he's actually going to be able to bring that coaching background in, or even if he has like a professional gaming background. That is one thing that I think is going to be pretty inconsistent with the teams that we have here playing today, is that some of these guys are just, they're streamers. They're pretty good at just rolling over lobbies. But the kind of lobbies that we have today, again, this is not going to be like any of the ABI events that you've seen before. This is not going to be a kill race. It's not going to be in public. These are going to be custom games. Everybody in the lobby is going to be queued in playing against other competitors for this event. Everybody knows it's on the line, and people are going to be taking this very, very seriously. Because of that, that competitive background and coming in with some kind of a game plan is going to be a lot stronger than just being able, rocking in, just kind of expecting to be able to, I guess, just like outgun everyone. Some of these guys, you might not be able to outshoot them. You got to respect them.
Now, I will say, Seal, this is going to be really tough competition. These are the best ABI players you will find all across the world. I really can't wait to see how they play each map, the teamwork that goes into it, and ultimately how these teams come together and decide what they're going to do with different sections of the map and each gunfight they take. And I think the strategies are going to be something really, really fun to watch and really fun to cover. And I'm really excited.
Absolutely. Between the two of us as well, like we are, we're both pretty active streamers. We play this game a lot. For me personally, I am so excited to see how some of these maps are going to play out. You and I are both specifically Armory grinders. We spent a lot of time before the event just talking about that map, being like, how are they going to approach it? Like, what are they going to do if they get this spawn? How are they going to interact with some of these doors? But we're only going to get one round for every map that we're getting in today. So, there's not going to be much time to, I guess, react or to like make new plans because, once you have that one map that you've played through, that's it. You don't get to, have a second shot at it. What you get, like how you perform the first time, is the result that you're going to get.
Exactly, and I think that's also going to add on to the pressure that's already starting. I'm sure some of the players are already starting to feel it because it's one and done. So that really adds on to the intensity and the buildup of all of the games that we're about to see come into play. And I mean, I'm excited to see Armory. I know a lot of people have different strengths on different maps, but yeah, I'm really excited to see.
All right, yeah, here we are, joined by Jelly and Solo. How are we all doing today, guys?
Doing good, doing good. How are you guys doing?
Pretty
Heck
good.
yeah, I'm doing good.
How we doing? How we doing?
All right, Solo. So I got some questions for you about how this event's going to go from your perspective. So
Okay.
we haven't gone over the rules yet specifically, but kills are 300K, right? So
Right.
what's your strategy for making money here? Are you going to be trying to wipe the lobby aggressively, maybe play edge, take your one fight, opportunistic play style? You have to go into too much details. I know that, Jelly here can
Yeah.
hear you, but like how have you prepared for this?
I think playing smart, safe, uh, player gear is everything. I mean, a kill is like 300K and a player is wearing like up to 3 mil or more. So, I mean, I think we're looking for like maybe a team wipe and maybe two and call it there. Potentially a team had already fought another team and they have two sets
Oh,
on them. So we're not going to get greedy. We're going to play it safe. And yeah, I mean, playing smart and securing at least one wipe and go from there. Yeah,
yeah, man, that's gonna be really juicy. Just quick math off the top of my head, that's like 18 mil if you are able to knock out a team who's already won a single fight themselves. That's definitely where the
exactly.
money is gonna be, it sounds like. But so is there any like particular map that you're excited for? We're gonna be doing one round on every single map, but is there any that you and your team are specifically looking forward to?
Originally, I thought maybe like TV because it's smaller, it's the most controllable. You're not getting shot from like 10 different angles, but
Hmm.
at the same time, it's 5 teams, 25 players, and that's a lot to deal with. So I'm honestly thinking maybe farm is a good middle ground of like you have space to work with, different routing flanks, but it's also small to where it's still controllable. So I kind of like the middle ground farms at. I think I'm gonna go with farm. Yeah, that might be our map. I think.
That's awesome, man. Is there anything that you want to share with the audience before we move on to Jelly? Any messages that you got for like the team or the audience or anyone?
All I'm gonna say is we better not see anybody licking walls at like an extract or something. I hope we get some fair fights out there and it goes smoothly. I'll say. But good
Mhm.
luck to everyone. Yeah, may the best man win.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
All right, and now we're going to move on to Jelly. Now, Jelly, I have some questions that I've come up with to ask you, and we're going to start out with question number one. You've called yourself the dark horse of this tournament. Why do you see yourself and your team as the underdogs going in?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely out of everyone the smallest streaming team, numbers wise. Not a lot of known names. We have a couple, or Nate, who's very, very new to ABI, but is still a demon. He's got a nice little amount, him and Tai Tai, of pro Valorant and such. So he'll bring those skills to the table. And then, I mean, Lucy's been around. I'm surprised that he wasn't picked up earlier by another team, but he's a demon. He's got crazy shots, crazy map knowledge, and everything. So definitely, more less known than other teams, but I think we're going to put on a good show today.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see it. We're going to move on to question number two. What would you say your team's biggest strength is, and how do you plan to lean on it during the matches?
Yeah, I feel like our biggest strength is going to be some map knowledge. We played a lot of the maps. Some of us are really good at TV. Some of us are really good at Armory. Some of us are really good at Farm. So I think it's going to be a big thing because I know that there's some maps out there that not a lot of people play, and I think a lot of people really grind TV station and such. And that's only one out of the five. So I think it's going to be a good show to play all the five maps. And I mean, you only get one shot at it, so it's going to be a really cool.
Absolutely. And then the last question I have for you, Jelly, is what's been the biggest motivator for your squad leading up to this tournament, and how do you think that it'll show in your gameplay today?
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, some of us do have some pro backgrounds and stuff. I mean,
Oh.
tying them coming from Valorant. I used to play professional Among Us back in the day, so I mean, I think we're kind of locked in and ready there. But I think it's going to help us out because I'm used to be pretty good at finding the imposter and such. So I think we're ready. I think we're locked, and I think it's time to get in there.
Is the hat gonna stay on during the whole time?
Yeah, it will. I may even change it out if
Oh
if
my
this one gets too
goodness.
sweaty.
That is lovely to hear, man. Thank you for all of your thoughts going into this. So we're going to be moving on to more of our players and our captains going on to the next part of this interview. So I think that next in the docket we've got Owen and is it Rockstar, I believe. So
Yeah.
I know that we were talking before a little bit about people having competitive backgrounds, and the more that we're talking to all of the captains, the more it seems like we actually have quite a few players with competitive backgrounds. Which, I mean, I know I probably should have expected that to be honest, but I mean I feel like a lot of our captains really like just dug up some diamonds in the rough that maybe weren't the most like notorious streamers, but are still going to be some real shooters.
Absolutely. And the shooters that we're about to bring in for some of these interviews are really no joke. They have some amazing backgrounds when it comes to comp gaming and just the scene in general of comp. And I'm really excited to bring them in here and get the interviews going with them as well.
Mhm. We'll get to him when we get to him. But before we go to that, Matcha, you actually yourself, you actually have a comp background as well. Do you what kind of insights like do you have being like an ex comp, esports player? Like how would you approach this competition if you were playing in it?
Well, I think it's different from everyone. I think you really need to play on the strengths and weaknesses of your team, really get with your team, find that good dynamic, and make a good solid plan for each map. Now, obviously, when you bring in the factor of things going south and you didn't know, like, you had a plan going in, things go south when you get in the match, you really have to play off of quick info. And with a game like ABI, you have to play on quick info sometimes. And um, I think teamwork is really crucial. Now, me being a comp background, I mean, it's really interesting. I think it's going to be really difficult for some of these guys, and it's going to be difficult for everyone. My comp background for me, I don't know. It's hard once you get in those matches because you think that everything's gonna go solid. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does, and some people give you some good challenges and some don't. So yeah.
I think that big difference is kind of what I'm expecting. I feel as though the folks that have competitive backgrounds are going to be, like more hardy and like durable to their plan not going the way that they expect it to. Well, on the flip side, like the people that, maybe they don't have a comp background, but they are, more confident or like they have like a bigger ego. I significantly worry about those teams where like, they don't have a comp background, your plan doesn't go well, and why things go wrong. Are they going to be able to figure this out? Are they going to be able to kind of keep their heads on straight and then just like focus on the results? Or are we going to have some issues with, people yelling at each other, people not being able to keep their teams together? I think that kind of feels like the big difference here. I'm not sure if it's going to come up. I know that some of our teams actually have a surprisingly like deep roster as far as competitive depth goes, but we'll have to wait and see. Another thing that came up for our players, our coaches came in all talking about different kinds of builds and guns they might end up running, and the only thing that really came up was the H4. It feels like. Why do you think that is, Matcha?
To be honest, I think a lot of people in Arena Breakout Infinite favor the H4, and I think it's a really solid, good playing gun that can give you a competitive edge, and it's really smart to run it. It really is, and it gives you an advantage in a way.
Yeah. And this is in this event, I believe that players have about like 50 mil to spend among 5 rounds. So, I mean, that's one of those things where it lets you spend, just basic math going off in my brain, right? Like 50 mil, 5 rounds. That lets you reasonably spend 10 mil per match. And I don't know about you, but I don't know if I would be able to spend that much, even if I could. But anyway, moving on to our next set of interviews. We actually have 2 more captains that are going to be joining us today. It is going to be ImOw and Rockstar, who are next on the docket. Let's go ahead and see if we can get their thoughts as we are preparing our first round. ImOw's team, including himself, Sura, Buggy, and Baked Jake, while Rockstar's crew, including himself as well. I am Goric, Bored AF, and So Precious. How are we doing today, guys?
Hello, hello. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Hello. I'm good as well.
All right. Well, so Rockstar, I'm going to start with you first, if that's all right. So you actually have a professional background, not actually as a player, but as a coach, like in other esports titles. How do you think that's going to affect like your team's macro approach? Is that like a huge part of your team's dynamic, or is it just like you're kind of letting your shooters be shooters?
It's gonna help a little bit, but I literally think it's so much RNG in the game that it's just a small RNG. Like it's not a huge deal in my opinion. But we have some tactics, so that's for sure.
And actually, I talked to you a little bit in the past about your professional background as a coach, but do you have a professional background as a player as well, or is this going to be one of the first times that you yourself are actually playing for money?
Yes, I played nationals in Rainbow Six. Then I was coaching Rainbow Six as well. Then I moved on with Rainbow Six Siege. Then I landed here at this beautiful game.
Interesting. Yeah, I think that we
and it's looking sexy. So.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Dude, that's actually something that I kind of know.
Thank
Like,
you.
why are all of our creators so freaking handsome? Like like look at the people that we've seen so far. Like we got Jelly Bagel with his awesome hat, Solo with his wonderful face, Owen's just dripping with aura. Like what are we all doing here, guys? Do they just make him looking as good as you guys, or what? Anyway, one last question for you, Rockstar. So you talked a little bit about some of the kit that we can expect being run for this event. Are you just going to be another H4 demon, or do you have some kind of secret in your back pocket?
I wouldn't say we have any huge secrets. I'm probably gonna rock an SVTU on my back. That's for sure.
Ooh. Okay, even without red ammo being allowed, you're still
Even without
gonna
red
you still
ammo,
see the
yeah.
utility there?
It's still breaking armor, so it could be useful on range.
I mean, I applaud you. I'm really excited to see anything else besides just H4. Obviously, it's just one of like the strongest guns in the game. But you know, if price is not a factor, then it's going to be hard to not run it. Either way, thank you for your thoughts, Rockstar. Matcha, go ahead and take it away.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm going to go over to ImO. How are you doing, ImO?
Bonjour. Yes, very good. Very good.
Alrighty,
I'm hyped.
I've come up with some questions to ask you, and I'm going to jump into number one. You have a past competitive experience with Arena Breakout Mobile. How do you think that'll affect your team going into this tournament today?
I've already been given some good strats to the team. Obviously, they've never been in the comp environment with Arena Breakout. It's so much more different than playing, you know, your pubs. It's all about guarantee yourself loot value on the board, and that's what we got planned in action. You know, as long as one of us can get out and secure some loot value, that's the key. I know a lot of teams are going to just try and four-man extract. It's not going to happen on these maps, because the thing is, we're going to be leaving 1 to 2 players behind to grief other teams, and that's literally how you see the mobile comps in. It's going to be transitioned straight into this one as well.
Absolutely. And then jumping into question number 2 for you, what gives you the confidence in your team heading into these matches against such strong competition?
We have one of the strongest big gets. I mean, Server on my team, absolutely insane French player, trust me. No, we just got a solid team overall. Bait Jake, complete W key, very calm under pressure. Server, absolute demon. Like, he's just nasty. He comes from an R6 Pro background. Then we got Buggy. This guy just knows how to make money. Like, he is so patient, very precise with his shots. And then you got me, just best of both worlds. I just kind of fit in with their play styles. I'm just going to follow their lead and suppress fire, basically.
Absolutely. And my last question for you, ImO, is what part of your strategy do you feel other teams might underestimate when they go up against you?
They think we're all going to W key. That's not our game plan. I know we're very known to W key on our own lobbies and stuff, but we've got some strategies up our sleeve that they might not be expecting.
Absolutely. And I know me and Seal definitely can't wait to see how you guys play tonight. And I want to say thank you for answering my questions.
Oh, big love, man. Thank you.
So between the two of you guys, actually, before we quite move on, how many players on your teams have competitive backgrounds? Because it feels like it's more yes than no at this point.
I'm pretty sure all my teammates have comp backgrounds. R6, Tarkov, and I think Buggy. I'm not 100% sure, but I know that he's got a bit of comp experience behind him as well.
Rockstar, what about you? Obviously, you know, you have comp experience. The rest of your teammates have comp experience as well?
Gorik played all the tournaments in Arena Breakout, if that counts. Precious, I have no clue about right now. And the board, same, no clue. But yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
A wild card's so wild, not even you know the answer to it. That's
yeah.
I mean, does that concern you, like, about not knowing that? Like, do you think that it would be better if they had a comp background, or like, it is what it is?
It is what it is. We just take it as it is. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's fair enough. We do have one more team that we will be interviewing here pretty soon. But we are actually getting very, very close to getting into the games as well. So I'm just going to ask you guys the question that I think that interests me the most. What map are each of you looking the most forward to? I mean, I'm most curious about seeing some Armory, but I think that I'm kind of in the minority there. What are you two interested in seeing?
Farm is a very dominant map for me and my team, and then I'd say Armory as well. Armory is one of the most played maps that we play.
For us, it's going to be Northridge probably, and I would say TV station.
Northridge is a spicy answer. What brings you to that one?
Most of my hours are on Northridge, just like Buggies in Owen's team. So it's gonna be fun.
Oh, I can't wait to meet you in Hotel Motel Holiday Inn.
Oh, is it gonna be hotel?
Yes.
We're talking about maybe W keying, maybe not, but like hotel's kind of like the W key destination. I don't know. Maybe we'll get some fights in other places.
Well, I'm down for whatever these teams want to forward us. We're excited. Like, listen, at the end of the day, this is for fun, showing the comp scene off for the first time ever. So good luck to all the teams. And like Solo said, the best team win, man. Anything can change in these micro mistakes cost you games. So I'm excited to see what goes down on these ones.
All right. Thank you very much for your time, Owen and Rockstar. We do have one last team that we are going to be trying to pull in. So the last team, for a bit of clarity, is being captained by GL40 Labstrat. Everybody knows him, everybody loves him, but he's not here to be ready. In his place, we'll be interviewing one of his teammates in the form of Tinnick, and we'll pull him in here as soon as he's ready. But I know that GL40 specifically was like, he has a heck of a reputation as just being, sniping player, all kinds of just off the walls, like strange play styles. But I'm not sure if those are going to work out for him this time around. I'm really curious to see if he's going to pull out something interesting and strange out of his bag of tricks, or if it's just going to be kind of more conservative play style, trying to get the feel for the lobby. We'll pull his interviewee stand-in when we get the chance. All right, Nick time. All right, let's go ahead and pull him in. All right. Welcome to the stream, Nick. How are you feeling today, man?
Feeling good. I'm ready. I'm just excited.
Mm-hmm. So Jill is your captain, but why do you think that you were picked for this team? Can we expect some godlike plays coming out of you, man?
I mean, I think I was picked. Me and GL have always played together. And I do think I'm good at the game. I have a fast play style that isn't really going to be brought into here. I just know that no one's really going to be, everyone's going to be super, super worried about what fight happens first. I think the way it's going to happen is whoever wins the last fight on the map will be the one to find the most success. But I think I was brought on the team because a big important part in competition of any level is having synergy with your team. You don't need superstars in every slot. What you need is a team that works. You know what I mean? You need a team of people and personalities that blend together.
Yeah, the amount of times that I've seen just esports rosters explode because you bring in 4 or 5 or 6 people that are just like on paper a god squad, that in practice they just have zero synergy, zero ability to work together. It just happens way too often. And the fact that you're saying that you guys excel in synergy, that brings me a lot of excitement. Now, that you were saying that you yourself have a faster based play style. But it might not be coming out today. Do you think that that's going to be just like the way the lobby plays as a whole? Because it feels like if all 5 people kind of bring in a more slow-paced, chill play style, then the one that doesn't might be able to rush ahead, get some stronger positions, get access to better loot. Like, what's your kind of take on that?
Honestly, I think it will still be a faster play style. It just has to be more tamed down. When you're playing in a lobby like this with players like this, every mistake matters. So we need to think before we execute what we do.
All right. I think that's going to make a lot of sense. So you specifically, do you think that you're going to be pulling out any bag of tricks, or are you just going to be kind of adhering to the structure, not doing anything too crazy?
We were thinking about, second guns and stuff, but I don't like the added weight. I'm already changing the kit that I'm rocking into this, which is, I wanted something that I could be very fast and quick with, but I don't think me being fast and quick is going to be beneficial here. So I went for something that's going to eat more, take more damage. So, and I'm not really worried about the second guns because I don't see myself getting in positions where tapping and just doing little pick damage is going to be beneficial for us.
If we get into the nitty gritty for a second, if you don't mind me asking, what do you normally end up running, and why aren't you running it if you're more comfortable with it?
Usually my go-to would be an SH65 with a BT101. That's as quick as you can be.
Oh yeah.
the least amount of ergo lost and the least amount of uh movement speed lost. I still got the SH, but I'm rocking the big ol' snowman armor.
Oh yeah. That it doesn't get beefier than that. That thing is like
Yeah.
1.3 on the million on the market for a reason.
Yeah, I'll be taking a nice slow stroll across the map.
Hmm. And like you mentioned, like the gun was also not what you normally run as well. Like what's your standard kit there?
Honestly, I love switching it up lately.
Me too,
I've
man.
been switching it up, but HK, AEK, I really don't have a problem with recoil on the guns in this game. I think it's very forgiving. Some people do, but I don't really have an issue with it, so I can really run whatever, but I got some HKs ready, luckily. I was able to get some, so I should be all right.
Yeah, I heard some issues about people not being able to like buy extended barrels or something for their preferred kits.
Yeah,
I go ahead.
some people cannot get extended barrels or even the standard handguard that
Neither.
you rock
Oh.
on the HK. So like it's kind of interesting. We'll see. Some people are probably going to have to play off meta, not by choice.
I mean,
So
surely like the difference between like, the extended barrel versus the slightly shorter one and like the BIS handguard versus a slightly worse one as well. Surely that's not like the difference between running an H4 versus running like an AEK or something, right?
in my opinion, I would take the AEK over
Really?
anything that wasn't an extended barrel HK. Absolutely. Because
That's
the
really surprising to
biggest
hear.
thing you feel in this game is the medium to high firing power of weapons.
Mhm.
And you always want it to just be high. So I would take the APs over shooting 995s out of a medium to high chance, especially when everyone's going to be so geared.
Is there ever a world where you can see yourself like willingly, like let's say you have like a BIS H4, right? Is there ever a world where you can see yourself just like willingly putting that down in favor of any other piece of gear?
Yeah, because I tried it the other day and I shot a tier 4 man in the head with 995s and he killed me because I didn't have the long
What the
barrel
heck?
HK.
Wait,
I
does that
didn't have the
actually make
long
that?
barrel.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
that that was that big a because I myself I run like a budget at H4 build, right? I don't like spending 600K on my guns. I'll spend maybe like 400K tops. I didn't realize that the difference between Giga Barrel versus mostly long barrel was like one-shotting people or not. That's wild to me.
Yeah, you would have one shot. I would have one shot him with the long barrel, but I was like having fun using the little like the shortest barrel, and he just ate it.
Oh yeah,
He had
no.
one head HP left.
Yeah, if we go from big to short barrel, that thing starts feeling
Yeah.
pretty dang rough. Machi, got any questions? Or are we gonna let our boy Tinnick go and get ready for the first game in the show?
Yeah, so I just got one more question for the Nick. My question to you is you correct me if I'm wrong. You said your team typically plays pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
And you said you're going to be running some heavy armor tonight?
Yeah, we are all gonna be rocking some heavy armor.
How do you think that's going to translate from going typically super fast in your lobbies to slowing down a little bit with your gameplay and your tactics?
Um, I think it will translate well. We know like we're facing good players here. It just makes peeking and stuff a little bit tougher, but there's no need to be flashy out here. You need to be smart. That's what's going to win you fights. It's really in a game like this, I tell people all the time, mechanics only take you so far. It's more of a mental thing and a positioning game. So we need to focus more on our positioning and knowing what other teams are doing rather than trying to be flashy and out aim everybody.
Absolutely. And I think that's all the questions I have for Nick. So thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you so much for your time, man. We'll be going into the nitty-gritty on the rules and the formats as soon as we've got that ready for you guys. But in the meantime, Macha, I wanted to ask you, like, what are you most excited to see from the event today? I think that so far, I want to see my favorite map play. I want to see some Armory, but I'm curious to, well, before we get more into that, actually, we're gonna go over some of the rules here. So obviously, so far we got through 5 captains. That means we got 5 teams with 4 players each on the team. And beyond that, the way that you get points is by extracting with loot value. So whatever that number is that pops up on the end with you and all your players, that all your boys that get out, it is that plus however many kills you got times 300K. So each kill, let's say you get 1 kill, that's 300K. 3 kills, that's 900K. You add that on to whatever your team's entire extracted loot value was, and that is your point value for that round. So far we kind of like we're expecting to, we've been hearing 2 million, 3 million in the kit value being thrown around for how much you can expect a dead player to give you. That's going to get you a lot, but still will just getting your flushes and getting your knocks.
Absolutely. And I think after going over all of the rules, we have a good 5 team, all of them being content creators and streamers. I think now we have the maps to go over. Is that right, Seal?
Yep, here we go.
All right, so now we have the maps. The first map we'll be playing tonight in rotation will be Forbidden Farm. After Forbidden Farm, we'll then move into Forbidden TV Station. After that, we'll then head into Lockdown Valley, followed by Forbidden Armory. And to finish things off, the final map on the roster will be Forbidden Northridge. And I think all of these maps and rotations are going to definitely be interesting to watch, and we're going to have some pretty good plays come out of this, and I'm excited. What about you, Seal?
I'm really excited. A quick clarification as well. We would be playing Forbidden on all maps if it was possible, but Valley Forbidden sadly no longer exists. So we're just basically cranking up the difficulty, cranking up the loot value as high as it will go. And if if we can't queue it with it, then that is what it is. But to talk a little bit more about like our predictions and for maps. So we heard a lot from our captains and our players about basically ways they expect to accrue value. And the thing that I heard from a couple of captains that wasn't necessarily echoed by everyone is that some captains think that basically none of the loot value is going to come in from safes. Like maybe you find a utopia and you get 5 or 6 million, but most of the value, Solo said everyone's kit is going to be 2 million minimum. And as we're seeing right here, we're actually even seeing any motos. It is just pure SH65 helmets. I mean, that helmet, that rig, and that gun, like I can easily see where that 2 million is going to come from.
Absolutely, yeah. And you can already see these guys are gearing up pretty big. You can tell already that they have a good strategy just by the way that they have their gear set up. And the first map being Forbidden Farm. I mean, Seal, what do you think we're about to see here when the match starts here on Farm?
Well, we had 2 teams that said that they were super confident going into this map, or this was their preferred map at the very least. And that was Solo and Owen. I'm out here.
Yes.
And I'm surprised that we're not seeing more scopes on some of these H4s. I feel like red dots kind of imply close range, CQC oriented play styles. Whenever I play farm at the very least, I kind of feel naked if I don't have a scope because I don't always feel like I can force a close range fight. Sometimes I feel like I have to take mid range fights, or I have to, at the very least, like scout across fields and scout openings. I mean, does that check out to you? Like, I'm surprised I don't see more 2.7s.
Yeah, no, it definitely checks out to me. When you have a very long range map like this, I know a lot of people's default is to put on that long scope to clear almost every angle you can, because without that scope, it's going to be really hard to see as far as you need to see. But I think maybe I mean, I could be wrong. They might be putting on maybe some red dots to get in some closer quarter battles because they may be more comfortable, or they may be more comfortable taking that long range battle with a red dot sight, and they may just have really good vision of the map and just be comfortable on the map.
That was one of like the big indicators for me feeling like, oh man, am I getting a little old? Like just I can't squint as well. Like there's like a little pixel in a window that's like 100 meters away. There's a guy. Is that a guy? Is it a
Yeah.
shadow? Is it like a
Is it a
little
tree?
doohickey? I do the amount of times that I've been getting baited by bushes in this game. It feels like I'm just playing a certain VR from 2020 all over again. Just like I look at it, I'm like, is that a guy? I aim in. It looks like a
Yeah,
guy. I shoot. It wasn't a guy. Like it's
it
like, all right,
wasn't a
I guess
guy.
I just need a scope to function in this game now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too old.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I feel like half the time I'll see like a little object move out of the corner of my eye and it'll be like a bush or a tree and I'll think it's a player and it just won't be, you know?
Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm surprised because even talking to the captains, I was actually people a lot of the time were just saying yes, H4 7x scope, like the 7x scope specifically, one of those scopes that is basically impossible to lose track of your dot. Like, you know, the SRDS and basically any red dot, you always have the chance if you're looking at something that's too bright, or if there's like, if whatever you're looking at is silhouetted like with the sky in the background. There's a lot of things that can make you lose track of your red dot, but your 7x is something that provides you with versatility. Like, you know, that 7x, it lets you tap and scout things from afar. And then the 2x setting, like 2x is arguably better than spraying with than like a 1x, because you can position your shots with a little bit more intent, you know, specifically aim for the chest, or if you're trying to just blow their head off and give them some permanent brain damage, you can just try to go through their face or through their helmet. And you know what? Speaking of helmets, actually, we didn't see a single moto on that team. We had no
we did
audio,
not.
no motos, pure SA65. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I mean, these guys definitely said that they were going to come in playing different than what they're usually used to playing. I know a lot of the time I see a lot of these teams that we'll be seeing tonight going in with a moto, and to not see a moto really is it throws even me off as a caster. I'm
Yeah.
not too sure what the plan is here, so I don't know.
I mean, the SH65 is definitely the best blast helmet we have in the game. I believe it affects your audio the least. And one thing that blast helmets do have in favor of a motorcycle helmet, it's a tier 6 wraparound head protection, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, is there is a different HP pool for the visor and the rest of the helmet. So like if you get shot in the back of the head with a moto, you know, that'll instantly crack your visor. That'll instantly be like, you know, ticking down HP from the entire health pool of the helmet. Whereas if you have a blast helmet on, something with a, you know, retractable face mask, all of a sudden you have an entire HP pool from the visor, a second HP pool on the helmet. And then if things get cracked, or if that visor gets too messed up to use, you can just push it up. Now here we see a different strategy here.
Whoa.
I think I read
Only
it.
one
like,
visor. A
did
lot
I?
of those scopes
I
that we're thinking about, but
did, yeah.
3 motos.
Wow, we see, yeah, like you said, Seal, 3 motos
Oh, yeah,
on the
you guys
map
need
for
to click on the ready
Rockstar's team,
board.
as well as those scopes that we were just talking about with that blast
Yeah,
helmet.
but he needs
And
to
this
click on
is
the
going
left.
to be a completely
That's all I know.
different way of
Yeah,
playing
just
than the
making sure
team
you
that
got
we just
everything
saw
still.
from
Uh-huh.
ImO's team. This is
Okay,
interesting.
okay.
What do you think, Seal?
Dude, the first thing that I'm seeing is I'm seeing that Rockstar is not suppressing his
Okay,
H4,
I'm
which, like, you know, you got
turning
3
on the
people that are suppressing it.
sounds
You got one guy that isn't.
for
I'm wondering if
Discord
this
and
is like a
microphone, okay?
like
Is
a
that okay for you
preference,
guys?
or if he's just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
going to be kind of bait. Guys, like Farm is one of those maps where if you get into a fight on Grain or vice versa on the east side near Villa, the team that's on the opposite side of the map is not going to be able to hear you for the most part. They might be able to hear nades and stuff, but they won't be able to hear gunshots, especially if they're suppressed. So I feel like Farm specifically might be one of these maps where if you identify that there is one team on your side of the map with you, you might just unga bunga take that 1v1 and then just be like, okay, that's it. I'm done. We killed this one team. We got 12 million in the bank. Now we try to leave. And doing suppressors will let you make that play style happen. But if one of your players are loud, you know, at that point, it's the same reason why we're not seeing any M62 being run. It just makes you easier to track if your shots are loud, or if you got tracers. It just makes it easier for people to find you, third you, and well, die. And we don't want that.
That should get you rattled up, man.
And
Get your
then
little trumpet up.
I also wanted to bring
Man,
up,
get the
we
trumpet.
now go back to ImO's team. We are now seeing some
He's vibing, dude.
He's dancing on screen.
Oh, he's
They,
making
they are
us so
having a
badly
good
in
time
French
already.
when he
They're
does.
comfortable, and you can tell they're comfortable already going into this, which is
I know,
great
I
to see
respect
these
it,
guys
'cause
and their
people don't
chemistry
understand
together
it, but what
already.
you're calling them is
But
the most
I'm seeing
freaking
some
outset.
teams with suppressors, and like you said, some without. Now, do we think that the suppressors, the people with those suppressors, are going to be the ones to go around the map, kind of like, you know, in
Has
duos
everybody- has
maybe, like
everybody clicked
sneaking
on
around the
that,
map
by the
as
way?
a team, and the other people draw
Just make
cover
sure,
fire
just
from them?
click it again
Like,
and make
what do
sure
you
it
think
says
is about
ready
to
above
happen
your,
with
above
these?
your.
I mean, that definitely feels like that doesn't feel very versatile to me. Like, I feel like if your whole team is suppressed, then everyone can do whatever you do at any point in time. Like, maybe it'll hurt your stats a little bit, but surely the rest of the stats on the H4 are going to be able to make up for that. Looks like we are going to be getting into our game soon. But one last little observation here. here. We actually did hear from Tinnick from GL40's team that he was saying that he feels like he's being forced into a play style where he has to play beefy. But here we see Owen. I think it's a BT 101 he's wearing. That's, I believe, the most mobile tier 6 armor, and what people were not wanting to run because it just doesn't cover as much of your body. I wonder if Owen's going to get punished for this.
I'm wondering the same thing, but I mean, I'm wondering if his tactic going into it is maybe playing a little faster than we had expected. Obviously, we know this team is going to play smart, and we have a lot of heavy hitters on ImO's team for sure. Some of the most known in the roster on the Arena Breakout whole spectrum, obviously, Seal, but is he going to be playing faster than what we expected? Is his team going to be playing faster than what we expected? What do you think's about to happen with ImO's team here?
I mean, there's definitely one way to find out. As you can see on the screen here, we are loading into the lobby. Any second now, we are going to be getting into the first ever ABI custom game going into the map that everybody knows. A lot of us love it. It's gonna be Farm. I'm really excited for this. This was actually one of the maps that I mean, I think that a lot of people kind of fell in love with its simplicity and its size. And let's go ahead and see where Owen is gonna spawn here on the first map. It's gonna be on the east side, right next to loading area.
Next to loading area is definitely one of those harder spawns. I mean, right now you have what I think that's
we move up to a new area.
Yeah, that was what's again. Now we're checking out a different team is getting one of the a different grain spawn. I'm not sure who that was there for a sec, but it looks like we're not actually ratting next to our spawn here for Owen. We're actually crossing in the open through the middle of the map. Now, if there's another team that spawns in near the villa, they might actually be able to sniff this one out, especially if we start to attract the attention from some scavs. Just crossing the open. It looks like they're trying to just get somewhere centered up as fast as possible here.
Yeah, they got graveyard.
Yeah, it looks like these guys are really on the move. They are pushing towards the middle of the map as fast as they can. They are now crossing over past grain, and these guys are really. I mean, we see Owen right here. I'm not sure. Can you see anyone beside him, Seal?
I imagine that he's not going to be here alone. I don't see any teammates near him, but I mean, surely it'd be pretty insane to be crossing in like this. Meanwhile, we got Jelly Bagel, who's already made it into the motel.
He is his team must have got a pretty good spawn to be in motel that fast. They are now covering the top floor of motel, holding that angle for that door as the team tries to push in. Oh, we already have some action.
Strange near stables here. As Owen, with the rest of his team, all 4-man set up, coming across the team. Now, he was saying that he was going to be bringing a pretty slow play style into this, but he is the aggressor onto the stables POI. It looks like that no one on this team has died yet, and they're kind of trying to figure out, should we be flanking around this north side, trying to find a new angle into this? Looks like they weren't even quite ready for this fight.
I'm not sure. Do we have the information on the team that was shooting at ImO's team, Seal?
We only know that it's not Jelly Bagel. It could have been anybody else that could be in that stable right now. Currently, Owen trying to get around the north side here, trying to find some angles. Now, this is one of those POIs where those are some pretty dark shadows that are going to be hard to see in. On the flip side, it looks like this is... couldn't quite see it in time. But they're currently, whoever the inside stables team is, they're trying to clear out their eastern flank. In the meantime, Owen getting to that north side, they might actually be able to pinch this.
They might, and it looks like they have a pretty good setup for rotation if they need to rotate all the way over to maybe even Artificial Lake if that's something that they wanted to do, or maybe push over to Hotel. But it looks like they're having a time with this gunfight right now as Owen has one limb down.
I don't see any.
Yeah, one limb down, taking some hits for sure. On the flip
There's
side,
another one deeper in the trees. Deep.
I think that this is one of the people that Owen's fighting, trying to get on his west flank. Was that his teammate?
I think that might have been GL's team. I think I saw Nick's voice on the pop-up.
Yeah, you might be right. Owen just getting out of dodge. I don't know where his teammates are. I feel like the way he's running, he might not have any left. He is just trying to get out, trying to deny as much loot value as possible to the team. In the meantime, we actually see some smokes being popped in Hotel. Jelly Bagel looks like that he might be in some kind of scuffle over there.
Absolutely, and it looks like
Like it's just
It looks like Owen is maybe pushing over to Grain to Artificial Lake. Is that what I'm seeing right now?
They get the motel first.
Yeah,
that's just
I feel like his team might have just all gotten their heads blown. I don't see any little UI indicators of anybody left on his team. He's just worried at this point about getting chased down. He might have committed a bit of an over-aggression getting to stables and that just getting immediately punished for it. He should have an extract somewhere on this side of the map, but like, what is going to be your game plan? Are you going to try to extract, deny your loot value to other players on the map, or are you just going to try to maybe sit around for a little bit, rat, make a hero play? I feel like extracting with nothing is just like not an option, right?
Another team here.
No, I don't feel like extracting with anything at this point is an option. I feel like Owen needs to at least find something on this map, whether that's a red item, get a kill, something needs to happen for him to get out of this in a good position. Right now, we're switching over to Rockstar's view. Rockstar, did he just see another player, Seal?
I feel like he'd be blasted away. That might have been a scab, but we are over here in the loading area. I feel like this was probably a team that spawned over near Villa. This might have been on Owen's team. They're just trying to slowly look around, control a little bit of space. And it's Solo. Wow, Solo's like right across the road from him.
Yeah, these teams are both very close to each other, both Rockstar and Solo's teams. From what I saw, I think Rockstar's over in loading area, correct?
Oh wait, no, sorry. This is behind Cemetery. This is actually behind Grain, isn't it? Am I? Oh, I am blanking on where we are on the map right now. I don't think I've ever been in this building in my life.
I am not too sure. We switched back over to Owen's view. He is now all the way behind Grain. And as we see, I don't see, like you said, any UI of his teammate on the screen.
Oh, they're dead and gone.
Yeah, we do have to remember now that there are scabs on the map that could also alert other enemy players where he might be. So that is a very tough position that he's in.
He's making a little bit of noise as we see cracks on the face shield. Armor is all but zeroed out as he's moving into Grain. I think at this point he is just trying to see if he can secure any amount of loot value. Now he is doing this in a very, very loud way, but I mean, I don't know. Like if you're one of these teams nearby, I'm not sure if it's the right play to just push him, take this solo out of the game and take this space, or is that going to work? Like, what if someone hears you and third parties you start getting shot in the back while you're shooting a solo? It's going to feel kind of silly.
Is it true? Absolutely, yeah. Now
I can see what he got.
We switch back over to Rockstar's team, and he does have that SVD he was talking about earlier. He does have that range if he needs it, which is a very smart play on a farm, on a map like Farm Seal, and he's cross-loading into the street, just kind of in the street with his team, and where do you think he might push to?
Seems like that he's going to start making his way west across the map. I'm not sure if he's going to have any loot, but if he keeps going west, he is going to come across the Stables team. I think by process of elimination, it's not Solo, it's not Jelly, it's not Owen. So it's I'm blanking on the last team.
Maybe GL's team?
Yeah, it's got to be GL's team at that point. So at some point we're going to be seeing them potentially cross, but I think that here it might be Solo. Yeah. Ambushing Owen, taking him down.
Oh, man.
Solo, okay. They're playing pretty safe behind Grain, and they are going to be able to easily secure that one kill. We know that the rest of the lobby is on the east side of the map. Solo's team doesn't know this, but their next job is going to be trying to find information, figure out where this guy's team is, if they're anywhere, and then securing that loot. Now, one kill of loot is not super appealing to me, and these guys definitely spawned over here as well, as we're actually seeing not one but two surprise secondaries and SVD on the back of Solo.
Absolutely, and it was really surprising. I don't know if it was for you as well.
Wait, I seen movement.
To see Owen's
I see movement in the right side house.
Go down that fast.
Not sure if it's a scab or a player.
To see Solo's team kind of just take him out. I mean, that was definitely surprising for me, but we have Rockstar across the map as well. Jelly is still in Hotel with his team, just kind of staying there, getting cozy, doing his thing. And doing what he does best.
Getting cozy, doing. I wish that was my reputation. That getting cozy was doing what I do best. So, so what I'm seeing from that is that the middle of the map is just completely locked down. We have one team locking down the northern half of the map in Stables, and we have another team locking down the south side of the map, Jelly Bagel, down in the
I think we should take you guys to the back.
Looting the small hall. I'm not quite sure who this is off the top of my head. If you can read these names.
I think that might be GL's team.
That
at
was our
small
Stables
ball.
team. They're stretching out.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, well, I think that this might be a fight that's happening very soon. That POI we
impossible.
see. Oh, wait, is that his
Right,
teammates that
resolve,
are looting that? Is that Rockstar's teammates?
I think it might be.
Okay. So, Stables team not stretching, but Rockstar is slowly
Pick anybody.
moving inward towards
just get
an area of the map
closer.
that is definitely being controlled. And I don't know, like if you have a team, this is kind of one of the problems with not well,
Yeah,
not a problem, but it's definitely a
I got
feature
shot
of farm. If you have a
on
team
your
in
side.
Stables, and you have a second team in
I don't see
Motel,
him. On the balcony.
how are you going to get through that? I don't know if you can without going through someone, as we see some nades being chucked out here.
Absolutely, and I think they
One guy
are
in the
pushing
back,
now up on the
might
team.
be.
Rockstar's team might be pushing up on GL's team. because
Yeah.
they're at Small hall.
I should have
Shots being exchanged, nades getting chucked here. No
Oh, my
real
FPS is
significant damage
crazy
yet,
bad.
as
Yeah,
we're
I
seeing
can't
some
tank him
mags
right now.
getting repacked now. The high
we need to
ground from
focus
that
our
small
back,
hall is
too.
going to make it possible
Yeah,
for
yeah.
nades to land in this pocket.
Yeah,
Trench line's actually kind of scary to be in at this
Yeah.
range.
Let's
Fact
just
that we,
move
glossed
across the
over
field.
a little bit,
We
by
can-
the way, is that we actually do
like,
have a grenade
little
limit.
bit to the left.
2 lethals
Be
and
careful
2
about-
cat grenades. So
about
that's
power.
per person.
Yeah.
You can have 2 nades and 2 non-lethals. So once you throw them, you're basically going to run out. So
Let's
if
just move
Rockstar
around.
has been able to survive
to
the
have a
initial
better
barrage,
position
there
for
might
this one.
not be much
They
more
have the
that can
high
really,
ground. They have every like
trounce them out of that position.
good position on us.
Absolutely, and now we're seeing Rockstar kind of swing
they do.
far left away from GL's team from the small hall
You know what I'm
area, kind of maybe covering ground
Like,
in
they're
case
gonna
those
catch you
guys
all
might
run
start
towards
rotating
Novak.
to their
Should I
right,
leave
which is a
too?
very smart
GL, I
play
have
by
Buggy's kit.
Rockstar's
Should I just
team.
put it on and
Yeah,
run?
And then
should,
here we have
probably.
GL's team just kind of doing what they're doing,
I
That's
can't
surrounding
really hide
the
this
wall,
shit, though.
kind
You
of
know what I'm saying?
covering multiple
can't-
angles
I
as
can't
you
hide
see the
this shit,
team
though.
is spread apart
It sounds like they
across
ran back.
Small Hall's area.
Might have.
So I'm kind of interested to see how this is going to play out between these two teams since
I only
they're
seen
taking such
two.
a tactical
Is this
thing
your
into
shit?
this.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
tactical
my shit. I
approach.
can't
This
hide
doesn't
this.
really feel like a spot that
leaving
you
all
can
this, okay?
safely push, does
I'm
it?
just gonna
Like,
go into it right now.
you got like 2 choke points into the fences. You got some low ground on all sides, which again is very, very susceptible to frags. I'm looking at the inventory right there, and we're not actually seeing stuns in
just
the
heard one.
inventory. It's actually just 2 smoke grenades. So we're actually prioritizing, concealments. Maybe being able to rotate through them, as well as being able to have a chance at saving your teammates if they go down. Prioritizing the defensive util over the offensive util.
Yeah, we still see Jelly's team
Okay.
taking cover
I do have a
inside of the
smoke if you
motel,
need me to
maybe
pass
having
it.
that as maybe that might be their final round of playing, their last stand, to
I
just
have
hold
a
that
smoke.
hotel because they know it best. We have Solo's team still on the outskirts of the map, far behind Grain on the far
pushing
right
truck.
side, kind of maybe pushing up to
Careful
Graveyard.
this head
Maybe
bridge.
even going towards Motel, towards Jelly's team, but right now they're kind of staying
I
around
like
the
the,
Grain
I wanna
area.
scout mid-round.
Even if you think
Yeah, I see that little yellow weight icon on
middle
the
map.
bottom left showing that he's above 45. Now, he might have
What
hit
gun is
that
that?
before.
It's a
He might have
stab,
just like
right?
loaded into the
That's a
rate at
stab
yellow.
with a-
But that might also mean that they have secured the loot from Owen.
If you want to hit that body,
That would
I
be
will smoke you
pretty
as a
good
song.
news,
I'm
but
gonna-
this also is
nah,
kind of an
yeah, I'm gonna
indicator
move up to the
for,
wall when you,
it's time to go. It's time to move on.
Can you watch the
We
red
know
gate?
that there's going to be teams in
watch it.
motel, stables,
Red
and then,
team's fine.
wherever Rockstar ended up. It's going to be hard to get past them. Motels in specific, in particular, it almost feels like Armory. Like if you're inside the
That's
Armory,
good
like
information.
being at the motel, it's definitely going to
I'm
give you
looking at
enough
cemetery right
money to take the paid extract behind the hotel
I think we're good, to
basically
be honest.
whenever you want. And on top of that,
But,
you're controlling
just-
half of the map, or at
we're
least
gonna
half
need more
of
information on this to play out. The round.
half of like the rotation paths that a player would take to actually cross the map. So if you just gatekeep one team, kill one team, instantly extract, that feels like a
I
really good
honestly
plan
think
for Jelly
maybe
Bagel to be doing.
we
But in the
go-
meantime, here
someone
we're
goes into
seeing
Grain and looks
Solo
around.
and his team trying to secure the Owen
can
kill
do it.
finally. They're
Part of me
still
wants
not
to play
quite
north
sure if
side
the
of the map
teammates are left
purely
camping
because
the
of abstract
body
situation.
in Grain, but at this point, they're just saying if they're there,
We
they're
have
there.
to-
Just get the loot. Let's move on.
I would say me and
Do I-
Simon
do
are
I
good
just-
teammates.
Absolutely. And
Do I just
as
strip
we
this
see
headset?
Solo's team trying to secure the rest of the
Hold it,
loot
hold
from
it.
Owen and his team,
Hold it.
we still have
Take the
GL's
whole thing,
team
no?
and Rockstar's
No, no,
team,
switch it out.
which
Yeah, I'm stupid.
we're
Sorry.
kind of in the dark about right now, but we can only imagine.
Oh, here they
like,
are.
I mean,
Oh.
they could have.
That's recycling, I believe.
That church spawn.
Yes,
could
they have
easily
pushed up
been
all the way from the place
the
they were at,
helicopter
all the way
spawn, and
to
they just moved up to
recycling. So
small
they
hall.
are
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
cover
Yeah.
this
So
side of the map because they
that's
know
Oh my
GL's
goodness.
team was
It's-
in
it's-
front of them to the right.
So maybe we got
So
two,
they
like,
could
in
have
the-
this
that
fight
team
right
and us
here
on the
at
east and the-
Stables. I mean,
If
they
it
could
wasn't
push up.
already hard enough to get through this map, we have like
Shot there,
every
come
single
close.
possible
I
hole
smoked it.
to rotate this center map is plugged.
army's
Like you
almost
can't go
gone, man.
north, you can't go down the middle, you can't go south.
I
Like
guessed it as
something's
well.
got to give. Like,
And here we
They
have
might come from
Rockstar's
left,
team
too.
throwing smokes here.
Gorik,
in
I'm
the
coming
cycle.
with you.
One is
Have
close
they
to tower.
potentially
One
found
is on
someone
the
from
tower.
GL's team to pick a fight with?
oh yeah, that's some incoming nades. I think we got some players
I
from
shoot
GL's
him
team
live.
north on that sniper tower. Nades
I'm
being
nading
hit
you.
over that wall on both sides. Rockstar trying to get an
One is
angle on the
left of
right
tower.
side to find out
I'm
whoever's
holding
on
directly in
this
front of you,
sniper
brother.
tower here.
Now
Need
they
to
could
hold
be
our
on
back.
the sniper tower or around the sniper tower, and we still do have more
Smoke.
than one teammate from GL's team.
Nade.
Should we just
waiting
fall back
to
and
roll.
go
We
to
should just
extract?
fall back. I
Go
think
to the
this
extract
is
like we were
GL's
going
team,
to.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
Now here we have,
Just fall
I
back
think
and smoke
everyone
us.
we see on the UI is alive from GL's team, and now they're picking a fight behind the sniper tower,
Ooh, they're
pushing
backing up.
back.
Okay, so didn't get any value from the
Yeah,
initial
yeah.
grenade salvo,
up,
so
pick
it's
up
like,
yours.
all right, we'll just back up. They actually should have some
definitely
extra
zeroed in,
supplies
man.
and
Should've
extra
killed
use to
him.
provide to
Yeah,
them
good
from
grab
all the
everything
kills
up
they
close,
got
man.
onto Owen's team earlier at Stables. Now it looks
Did
like
you put my
that they're
shit, Gio?
actually, I
'Cause
think
the
that's what they
green
thought
is
of
like-
I
doing
can agree for
on
the-
that little
right
porta
here?
potty north.
This one?
They might have
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
been
Is that
storing
your
that
multi, right?
loot there for later, trying
fine, I'll
to
just-
I do
get
need to
mobility up. You don't want to be
Less
yellow weight
odds
if
of
you
getting
can help it. And in fact, I think I saw a loot
No,
icon there at the
you wanna
very
go-
second before we switched off
Ah.
of them. In the meantime,
Ah.
Solo
Like
taking
small,
control
we
of
routes.
grain. Now they're going to
Oh,
be.
they see-
You
they
can
should just
definitely
all
hear a
leave.
nade from recycling
and then we know
here
there's
at
people
grain.
fighting over
So
here
they're
somewhere.
being given some information.
I mean, if we
They
go
they're,
left,
they're
we go
pinging
left now.
exactly
There's
where these
likely
nades,
no,
where this
I
fight is
don't
happening, and they're trying to
think
decide
so.
next plan of action.
Either can work. Just my gut said no.
Absolutely, and we
Yeah,
see
no, it's all
Solo's
good.
team, like you
Ah.
said, here,
No spam, no
and
spam.
just kind of taking
Group up,
control
me
of
and Sammy
Grain
first,
Trade
we go
Center, while we
second.
still have those two
Can
teams
someone tell
getting
some of
ready
this
and positioning themselves to
loot?
fight.
So
Now,
I'm not
since you
70.
did say
I'm
that
not.
they might have something searchable in the porta potty, do you think that their tactics are hiding loot across the map seal?
I mean, I think that's a pretty good idea if you're trying to keep light, because we're seeing what everyone's bringing up, right? Like it's field bags, it's the heaviest armor in the game, it's the chunkiest helmets in the game, and the people that you're going to be looting are going to be wearing the exact same dang thing. You cannot wear that stuff and stay as combat ready as possible. This is something that we'll even see in like normal matches, maybe not like to this degree, but just having some sort of stash held back while that you can come back to, that your whole team knows where it is, that you can come back to whenever you feel comfortable, whenever you're ready to extract.
Absolutely, and it looks like Jelly might have heard something. He's peeking out of the motel window, I think on the top
pixeling.
floor, maybe next
I'm
to
getting
the
pixel.
key room. He's peeking out the window.
Is that an SVTU? I can't quite tell.
I'm not too sure.
PK.
Oh, we're back to Solo's team.
All right, we're getting our funny up as we're stimming up. I see some endurance in the bottom left, getting our pills going. I think it's finally time to leave the west side of the map. Now, we actually, I was expecting more teams to play like this. I'm not surprised at all that that Solo's team are playing slow, trying to control like one part of the map, because this is exactly what they said they were going to do. This is what everyone said everyone was going to do. But in the meantime, we don't have other teams just sitting in their spawn. We have them moving up, taking like strategic positions that'll actually let you either like extract or prevent other teams from moving around. And basically,
Oh my god.
everyone is just setting up in position specifically to stop teams like Solo from being able
Where are
to
you
move.
guys going? Oh,
I don't know how they're
Absolutely.
going to get through this middle of the map
Sorry.
here.
We're all four went.
I'm
Did you
not too
drop?
sure, but as
work.
we know coming into this tournament,
I'm around you. I'm like,
Solo, we
Let's
knew
go.
that Solo's
Oh,
team
go
was
behind me.
going to think about
like,
their
nobody's
moves
doing
very
anything for
methodically,
us
and
to
you can
get
see that as they're kind
someone
of
where
playing
they
very
are.
close
Like,
together
without
here on the map.
Yeah.
Rockstar trying to get some information here.
ADO.
I think this is a really, really awkward place to be because obviously you got the teams to the north of GL. We have no idea what they want. They could be like, it seems like
try to
Small
push up
Hall
a
is
little
kind
bit
of
to
their
the
home,
church.
their home
In my
more
opinion.
so than Stables at this point, but they have no way of knowing
Yeah,
that.
take
In
it,
fact,
take
if this fight gets too hard, there is absolutely nothing stopping Jelly's team from hitting them in the rear. This is such a precarious
Literally
position.
tanked out
I would
on my
be
FPS
terrified if I were in
yourself.
Rockstar shoes.
Absolutely, and Rockstar is still, as you can tell, just trying to get
shit.
information from where they may have rotated to. The
Yeah,
last
yeah.
spot that I think Rockstar may have known was that GL's team was at Small Hall, and just kind of in that area, which they obviously could have rotated anywhere. But here we have Jelly's team
Bro.
sitting at the very top of Motel,
Just open the door,
still
please,
just
thank
kind
you.
of trying to get information from across
I'm
the map
inside
and
in the
back to
small tower.
Rockstar, still trying to get information on
play this
GL's
shit.
team and trying to find out
What's
where
the
they had
name?
pushed up to.
Think
Now you
they
can see
maybe
Rockstar's team pushed up a little bit as well.
I'm a big fan of how Rock is playing this now because he knows his team is in a bad spot. Like you can't just get out of here by sitting there. It's too easy to get thirded and fourth and fifth. He's actually moving up to get some high ground, trying to clear some angles. The more northward that he clears, that's like the more space that he has to move. If this team is no longer in Stables, that will let you move along that west flank. In the meantime here, we got Solo moving up to the little cemetery houses. I think they might have seen someone in the motel window. We got some danger pings going on there.
Solo are back further.
Are we going north this time? Like,
Yeah,
that's
and
the plan,
Solo's
right?
team has
swing to
now
look forward,
pushed
yeah,
up
if that
from
makes
where
sense.
they
I'm
were.
telling you,
They
north
were
is
at
the
the
plan
back
all the
of,
time.
I think, Grain, and
Yeah.
now they are pushing up to what looks to be Motel. Yeah, they are now pushing up to Motel, and that's exactly where Jelly's
Ooh.
team is.
Finish
Yeah, and this is one of the this is the team that if anybody is going
Yeah, what they're gonna
to
set up.
threaten Rockstar, it's a team coming down spine. Now, but they're moving at the exact right time. Wait, we're actually all the way in Small Hall. If GL's team has their loot stashed here, they might even be here themselves. This might be some aggression here.
I'm gonna be honest, Seal. They
know,
might
Skev here.
actually find if they keep pushing the way they're. Oh,
Oh, that was a scam. Okay. Sorry, it's a little grainy over here, guys.
I'm not gonna lie. Rockstar's team, like you said, might find the loot that GL's team is
I
stashed
might
if
hide
they
it.
still
Let's
have
just
the
get
loot
out.
stashed there.
I don't think
And it looks
got my
like this
armor
is
as well.
GL's
Get
team.
out.
Yeah, they've moved on all the way to the
grab
main
my
warehouse. So I believe that
Everyone
this
set
team
up the
spawned
forward
in
premise in that white
somewhere
building,
west,
let's drop.
probably in that grain area. This is actually like if they have the loot, this is such a good place for them. They have 3 kills of loot. They're controlling the main warehouse. They could probably leave with about, call it 10 mil, give or take a mil, whenever they want. So they are definitely in control of having, at the very least, a decent start going out of this round 1 farm game.
And honestly, what's surprising to me is to see how some of these teams
They might
are
still be
playing so
inside, by the
methodically
way.
and slow.
Yeah.
We're not
It's
seeing a
not
bunch of
making
teams
any
just rushing
noise.
in with no idea, no
They-
plan. What we're seeing right now are these teams taking their time, getting as much information as
think
they
they
can
found the
from
red.
other teams and even scavs across the map, and just kind of taking their time with what they're doing, which is a very smart way to play, in my opinion.
Yeah, and GL's play there to move east instead of securing that middle part, that's going to make Rockstar just permanently terrified. Last thing that they saw was a team on their north trying to either contest them from Small Hall and maybe prevent them from rotating. Now, the last time you've seen them, they've gone north. You don't know if they're holding stables. You don't know if they've extracted. You don't even know like what kind of loot they have. You have no idea what their game plan is. So you just like, do you make a play? Like make a read, go west and hope? Do you find some info? I'm not quite sure what the play is here, but we do have Solo's team moving north of stables here.
And that's a very risky situation for them because, as we saw, the last team was GL's team near stables, as well as Rockstar's team kind of holding the middle of that map near recycling.
clear,
And
but
I'm just
look
waiting to
towards-
see how this plays out, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like
I looked at the top for a
I feel
while,
like
so
GL's team has
there is
probably moved on, but there's definitely Rockstar's team still in this area. Again, methodical play being shown here by Solo. Those are the DMR on his
Safe's
back. I would
probably not
love
worth
to
it.
see like the effectiveness of this SVD.
No, it's not.
He's scouting, and honestly, last time I checked, there's definitely a dude up there. Small
Yeah,
Hall
we
is
cover on the
currently
street
occupied
if
by
you wanna try to work to
Rockstar.
that.
I got
Eventually
like
your goal is
200
to take
meters to their
Small Hall,
east. We
yes,
might see a
sure.
fight here soon.
Or move past it, depending.
Okay.
Let's get closer to the
We see
stables.
Rockstar now pushing up
They're
past
so close.
recycling
Then
to
we can
grain.
think
These two
about
teams,
more.
Solo's team and Rockstar's team, are both very close to each
I might
other.
have just seen
Like
something
Seal said, we
moving in
might
the
see a
bushes
fight
already.
about to happen, and I'm just waiting for this to play
Yeah,
out. We
yeah.
see shots being
Oh.
fired at Rockstar.
This poor Noggin taking some shots in the head, but that armor is doing its job. He's
I am
just
dead.
getting to the front, and he just full dies. No knock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 345.
Rockstar is now full dead on the map. I can't believe what I just seen. He just tanked all of those shots to go down very quickly, but he still has his team left on the board. Jelly's team heard shots and is now looking for information, still sitting at motel.
Unfortunately, a massive overcommitment by Rockstar, getting him down. No, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Jelly's team currently deciding if they want to go back and third party this fight, but in the meantime, it's going to be Solo and Rock's team fighting each other north over at the stables.
Jelly is just absolutely getting worried, and now we are going
I don't
right
have
back
E-drinks, by the
around
way, so just-
to
Let's see
the
one
fight
right
that
here.
we just
Double spray this guy right now.
having
Come here,
players
come here,
trying to
come
get
here.
information on
Right at
where
this
they
truck,
are.
right in front of me. You ready?
Are they getting? Is Rock getting through? I think they are. Lining up the
They
shot,
might.
3-2 running, finding him. Oh my god, Rockstar's team is in such a bad position here.
I got you.
Reset, you got
They're using as much cover as
Somebody
they can
kill
on the
him?
map, and they're
Back up, Jill,
actually
back
playing
up,
it
back
smart in the heat of
I
the
fired
moment.
one
This is
too.
what I
I'm
honestly
good.
like to see, Seal. They are using
Somebody
as
shoot
much
with the
cover as they
SVT.
possibly
You need to
can
put
in
your
these
arm on.
gunfights.
There's a lot of good ground here for GL's team to use. Flank left, flank right, use the low ground here. Keep on the high, but there's just no options left for Rock. I think this is him watching his boys, but it's just misery and death. Nothing to be found here as his team gets wiped out one by one. GL's team getting pretty aggressive here. Now you got to keep in mind that to the west of this team in the middle of the road is Solo's entire format, and there is no way they have taken any hits. GL's team, they really want to just move in and just break the neck of the last of Rockstar's defenders, but you cannot overcommit or else Solo is just going to punish you for that.
I didn't hear that.
Absolutely, and as we can see, Solo's team is still moving up, getting information, playing it as slow and methodically as they can. He sees a team, he has a sniper on his back, and he's using that to his advantage right here.
So many hits getting landed. If that was Ram, we would have gotten a kill, but that is one of the things that we GA'd here. We see some of the rounds hitting in the arms, some of them hitting the chest.
I hit him 4 times.
All the team is pushing up, Solo laying down the cover fire with the sniper from this high back angle.
He's running into
Absolutely, and I think Solo's team is playing it very smart here. He's taking some picks at their armor, even though there is no right ammo.
Oh yeah, I don't actually think that many of those shots hit the chest. I'm looking at the armor, looking at the helmet. None of it's in very bad condition. It's just the body that's falling apart here. They've pulled back. They're going to be trying to reset a bit here. That transceiver, very important to keep. 10,000 loot value. You can't let that go.
Absolutely, and as we can still recall in this match, loot value is still very important on top of kills, so it's not just about kills, but what you can also bring out, which adds an extra layer of stress here in these gunfights these guys are taking.
So here's what I'm wondering. Last time I checked, I don't know if they moved it, but GL had a stash of loot that was in a bush northwest of this hill compound here. Do they have it? They're falling back. It looks like whether or not they do or if they don't, they're getting out. They're at least trying to rotate around. Now, this is a really safe way to maneuver. You can at the very least get to recycling with Solo's team having no idea that you made this play. But you got to keep in mind, Jelly's team is still there to the south. And they've had zero fighting to do. They've had zero issues. Their armor is going to be in peak condition. They're going to have full ammo, full util, full nades. So if they route this incorrectly, they might find themselves between the rock of Jelly and the hammer of Solo.
Absolutely, and going into this, like you said, Jelly's team is very prepared for this fight as they've been at motel the whole time, holding it down. Their armor's full, everything they have is full. All they've had to do is deal with the scabs, honestly, here on Forbidden Farm. And we can see that the other teams are taking shots and their armor's getting messed up, and they're using all their utilities that they can use to keep themselves alive. So I'm wondering how GL's team and Solo's team is about to take this fight.
To slow down a little bit and back up on that Rockstar fight as well. Now, a change that happened in Season 2 was when your chest gets blacked out, you will no longer die if you have teammates up. You will get knocked. However, I think that Crit's team might have known that. They know that these guys got smokes. They know that these guys had cover, so they're instead intentionally aiming for the head. It might take a few shots to even start dealing any damage, but if you take out someone's head, there is no knock. Just full on. We see Jelly Bagel getting a knock on the overextended GL. they instantly go
There's
down.
jelly in them.
Oh my gosh, and that's what we were just talking about,
Careful,
Seal,
hard
is
crunch.
the GL's team is going to be running into Jelly eventually. Jelly's team is now pushed out of Motel, and they're kind of in between Grain and Motel taking this fight.
Yeah, holding that spine hill. Now, you got to be careful because this team, this is some pretty good high ground, but it looks like they're very much stacked up on this spine. It's going to have decent cover from the north coming in from Stables. That's likely where Solo's team is going to push from if they push at all. But now they got to worry about GL's team to their east, as well as securing that loot. We have a body in the middle of the road next to free safe. Solo hears it, is just rushing straight down this road, securing the bodies from Rockstar's fight. But actually looks like not to be much more than that.
Honestly, at this point, with what's going on with Jelly's team, Seal, that Solo's team might take what they can get for the moment. Their plan might be to go and just kind of feel out of Jelly's team, get what they can get, and then maybe full loot after.
That's really appealing to me. If I'm Solo, I have potentially 4 bodies from Rockstar's team, obviously, and then a 5th because GL's team... Wait, no, GL's team is here. Wait, so actually all the loot's here right now, isn't it? Because GL's team has 2 teams worth of loot on it. That's what Jelly's fighting for right now. If they can secure all of these GL bodies, that could be quick math. Math is hard. That could be like 20 mil.
Yes, easily.
Easy. If they wipe this team.
Now, how this is going to play out is really interesting to me, considering the whole time both Jelly and Solo's team have played this very, very slow and tactically, compared to some of the teams we've seen in this tournament already.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, so we can see that they're hungry for it, though. Jelly trying to secure as much space as they can, get the ground cover that allows them to safely loot the bodies that they've already made, see if there's any more of GL's teammates alive here in recycling or maybe east towards Greenhouse. And if I'm Solo, though, I don't know if I want anything to do with this because obviously Jelly, they got arguably approximately 2 teams worth of loot. While Solo's team will have about 5 players. They have the entirety of Rockstar's team plus Owen's loot. And I don't think I'm risking that third-partying Jelly's team. I think if I'm Solo, I am more than happy enough to just GTFO.
I do, though.
Absolutely. It would be a very smart play for this team, Solo's team, to just kind of get out of dodge and not take that last fight, knowing that Jelly's team could be fully geared and have everything that they had already from Motel. Now, they might have information that Jelly's team might be pushing out as we see them kind of pushing past Small Hall and running away. We see Jelly's team fully pushing up.
Oh, they're kind of parallel.
They are. They are.
This is terrifying because we got plenty of long range on Jelly's team. Now, I don't really know what they're trying to do here, though. I'm not sure if they're trying to secure this ground, look for more players, or if they're maybe chasing Solo. You know, you can't move around the map like, being quiet. You still got to shoot your gun, make some noise, let some take out the scavs that you come across. Does Jelly know about Solo? Does Solo know about Jelly? I'm a little bit scared for these guys. Who's chasing who?
Honestly, I think it comes down right now. These 2 teams, they, like you said, Seal, they're parallel. Anything could happen right now in this moment. Right now, you see Jelly's team organizing the loot, dropping things, trying to get as much value from the raid as they can. Solo's team, we saw them last running towards loading. They have all the loot on them as well. This could really end up either way.
Some tech that we're seeing right now as well is trying to intentionally drop your own gear that you brought in favor of identical gear that was someone else's. You saw Solo do it earlier. We're seeing the same thing here a little bit as well. Because even if it's the same gear, if it's like no difference in loot value, it'll still count as loot. You can leave your own stuff behind, pick up the new gear, and that that's the difference of like 600K for an M4, 1 mil for a Moto, 1 mil for snowman armor. And in fact, speaking of snowman armor, we're actually seeing a lot more variety of the armor that I thought we would see. Some people were definitely expecting just full snowmen, everyone all the time, but we're seeing a good mix that high mobility BT-101 or being brought in alongside that snowman armor.
I can't take the T6 armor that's in here, by the way.
Absolutely. You see Jelly, he's acquired quite a bit of loot already for him and his team. We are now switching over to Solo's view, and it looks like
they're getting out.
he's pushing towards Extract with his team. We see
Everyone's
Jelly
getting
actually
out.
extracting as well.
They have an extract here at Sniper House. This is one of those new Season 2 extracts, I believe. Maybe they do you have to unlock it? I feel like it's a really, really centralized extract to just have on your own. So I think at this point, I'm pretty sure the only team that we got left is Solo's gang, and they're just heading over onto the Eastside extracts themselves.
So what we're about to see is Solo and Jelly's team being the only team making it out alive, Seal.
Yeah, so we're just seeing Jelly watch the rest of his teams get out. Now, I'm still seeing an SVTU and actually an AEK. Yo, congrats. I don't know whose AEK that was. I'm not sure if that was loot that was picked up, but I'm just so excited to be seeing just like more than just like HKs. I want to see some SVDs. I want to see some AEKs. I want to see all the, like as much gear as the game has to offer. But again, that was Jelly's team getting out with. It's hard to say for sure because did Rockstar's team, or sorry, the GL's team hide all that loot before they rotated to Jelly's team, or was it on their back? If it's on their back, Jelly's team just got the payout of a lifetime.
Absolutely, and I can't believe one of the strats that we'd seen going into this is hiding loot across the map, Seal. Do you think we'll see more of that for these bigger maps like Farm?
Oh, absolutely too. Like
All right, get in.
I think it's less of a factor of like just preserving and more of a factor of just being able to run. Solo himself getting out with 4 mil on his own. That is even a little bit more than we were expecting before, as his entire team, or at the very least 3 of them, looks like that they were able to extract here. Extracting with 4 is something that I don't think that everybody was expecting everyone to be able to do, but every single fight that Solo took, they were always in just complete control. And this is the approach that he said he was going to take, like, take it slowly, take it methodically, get the wins that you can, then extract once you've gotten just like a bare minimum. It looks like his bare minimum is 1 team worth of loot.
Absolutely. It was a very good fight to watch as we saw these teams go against each other in the way that they did. We saw Solo's team kind of taking control, like Seal said, playing it very smartly. We saw Owen's team kind of being a little aggressive, but playing very smartly as well. And Seal, did you expect that going into what we had seen?
I mean, I was at first, but then Owen, the man himself, said, "Hey, you're not gonna see the Unga Bunga out of us. You're not gonna see the W key coming out of us. You're gonna see just more variety." But actually, so this is really interesting. We're actually being shared the leaderboards right now, and GL's team with 4 kills. Now, we assumed that they had gotten squad wiped when they were approaching Jelly over at Farm, but they were actually able to get out with, it looks like, 11 mil. So all the loot that we were, theorizing that they were maybe hiding, I think that they had split up. I think they sent a couple of people down south to Motel. I'm not sure why. I would love to ask him about it later. But half of the team just took the loot that they got from Owen's team and dipped instantly, and that netted them 11 mil despite losing half of their team. That's such a good plan from them.
And not only that, here we see Jelly's team with 2 kills on the board as well, with Solo's team also having those 4 kills and stacking up a tremendous 19 mil on the board for the first round of Farm Forbidden.
What a lead. Yeah, the leaderboard really does tell the whole story. Like, half of GL's team extracted. Jelly found the other half, did not let them accrue even more loot, but I'm pretty sure that all the gear that was found and acquired from all of the dead Solo players, that's 3 players worth of loot, because Owen was able to get away, but the rest of his team fell to the ambush from GL squad. Ended up getting 11, almost 12 mil of value from 3 players doing nothing else besides loot. 11 mil from 3 players. But obviously the big story here is Solo's squad. 19 mil, 4 kills. That feels like such an insurmountable lead already. That feels like more money than some of these teams might get across 2 or even 3 matches.
Absolutely. And here's what's insane about what's about to happen is we're about to move on to our next map here in a minute, and it's going to be Forbidden TV, which we know some of the players here. It is a very high PvP map. So some people could still catch up. Some teams still could catch up, or even maybe surpass that if they get lucky.
So yeah, I think that we're kind of I think that we're going to be given two different types of maps here. I think that the whole like multiple teams extracting that's going to be a strat that'll be afforded to you on either larger or like segmented maps. So like I'm not at all surprised that multiple teams were able to extract on farm. We're probably going to be seeing multiple teams extract on Northridge and definitely so on Valley. But TV station, I'm not sure. You have to commit really, really hard to react and to third party to fights. And that is always going to come with like a layer of danger. Now you can definitely, win a fight on TV, get 4 players worth of loot, and be like, okay, guys, it's time to go. I would like to extract now. But I don't know if it's going to be that easy. that I feel like it's going to be very, very hard to safely move on TV station compared to any of our other maps.
TV station Seal is definitely going to be one of those maps to where it's either going to be a bloodbath or somewhere far from a bloodbath, and people are going to be playing it like we just seen.
Especially because like the big thing that caused all that action just now was basically Owen's team overextending. They didn't realize that they didn't have stables prio. They were the second closest team to stables. They got the second closest stable spawn. They were like, hey, maybe the grain team that spawned on the northwest side, maybe they're holding grain. They were not holding grain. God, I'm really interested to seeing this TV station. I completely agree with your analysis. I think it's either going to be Unga Bunga, everybody, third, fourth, fifth party, one team gets out, winner take all, or it's just going to be the goal of the map is to survive. Just try to extract. I feel like extracting is going to be so hard on this map.
I think extracting, like you said, is not only going to be difficult, but I think a lot of teams are going to have extract locations locked down. I think going into this, some of the teams may be a little more aggressive than what we had just seen, considering how small this map is compared to farm, or maybe they won't. Well, we'll have to see going into this, but I'm really excited to see this map going into Forbidden TV.
Yeah, and this is another time where like the topic of gear comes into play. We glossed over it before. I mentioned it during our farm game, but we have apparently some kind of issue with H4s not being able to build up to specs. That's going to be a good reason to see some more off-meta stuff. Maybe some AKs. Oh, please, some P90s. That would be sick to see some P90s. But on top of both of those things, we're probably going to be seeing some swap ups with what util people are bringing in. Smokes might not be as useful in TV station compared to one of your bigger outdoor maps where concealment and spotty cover is kind of the name of the game. You might be seeing some more stuns, more offensive util trying to crack just rat spots, clear corners without using your face as a battering ram. I think that we're going to be seeing some pretty significant shifts in gear, maybe not in gun, but in gear that people are bringing in to approach TV station with.
Definitely. I think we might be seeing some more gear, maybe some lighter gear coming into this. Some
Really?
players, yeah, maybe. I think we might see a little bit lighter gear coming into this. Maybe some players might play a little bit more aggressive with their movement style and hold more corners, just kind of move around the map quickly. I think some teams might go into this maybe using, like you said, some different weapons. I think we're going to see a lot of stuns, maybe. I hope so. That would be interesting to see some of the players not be able to see their screens and kind of get information off that. I think it's going to be definitely fun to watch, and I know a lot of these teams on here know this map very well and are very aggressive with it. So
Oh man, I wish that Molotov's counted as non-lethal. Obviously, it's gonna hurt a little bit to get hit by a Molotov. I want to see someone getting cooked here. So one of the big things here that I think the only team that honestly extracted with any like non-player loot was Jelly's team. We saw the captain himself had like I think I saw like a toy car and like a deluxe tea set that he was trying to shove into his inventory at some point. That's gonna give you a 10K for the transceiver or for like a toy car. 50K for the T set. And there's a lot of safes that are on TV station. And usually, the safe and directors or like getting control of the mid area where there's all the safes and all the scavs, all the delicious, delicious A1 that isn't all the dead scavs. That's like kind of what people end up fighting for. but again, it's the value of the safes and of even the A1, even the BP from the scavs is going to pale in comparison to even a single player. So while before, and like a normal TV match, we'd probably see people fighting over, directors, over safes. I honestly think that we're going to be seeing people maybe set up ambushes, or maybe even simpler than that, literally just rat and extract. Just take control of one of the easy extracts and just sit there and wait and say, what are you going to do? How are you going to get out? We got control of the lever.
Absolutely. And I think, I don't know, going into this, you said you mentioned someone like a team ratting at extract. Do you have a team on your mind of who that might be?
Oh man, I think it's going to be kind of spawn dependent because you got some of the new extracts in the Northeast. I think that the backstage extract that pops after 15 minutes, like that's going to be a pretty extremely safe place to hold. But I think if there's one team that's going to like be switching up their place off in game one, it's got to be Owen, right? Like he moved around too much and he got punished for it. He might be trying to bring his team into a different direction, but also Solo. Solo was the team that went into that raid with by far the safest playstyle, and they got heavily rewarded for it. They sat behind grain for a good 15 minutes, and they walked out for their trouble with almost 20 mil. Now, are we going to be seeing the same thing? Is the play to play back, just preserve your lives as long as possible, wait for someone to make a mistake? It seems like if the first round is an indicator, you will get the opportunity to third to capitalize on a mistake, to capitalize on a fight.
Now,
but at the same time, what if you can't extract because of that?
Now, I'm not too sure, Seal, if you saw what we just saw come up on the screen, but I just saw maybe some teams looking at some keys. So there could be some people going into key rooms and maybe playing that out.
Yeah, to talk about some nitty gritty as well, guys. So, there is some issues with the gear. Some people can't get their M4 or their H4 barrels, but also I believe that people's secure containers are being capped at a 2x2, and you have to buy the keychains. Now, there was a lot of discussion among the captains about, like, are we going to get compensated for the keychains? For the keychains, people actually seem pretty concerned with if they're going to be able to afford all of their gear, plus the keychain upgrade, plus the keys. So there's actually, going to be a level of, I'm not sure if it's strategy, but there's going to be a degree of planning, making sure that your team is buying all the correct keys, making sure that there's no overlap, because, while most of the loot is definitely coming in from players, you at the same time, you still want to be able to squeeze every last iota of gear that is possible. And like if you're just like leaving behind 1.5 mil in a rad because you couldn't be bothered to buy the key, then you're just trolling. Even if it isn't the most important thing in the world, you shouldn't look the gift horse in the mouth.
The third party capital.
And what I'm seeing here right now, Sil, is I'm seeing a full team of motos.
AEK as well. AEK spotted on the right from your boy Giotto. Let's go, dude.
That's where you lose
now, these guys are going massive into this raid. This is definitely going to be interesting compared to what some of the other teams are running as well. Now, we do see Giotto running that AEK build, which I love to see. I love the AEK on the map, especially a map like this with that huge mag. Might come an advantage for Giotto.
Red notifications.
Now, I'm surprised here because round one, we saw Solo running the SVD. He apparently has taken it off. Maybe he didn't like the vibe of it. Not sure what the deal is there. But it's actually Shammy this time who's bringing in the SVT. Now, if there was ever one map where I would consider bringing in, or ever any circumstances I would consider bringing in a DMR, it is two circumstances. The first one is just long-range map. DMR works at low range, has better damage at range, bring the DMR. That's like an obvious use case, right? But the second use case is situations where you're not going to be able to land a spray. Someone's, lining up a head glitch on you. Someone's lean peeking you. And in those situations, it might actually make more sense to enter the peak battle with an SVTU, something that hits a little bit harder per shot, when you're not going to be able to land more than one shot anyway.
Absolutely, and To see how this team is going to be playing all the way from farm to this map, I'm excited to see what Solo's team's going to be bringing in. I mean, just tactically wise, the thinking into this map, considering it is way smaller than farm, to see how their team plays through this.
They are the team to beat. It's as simple as that. They're in first place by a heavy margin. You're not going to know who they are until, you find the dog tag. So it's not like you're going to be able to prep that. Like Solo himself doing some exercises. This man is locked in. I am so excited to see what they're going to bring us today.
And all of these guys, might I mention, look very relaxed about all of these games. So they look very focused,
He's munching.
relaxed. He's eating. He's having a good time.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got top right photography area spawn. I mean, this does give you incredible control over the backstage extract. I mean, if I'm kind of happy for this spawn, if I'm them, like I'm not near any safes, but do I care? I mean, I get the one-time safe, but like, do I care about anything else? I don't know if I do.
Stand still, okay? Stand still.
Solo's team spawning backstage, and here we have.
I'm holding back here.
I think so. Yeah, I saw a pretty long name there. Yeah, this is GLC. We see Tinnick there. Spawning on one of our edges. Got mannequins all over the place. Isn't this? This is right next to Solo.
This is very, very close to Solo's team. So we have here GL's team very close to Solo's team. And it looks like they're already setting up different angles here.
This is incredibly awkward. I don't think that GL's team actually can leave. I think that they have to chow Solo's team unless Solo gives them the space to leave that backstage area. It is not. There's 2 exits. Solo's team can decide to hold them if they want. If GL didn't bring smokes, this might just be the longest, like, just angle holding battle of these guys' lives. Like, it is so dangerous for GL to leave, and Solo can't just let a team behind them do what they want. They have to hold them.
And here we have Jelly's team.
We have 2 if you go
Approaching directors, interesting.
Jelly's team actually being very close near directors, which is near library. I mean, they have pretty good control of the map already from what I'm seeing where they spawned. Jelly's holding that corner. His team, I'm assuming, is kind of in very tactical positions, holding corners around that area as well in case any team tries to push up on them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of his boys are looting stuff behind him. Yeah, here we go. Come back to Solo looting holding the exact same angle. Looks like Crit is trying to get something done. Crit's to run behind him. God, I actually... So I was thinking that Armory was going to be the spawn-dependent map, but the spawn that GL got is actually insanely unfortunate. You have almost no agency. You are at the whims of Solo if they decide to stop holding their angle. Now, it looks like we are going to be pulling on back here. Solo, interestingly enough, actually, by the way, loading into the raid at yellow weight. So, versatility and high-speed plays are just not even remotely on this man's mind. It is just pure beef. And apparently, it looks like he might have messed up a key here. I'm not sure what we're seeing there.
Yeah, it looks like Solo might have messed up trying to get the key that he spawned nearby, which is fine. Here we have Rockstar's team.
Going for safes.
They are very quickly trying to go for safes. As we see, they might be taking some fights with some scavs here.
I don't pick like that versus scavs. I think that we might be in some kind of PvP. Yeah, those are some quick peeks.
That's a team? Is that a...
Oh, no, that's just... Oh, okay, yeah.
Directors.
Definitely a pile of scavs. I think that is actually a boss. I've never...
Oh my god,
I didn't know he spawned here. Am I trolling? Am I... like, I've only ever seen him spawn in mid. Yeah, that is a boss spawn. It is a boss spawn.
4 and 4, like two surges.
It should have been in my backpack, but it wasn't.
Well, able to control quite a bit of space there on the southwest corner of the map. You should be able to get both time safes as well as some boss loot. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's not nothing. If you're lucky, you're going to be able to get, 1 or 2 mil from that alone. It's not enough to really be happy with, but at the very least, it's going to be a little bit of chip damage to get a little bit closer to the lead that Solo currently has.
Absolutely, and we see Solo's team still holding those angles back there. And here we have ImO's team. It looks like he's looking towards mid.
Yep, holding some second floor angles. Is that an SVD in his hands? Am I mistaken here?
not seen
No,
anything
it does look like an SVD.
Okay.
Jelly's
So
team.
everybody just kind of waiting for someone to make a mistake, and
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to happen. We got Rockstar. This is kind of what I was expecting. We got Rockstar's team now basically in full control of, I believe this is the southeast corner of the map, just able to get 2 time saves themselves. We got Jelly Bagel holding southwest directors. We got Owen's team holding northwest. And the only awkward part is we got 2 teams on the northeastern quadrant with Crit and GL. Now, everybody else is going to be able to clean up their quadrant of the map. Again, maybe get 1, 2, 3 mil, maybe a little bit more if they get some lucky red loot. I don't. I see a thermometer. That doesn't look like good red loot to me, so I'm not sure if they're getting much of value here, Matcha.
Now, what it looks like is something different than what I expected. It looks like, Seal, that these teams are just holding angles and going for loot and kind of playing slow at the very beginning of the game, which was something I wasn't expecting from really any of these teams in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the map is just too scary. Like, you get into anything that even remotely sounds like a fight, and then everybody's gonna be like, loot, 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 and they're just gonna come rolling. Like, and it's scary to move, it's scary to take fights, and here we're going back to GL's team. Yeah, they know
it's not bad for the other maps, but
they know. They cannot
if those guys
leave.
were a little bit closer, like I fucking.
This is their life now. Like, this is just kind of what they have to do. Because even if they do start a fight, they are in disadvantageous angles against Solo. They have Solo's team has so many angles they can fall back through, they can peek from, and they are the meat of the Solo and ImOw sandwich.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a really hard spot to be in.
Yeah, I don't know how that's like. I think that the only thing that's really got to give is that these guys we have to extract at some point. Someone's got to make a move at some point. I think that's just gonna be what kicks this off more than anything. Like on farm we saw like a lot of movement, a lot of mobility, but we're even seeing some AWOL on the ground that's definitely coming in from dead scabs. These guys are not bringing in A1 right now. It is going to be M995 or bust. And in the meantime, Loot Mule Bagel just getting loaded up with all the value that he can muster.
Absolutely, and he is he's just loading up his backpack and just kind of holding that area and just kind of holding directors. Now we see that team over there might still be over there. Is that Rockstar's team across the way from Jelly's team?
Yeah, that would check out. They're the 2 teams that are on that southern quadrant together. They're definitely close, but there's a fair amount of space there. Now here's a question for me. Jelly's team, they could theoretically kind of skirt north over towards Solo, because at this point, like you've gotten all the free loot you're gonna get. There's nothing left for you. So at this point, if I was here, I'd be thinking about, okay, how do I leave? Like what's my exit plan? Because you can third party all the fights you want, you can be as reactive as you want, but the only thing that you can guarantee, the only thing that you can hardcore plan for is how you want to go.
Yeah.
How you want to extract. Easy ones are in the northeast, but that's the scariest part of the map right now.
Absolutely, and I mean, if this all goes south, I mean, we see Jelly still holding that angle for those guys to come from, maybe double catwalk, maybe library pushing up, or his teammates might be holding back for maybe Skybridge to get pushed.
Yeah.
But we do know that Jelly's team does know this map very, very well, considering they play it almost every day.
Oh yeah, who doesn't at this point? Like every single time that I tuned into Jelly or I raid him with my boys, like it was always just TV, 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 TV. And yeah, everybody knows all the routes, all the angles, all the flanks. You're just not going to leave him open. You just do one thing at a time. And here's the thing on the south side specifically is I think that the only real wild card here is
the worst part of this,
Owen and GL's team.
Run out, we
because on the south side, that's just going to be a staring contest that is never going to end. At some point, someone's going to have to extract. We're going to have to decide how to do that. Probably through the main lobby at the bottom floor, the radar station extract.
That's what I was saying.
On the northeast, we see another staring match between GL and Solo. And now the only question is the team that is the least contested, the least committed, with probably the least loot as well.
Like they were there too quick.
Absolutely, and what
on
we
the northwest.
What we see from
We're not
these
going
teams
yet,
right
what does that
now,
mean,
is Seal, is that everyone's looting, no one's taking a gunfight, and they're all playing
Yeah.
very, very slow, which is not something that I would expect from TV. But what we did see earlier from Rockstar's point of view is he's looking at the sky bridge that connects to go to where Jelly's team is, and he's holding down that spot. So, I mean...
Oh, we're moving. Are we seeing a push? Are we going to take Jill out? Oh, an elevator extract activated. I'm pretty sure that the elevator extract is most easily controlled by Rockstar. So I wonder if they're trying to get out, or at least trying to bait some action going on here.
I'm holding you if he's close.
Possibly could be trying to get some info on these teams by baiting them out, as we see from Solo's team right now. He's staring at those double doors right there.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, these two doors are the two primary exits out from that backstage area. This and the back door next to the time safe. We see Giotto and Crit sending some shots. Crit actually getting knocked here on the side.
We see Giotto also firing shots as Crit is knocked. Solo is trying to get information as he stares at both doors. We see his Criticals behind him. At backstage long call, we see a door open in front of Solo and close.
That's the scariest thing I could imagine. I'm looking at a door that's closed. I turn around, I look back, and it's open. I'm pretty sure that Solo could have gotten rinsed right there if he was less lucky.
Potential third party coming music.
Not only that, Solo is playing this very, very slow and methodical. I like to see that from him. I'm not sure if we're going to see him shoot bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, Critical got up and rezzed from his teammate, which it leads me to believe they might be fighting backstage in that hallway.
Ooh, this is really scary. Solo is being left to control not one but two different exit points here. One behind the time safe door to his left, and another at the double doors that he was just holding. He can't really hold them both comfortably at the same time. Looks like Crit might be holding it from that little ramp there, as someone's making a call. It might be time to move somewhere.
Looks like Solo's still watching that hallway backstage. They might be pushing up to double cat here in a minute. They see some shots go towards the restrooms right there from the left side.
I saw some nades pop up on the top floor next to the, I believe that's not the editing room. Mine's blanking on that right now, but the team that I saw that was over there earlier was Owen's team. Owen's team might be on the way to third party, the solo GL fight.
Yeah, we saw Owen's team up top there. I think, what was it, near Donut, I think?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he might be on his way to third-party Solo's team, or maybe even GL's team below there.
Yeah, and I think that Solo, they were more than happy to hold their angles. They're more than happy to even take a couple of peeks against this GL team. But if you're getting thirded, then you do not want to take that fight anymore. And it looks like, on top of getting thirded, we actually have on the northwest side near live action, Nox coming out from that has to be Rockstar, right? How's he getting knocked there?
It has to be Rockstar's team because he was near the lounge area.
Yeah, southwest.
Oh, and we have Solo taking shots as well, still backstage.
Oh my God, everything's happening here all at once. I'm not even sure who he's fighting here. There's some folks trapped in the bathroom. As Solo getting his head blown off. Oh no!
By Tai.
Guys, maybe back into the hallway, or was that?
Tai, one of Jelly's teammates, actually. It's Jelly third. Oh my goodness. So we actually have Jelly, GL, and Solo all fighting each other. They're all condensing on this northeast side of the map. Are they trying to extract here, or are they just looking for some action?
I killed one for sure.
It looks like Jelly might be looking for some action. I know we see Critical is now knocked as well from Solo's team, while Solo is dead. Giotto is still up with his AK build, and Xiaomi is also still up as well. We have Rockstar holding this. Oh, he is also now knocked.
There it is. Rock getting knocked here by Owen. Frags getting chucked in to try to secure the knock, and it will. His teammate having to leave him for dead. Owen actually being able to get Buggy back up and secure some knocks for their kill count.
This is actually insane. We see Owen and Buggy. We see Owen's team working very closely, besides Sierra being just a little bit further away from their team, kind of just taking control like he usually does. And now, is Rockstar's team going to push up maybe on Owen's team?
I mean, this is more dense than a sausage can. Like, you do not want to push into this without help from your util. Maybe a couple of stuns, maybe a couple of frags. This would be I'm just going to say that would be almost an easy position to break in a normal lobby. But with a frag and util limit, if you're not getting your value right away, it's not going to happen at all. And meanwhile, amidst all the chaos, the third parties, the fourth parties, here is GL sitting, staring at the same double doors that he spawned in like 15 minutes ago.
And not only that, I'm not sure if you noticed, Seal, but Jelly is very close to Owen's team as well.
Oh, he's so moved up. Yeah, they have completely given up director's office. They're like, yeah, we got a couple of golds, got a couple of purples, maybe a toy card, a transceiver, but I would like to get some more loot. Now, last time we saw Solo's team, they were 2 up. That is a very, very scary amount of players to have. I think that most of those players knocked down by the Jelly third party.
Now, Seal, am I seeing this correctly? It looks like Jelly might be alone.
No.
I didn't have any grenades.
Yeah, no, man.
There's no way, right?
You tell him the best.
I don't see his teammates' UI anywhere around him.
It's really hard to tell, but I wouldn't be surprised. Solo's team definitely could have put up a pretty big fight, as they were actually able to get crit up as well. Wait, has crit been knocked like 2 times now?
I think he might have been.
Oh my god. Extract points are now getting opened up. We have hit the, I believe this is the 15-minute mark, as Giotto leading the way from the, this is the approach that Jelly's team would have taken. Jelly's team, or Jelly himself, currently holding an angles in the expedition corridor to his north. That's going to be on the right side there. Now, are Solo's team going to try to break out through here? Or no, we're just kind of popping some keys, seeing what's in this safe. Although we're not going to be able to see because it's spectating, so just pretend it's Utopia, okay? That's what we all wish it was.
Rockstar still spectating his team. He has 3 up on his team, and he's getting naded by, I think it looks like Owen's team. They're very close.
Is that an M110 on his back? It's very bizarre, but shots being exchanged from both sides. I'm not sure if, I think that's Precious on the left flank is ready to push into that door, but even if he does get himself into a flank angle, you know, it's 1 door through here, it's 1 on that left side. I'm not sure how much you can really get done here, and like the more time that you spend threatening that flank, the more risk we have. But oh, getting a knock here. I'm not sure who this is. Rockstar's camera's in the way, but they are actually finding some value. They're getting kills. They are winning this fight slowly but surely.
And Seal, I'm not sure if I heard that correctly, but didn't we say earlier in the interviews that Rockstar was a coach before?
Yep.
Do you think Rockstar could possibly be coaching his team through these games?
Oh, definitely. Whether it be through the macro or just keeping his boys head on straight, like if you had to lose 1 player to then like just be in like a supervisory role, just help out from the dead, it is definitely going to be Rockstar. And I'm not trying to just throw my life away, but we saw him talking. We saw he was still having an active part in his team's cohesion. As in the meantime, I believe this is going to be. I think this is so. Is this GL's team? Wait.
This might be GL's team because I see Nick's name right there as well. That is GL's team, and then we switch over to Owen's POV. We see he has some loot picked up.
Uh-oh. I don't think the Rockstar push went well. I see some bodies.
I see some bodies as well.
Oh no, those are all of his teammates' guns, so it's hard to tell exactly how that push is going, but I think in the meantime we have GL trading shots with what has to be crit. Backstage, or the interview room backstage, are now in complete control by GL's team. This kind of leaves Solo's team homeless here.
It does, and as we see that, I think this is GL's team, right? Seal in the backstage area.
Yep.
It looks like they're kind of blocked off between the two ways that they have to go, because this leads to mid and the double cat, and then that team also, you know, that
if he pushed across, we should go back and take
teams have already fought before.
This was the same guy
So this is an interesting play.
Somebody ran
heavily considering picking up that reb cut, but now we do have kind of like the same situation here where you know, you gotta walk out of a doorway, like a blind doorway that could open up into 2 or even like 3 or 4 different different flank angles. Crit's team still in the area. Owen's team still holding strong in their second floor little balcony spot here. Armors are just in shambles here. Owen has none. He's trying to scrounge for some kit from his teammates, but no dice. They're down in 2 or 3 shots to the chest.
Now, is Owen's team still a full 4-stack, or did we lose a man?
We lost a man. We definitely lost a man. I think that we have at most 3 from Rock and at least 3 from Owen here.
From what I think I can see, it might look like Owen, Jake, and Sierra are the last ones up.
Yeah. Now, last time I saw, there was Precious holding this this angle here. Owen looking for some jiggle peeks. He does have the SVD ready for this. Which, you know, you're not going to be able to get any one-shots, but yeah, we're not leaving either, so. Damn, it's going to be so hard to leave this spot. Like, it's so hard to push, but it's even harder to leave. I'm a little bit scared for Owen here.
In this mag, by the way.
Yeah.
Now they still have that push they can make into bunker as well, but there still are those teams backstage waiting at any moment, as well as Jelly actually downstairs right below Owen's team.
ImOw wants to leave so bad.
Get a bag on? Anybody got a bag on?
GL able to exit that backstage area into the scenery room.
Just listen.
I'm holding left.
Oh, he found. Who is this? This is definitely someone from Crit's team. Just not sure who. Trying to secure some loot. I don't think that they have an extract available to themselves in that backstage area. I could be mistaken. They spawned really close to it. Either way, securing loot is securing loot. It's part of this. The name of the game.
There's another one.
That's why we're all here.
I've just seen it.
Absolutely, and as we can see, that we're getting some pretty big juicy loot right now as we pick up a full snowman.
3 mil, easy.
We don't have to, bro. We have
that is a huge kit seal, and that is very good for these guys and their team.
We can send like 2 out.
Oh, we have recycling bins. Is that?
They might be moving this way.
Does that count?
I'm not too sure.
What are the rules? I mean, you can't put gear in there. So the things that you're gonna find are like non-operational supply grenades and maybe a red. So 90% of the time, I guess it's not gonna be relevant as we have just someone brought the Gatorade. I guess they got a whole 12-pack here in their bag.
And it looks like Solo's team is still back there, and they're going for the extract.
I'm not sure how much loot's left here. I'm not sure if they were able to secure basically any. I don't even know if there's any teammates left from Crit. He is getting stunned. 10 seconds left on. Was that his own stun, or was he? What's going on here?
I'm not too sure. It does look like he has a bullet. Oh.
He's out. He's out.
Nope,
Anyone
he's
left?
completely out. Solo's completely out.
All right, yeah. I don't think there's anybody left on that team. GL in the area.
Ready, Promos?
Definitely able to get a couple of Crit's players' loot, and it looks like Solo's team just kind of extracting with whatever they got. Another extract near Solo, excuse me, near GL, open to them. I don't know about you, but if I got red weight in a full bag, I'm out of here. This is where we just saw Solo extract. Might be seeing GL extract as well.
Absolutely, and as you can see, his bag is critically overloaded, where he's having to throw down and jump as well.
Double rush in the field bag, AEK in the middle of that beautiful backpack sandwich. You know that they just have a couple of players that would be happy to extract.
Okay, then.
And here we still have Rockstar. It looks like he's still talking to his team to try and get them through this match and trying to give them info and comms as well, which is honestly amazing to see as a team captain.
At the same time, though, it looks like that they're not quite able to actually break open the ImOw bunker inside that second floor building. Like Precious has at this point grouped up with Gorik and Tiddick, and it's just too dangerous to hold that left flank approach, which just makes this even easier. They did go 1-for-1, but it does give Owen access to Donut, as they've actually pushed out from their bunker.
They've pushed out from the bunker to the top of Donut. They're trying to hold angles. They may have heard Jelly down there if Jelly hasn't moved already.
I mean, Jelly is potentially nearby. GL's team is for sure nearby, not even like 70 meters to the east. They could have extracted. I would definitely be considering it at this point. But, you know, Owen has, you know, they've been in a pretty rough fight. They have no armor, so it's going to be hard. It's a hard ask to keep going. But you only have, I think, 1 player's worth of loot with basically access to no safes.
Yeah,
so if you extract now with 3 up, that's going to be like 4 mil, maybe? I don't know about that.
And we could see how Owen is actually playing it a lot slower than we originally saw when he first came in this match due to his armor being completely gone. His teammates also holding those angles still where they were.
Yeah, so it's definitely good that someone on his team is trying to take space, trying to make angles, but you know, the longer you spend out here, the more dangerous it's going to be. You know, Jelly could pop up at any point in time, give you a little jump scare, just put that hat over your eyes, and then it's all over. You're never going to see anything again. You're done, dude. At the same time, you know, we have some information on Rockstar's team. We know they're somewhere in that live action room, but you know, just because they were there a couple minutes ago doesn't mean you're going to sit there.
Hold on. Quiet.
Now, we haven't gotten any information on Jelly in a little while. Could Jelly possibly be dead?
You know, we did see GL's team kind of moving around in that area. Jelly could have also potentially left. That's kind of one team whose story we didn't get to see. They were the aggressor moving into that northeast, like interview room area, and with all the bodies that I saw on the ground, like I can't imagine it went super well for them, especially considering we saw them push. And then we saw him ratting in a weird spot, and then we never saw him again. So, like, I kind of feel like I don't know for sure, but I feel like the story did not end well for our friend Jelly.
No, I feel like Jelly's team might be actually already, like, out.
Do you get all that?
Dead or extracted?
Full filled bag.
I think, I'm not sure, maybe they're dead,
Somebody's
maybe
gonna
they've
look
extracted
dead.
Are you like
haven't
full
seen
full?
anything
I think
from
we sent
his
2
team.
people out.
Yeah, because I think that, like, how in round 1 it was
Yeah,
2
2
team
people
that kind of
leave.
kicked off all the action, that inspired Solo's team to get the kill on Owen, and then loot. It's what gave GL's team their game plan. Extract with 2 players, half your team getting all the loot.
I'm about to start this.
And this time, the one who blinked first, the one who caused all the action was Jelly.
Yeah.
They're the ones that got in the way of Crit's hold of Solo's hold of GL's team. That's what allowed GL to push out. That's what basically caused the death of Solo as well. And at that point, if you have a hard fight happening while you're holding a team, that's the easiest third party in the world. You're like, I'm gonna be ravenous to third party the guy that's like keeping me captive in the back of this hallway here.
Wait, who bought post?
Absolutely, you want to get away from those positions as fast as you can when you're being pinned down and held
Ooh, that's
down
a good
like
goal.
that. As soon as you get in these positions and you see an opportunity to leave, you need to take it as fast as you can.
Careful that direction.
Bag of fertilizer on the back, and it looks like Owen just doing his best. He's putting syringe in his pocket. Oh my goodness, you know that these guys are just desperate for loot because if they're not going to be able to get any play loot at this point. I'm pretty sure that GL and his crew has already scooped up basically everything of value. Fun fact, by the way, I'm pretty sure that all the M9s that you find in these lab coats are full of tier 4 ammo.
Yeah, and also you see that Owen here is picking up a lot of loot.
Scissors, white ammo. Oh god.
You typically would not see anybody of this caliber picking up this loot, but we can tell that they are in need of every little bit of loot that they can get with what they're picking up at the moment.
I mean, I'd unload that AKM every day of the week. I love me some 7.62 PS ammo. I love that stuff. You find a scav with 3 mags of PS ammo. That's like 50 or 60k. I mean, in the context of a normal game, that's not nothing. In the context of one of these games, that might actually be nothing, though. But syringe, that's even less. And I don't know, man. Like, they're actually they're stacking up all of their loot onto Owen here. I think that he's just going to extract. I'm not sure if there's much here. He's got all the kit from the 1 kill that they got, and it looks like the rest of his team might just be sticking around to see if they can't get just a little bit more.
It looks like possibly they're looting everything that they can get worth of value, worthwhile, while the time starts ticking down so they can extract.
Yeah. Just to be absolutely clear, Matcha and I we can't actually see the timer on our feed, I don't think, here, so we can only well, maybe we'll have a timer next and we can speculate. But yeah, Owen being sent out while his 2 teammates, I'm pretty sure are going to be trying to just get whatever value they can. If you have no loot value, there's not really much of a reason to extract, is there?
Not really. It looks like Owen just.
How much we get? 3.5 mil. That's not nothing.
2 eliminations as well.
Yeah, that's definitely not nothing. That's going to get him a little bit of money, just under 4 mil, which is a lot better than we got in round 1. And meanwhile, I think we got GL holding. This is where we saw Jelly. Oh god. Oh god. No, yeah, Jelly's gone. Jelly's dead and gone. That dude is dead. Oh no.
Oh, Seven's in chat.
Oh no, at least let him have the cowboy hat, man. So I think at this point, we've only got a few teams left in the lobby, and I think that we're even seeing GL's crew.
Can you stream on Discord for me?
I wouldn't say resorting to looting yellow ammo, but I mean, that's going to be a lot of extra value that you can get. But last I checked, we got 2 players from GL squad left and 2 players from ImOw's team left. You can loot some yellow ammo. You can get a little bit of extra value here, but you're not clear.
Now, Seal, I don't think the fighting is over just yet, as Sierra and Big Jake still have not
be to your left here.
extracted, and we still have players looting right now in mid on GL's team.
Oh man, this is risky. I wonder if they kind of believe the lobby to be empty because it's so quiet, or if they're just like, yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna come fight us? Yeah, like, we're gonna loot this. What are you gonna do about it?
So could we possibly be coming up on some sneaky plays here in a minute?
I mean, yeah, like I obviously if someone pops up in front of you, you're gonna shoot him in the face. But I'm not sure if GL's crew expects much left. Although, oh, he heard something. Yeah, he's expecting something around this corner here. All right.
All right, now we see Sierra and Big Jake up top at bunker. And we see GL is very
Did they
close
kill
to
Rockstar's team?
They might have.
I'm pretty sure that those bodies were not there when we checked last. I'm pretty sure that they might have just wiped out Rockstar's last remaining players in a 2v2.
I hear bushes to the right.
I think right now
Maybe
Sierra
bunker.
is looking at the exact
Watch out for
location
bunker.
where GL might be. They're very close.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm looking like two teams in the lobby right now. I saw Jelly. I'm not sure if he's still in this for a second, but trading some shots is Sura.
It's 2.
As oh no, yeah, Rock. We still got. Wait, just an SVD? What am I looking at here?
Okay, so someone on Rockstar's team is top donut, which is very close to where Sierra and Jake are at the moment, and they are going as quietly as they
This
can.
is what GL heard. GL heard something below him. It was holding some angles where we saw the slaughterhouse that was Expedition Corridor, but then there's no one down there. It's actually above with what appears to be the last remaining player from Rockstar's team. We saw the rest of his buddies dead over in live action as, I mean, maybe Rockstar's last boy can get out, but I'm not sure if they have much loot secured for themselves at this point. If only we can't see right now. We can't see how much he's got here.
Nothing.
It looks like Rockstar's still coaching his team through it, and then here we have. It looks like what is this, GL's team still
Yeah.
on stage, and he is trying to get out with his loot as well.
It's so nice just owning this entire section of the map. This is the easiest extract. It doesn't give any info that you're here. It's such a good spot to just have control over. Initially, it was solo, but sometimes it's like kind of like a BR thing too. Sometimes you don't want to be in the spot that everybody else wants to be, because everybody's being like, all right, well, we gotta go extract. Let's go over there. And if you're already team there, they might just run themselves into you. And then at that point, you're in the first fight. You're in like the first hard fight of the game. And these extraction shooters and in ABI, in these comp events, if there's one thing I know, that is the last place you want to be. You want to be the guy running toward the shots, not the guy getting shot at.
Absolutely. It looks like Rockstar's team is still looting up the map, looting up their kills, while other teams are now extracting and getting as much loot as they can. Getting out of dodge before any more gunfights happen on the map.
Look at that garbage SVD he has on his back. No stock. The scope has been taken off. The mag has been removed. No grip even. Like that, the sidearm, the things that this man is looting is just coming from a place of desperation. I'm still just massively confused, by the way, as to where his primary went. Like, why would he be missing his AR? Like, what's surely he came in with one, right?
Absolutely, and not only that, I am currently looking at the stream separately from what we're doing, and it says they have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, they gotta go. Like, and something to keep in mind with these extracts, I'm pretty sure that these northeastern extracts are 20 seconds and not 10, so hopefully they're aware of these timings. Sura and co. looking like they're actually trying to do some last-second extract camping now. There are 3 different timer extracts that are going to be open here on the northeast side, maybe even more, actually, if not mistaken. This is just one of many that other teams could have. This is a purely speculative camp, just being like, hey, maybe we'll get some more value. Maybe we can turn around this nothing burger of a raid, but I don't think it's going to happen. Other people surely have extracts other than this one to come to.
Absolutely. I think at this point, all the teams are looking to play smart, just get as much loot as they can and extract as fast as they can just to get out of here.
Yeah. So we're actually seeing like the majority of our teams get at least 1 or 2 people out of these extracts, but just basically no one getting like any like good value. I'm like, this is the last guy from Rock. Like, he's just looting computers. He's probably gonna grab whatever data cable, whatever PSU he can. We're going to be seeing numbers in the low 1 mil category here, I think, Matcha.
No.
And this is exactly what some of the teams were talking about in their interviews leading up to this tournament, saying that it's not going to be a full 4-man extract. It's going to be maybe 1, 2, maybe even 3 at the most people extracting on some of these maps here.
Mm-hmm. So just crossing our I's, dotting our T's. That's the saying, right? As we are closing out our first TV match, I don't think that anybody is forced into any other extracts. And I think that we only saw the, I think the only lever, like extract lever that we saw be pulled was actually the elevator extract on the south side of the map. No, I wasn't actually able to tell if anybody was able to lead through that, but it definitely just seems like there is so much value in being able to take an extract that other people don't know about, which that was just the problem coming into TV, is that looting is hard. Extracting is just the most difficult thing in the world, and you basically cannot safely take fights and safely even loot the kills that you had while also just being safe from the third, fourth, and fifth parties. So just people extracting with, are we allowed to say curse words? Crap loot was the end result of that.
Yes, and absolutely seeing the different types of teams coming in here and seeing how differently they played this map. Almost every team we saw kind of held back for the very first 5-10 minutes of the match, and that was really interesting for me to see. At least I was expecting some of these guys to push, but they played it smart and they held angles.
Yeah, and honestly, like, that was kind of what I was expecting from TV. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Just, teams kind of like holding whatever quadrant you spawned in, just playing the deck of cards, like the hand that you were given. And the first team that tried to, I guess, just shake that foundation of like the stability of the game was Jelly. And well, we saw what happened to him. I don't think it ended well for them.
No, absolutely not. And some of those teams, I mean, they had some very, very hard fights to take, considering you had GL's team and I think was it Rockstar's team at one point with Solo's team all very close to each other, kind of around the map.
They're all clumped up on that northern edge, yeah.
And that was insane to see. And I mean, I think it was a pretty good game. It was a pretty good fight with some of those fights we saw that was taken with Owen's team especially and Rockstar's team, and it was fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, the two highlights there for me was I don't know who it was from Rock's team. I think his webcam was in the way. But able to just find a knock like 100-0 on one of Owen's guys in neutral. It didn't turn into much, but I think his team ended up basically losing the fight overall. But finding kills like that in neutral against people that are this good is really, really, really hard. Like, there's no flank, there's no util. You're just peeking a guy, he's peeking you, and you win. That's not easy to do against this caliber of players.
No, absolutely not. And with a map as small and as close as TV, we have some of the best PvPers on this entire game in some of these teams, and they know this map very well. So it's very hard to hold angles against these guys. It's very hard to even rotate and to make a decision, split-second decision to rotate when you have so many teams like those around you.
I mean, did you see the way that Owen was speaking with his SVD? Like, I was kind of like wondering why he brought that in, but like, you're just like wiggling around like to the side to side. I get why he did it. And here we go with the we have our scores updated. Only 600K from Jelly. So I think that's zero. So they all got wiped. 0 loot value. They only got value from the money. Or money from the kills, excuse me.
And it looks like GL's team, total loot value 20 mil. Rockstar's team coming in with 2.8 mil loot value. Owen's team with 11.9 mil loot value. And Solo's team with 5.4 mil loot value.
What a bloodbath. So Solo was only able to get out with basically one player's worth of loot. I believe that was through crit. We probably saw, I'm pretty sure that the 2 kills that Jelly got were probably on Shammy and Giazzo. It's probably how they ended up falling in that hallway. Saw a third party from GL, 20 mil. Now, I think that at the end of all this, we're going to be seeing Solo still barely in the lead, but GL having a fantastic. Actually, no, I think it's going to be GL in the lead, isn't it? Because they secured 11 mil first raid, 20 mil second raid. They're sitting in first with, I think it's like, what, 31 mil?
I
That's
think
good.
you might be right there, which is an insane start for the first 2 maps of the entire tournament. That's a pretty heavy lead to follow.
And that's incredible because I don't know what your impression of the team was, but I was like, oh, like, my impression was, oh, these merry pranksters, these silly men. Like, obviously they're good at the game, but my impression was like, I've seen, naked SJ runs from the man. I've seen, I always hear about just like the antics the guy's getting up to. So him having a incredibly sizable lead and showing also remarkable consistency is extremely impressive. And honestly, just consider the situation that he was in that game. His team was in that game. They were trapped in a hallway for like 20 minutes with no way out. And then they walked out with with 1 kill. So they got 300K from 1 kill and then 20 mil in loot. They got 1 kill and like, I'm just doing the math here. That's probably like 6 players' kits right there. That's pretty good.
And not only that, I mean, I'm kind of wondering how Jelly's team's feeling right now, considering that was, I think, their main map.
Yeah, I kind of always see him playing that one, don't we? So I think that here we see game 1, game 2 points, no total. So we're gonna have to do the math. Yeah. So GL in first place with 31 mil, Solo in second with 25. ImOw in third with 13, which I'm kind of surprised about that considering the big old nothing burger game 1. So getting solidifying yourself in the third, in the middle of the pack after doing nothing game 1, very, very nice. Jelly in fourth, getting wiped, only able to get 600K in game 2, 8 mil overall, and then Rockstar in last with some pretty poor showing, 0 loots game 1, and then basically only 1 person's kit extracted in game 2.
That is some pretty high scores to beat going into this next match for Lockdown Valley, Seal.
Yeah, Rockstar with a $28 million lead to overcome. Even if you had like an insane game going into this Valley match, I don't think that you're going to be able to surmount that here. We saw like a couple of isolated 1v1s happening in farm, and I think that we're going to be seeing even more of those. Like if I find someone off the rip going into this Valley match, I am going to want to take that fight so badly because that is likely the only 1v1 I'm going to be allowed to take in the entire tournament. The map is big, the spawns are spread. And if you get into that fight, you might not even be heard until the grenades start getting chucked around to each other. Now, the problem with that, though, is that if you win your fight, you are trying to extract, let's say you're Rockstar's team, right? Like you win your fight, you're trying to extract. That fight win is going to probably net you, let's call it 12 mil with all the gear combined. You're going to be running across the map at yellow or maybe even red weight. And even if you successfully do that, you're only getting 12 mil. That's not even going to put you in the middle of the pack after this game. If you're a Rockstar, how do you get back into this?
Are you guys still muted?
Honestly, I mean, you have the next map coming up, which is Lockdown Valley, and I mean, maybe they might have a chance of coming back if they play smart and slow, and I mean, take angles. Lockdown Valley is a very, very large map. I mean, like you said, it's going to be very hard to spot anyone unless you hear some sound cues, but they might still have a chance of coming back if they wipe maybe more than one team.
I'm seeing a lot of SVDs coming into this. Dude, what I want to know is I don't think we have the capability of doing this, but I want to see some damage numbers. I want to know how much value these SVDs are getting. Like, are they actually the good like mid-range poke options that they seem to be in theory, or are they traps? They're definitely going to lock you into yellow weight. And at mid-range, if there's like a guy running in the open, should you be plinking at him with a single shot gun, or should you pull out your 100-round machine gun and just be blasting away at him? Like, is like the higher damage per shot even worth it?
It looks like Solo's team is already ready and geared. We see
SVT,
Solo
SVD.
with the long-range weapon already. We see some HKs as well, and then we see Shami as well back there. What does it look like he has? Is it maybe an HK?
Yeah, it's looking like HK SVT, and it looks like the big difference here is that like if you bring like full kit HK with the SVT in your back, I think that gets you below 45 kilos, which is below yellow weight. But every single raid that I've seen solo load into, he's been yellow weight, even without the SVT. So loading in HK in front, SVT in the back. There's no way that dude is going to be moving fast anytime soon.
Now, going into this next map on Valley, where do you think we're going to see a lot of the fights come in? For me, I think we might see Small Factory, maybe even Villa and Courtyard.
I mean, I'm not even going to lie. I actually don't think these fights are going to happen around the POIs. I'm honestly expecting most of the fights to be happening and like as a result of ambushes, maybe off the rip or at extracts or just like en route to locations. Because like here's my thing. Why would I go to like this is lockdown loot? Why would I go to Small Factory? Why would I go to Neon Courtyard? Why would I go to Beach Villa? Like Beach Villa makes a bit of sense because we do have an extract that's afforded to us. I believe it's changed so many times. I think it's with dog tags. It's either dog tags or killing a boss. I'm not sure exactly which one it is. But like if you're hitting these POIs, like number one, it's like a bit of a risk because it's gonna be kind of like obvious to do, but also like what are you even getting out of it? If you get an extract out of it, by all means, go for it. But if you're like going to Small Factory just for loot, you might not even get a million in value. And if you take any hits, if you take any losses, if you just are in a bad position as a result of hitting up that POI, why'd you even show up? That just feels like a mistake in my book.
Absolutely. And on top of that, this is a very big map, a lot more places to hide than as per se Armory, our TV station. We might see a lot more ratting than we're used to seeing in these past matches that have already happened. There might be some hot zones, like I said, maybe Factory, maybe, Beach Villa. We might see some people camp up there. But other than that, I feel like we're about to see a lot more ratting than
you know what?
Than we saw.
I think I know what's going to happen. If there was ever a map where people spread out and just lay down and try to just rat out, like getting one or two kills and then leave, and then be like, "Hey guys, I got these kills here. We got to like encircle this area and like there's like slowly push in." If they're like just like we're not even talking about rat strategies here. We're talking full out guerrilla warfare. Just spreading out, divide and conquer. That feels like it's going to be stronger on a map this wide with this much like concealment in trees, no hard cover. Nothing is going to be like 100% foolproof outside of these POIs. So why try to make it work? Just spread your team out, get information, try to get some agency going on in the game. Because if you're just running around as a 4-man, you get hit by a single rat, you're panicking. You get hit by two teams at once, like what do you even do about that?
And on top of that, I feel like, we're seeing a lot of different builds. As we go from map to map to map, you're seeing a lot of different teams switching up what they're doing, whether that's long range, close range, kind of in between. And as you see these teams go through these maps, they play differently for every map. It's very interesting. I think we're going to see a lot more long range fights happening here rather than maybe up close fights, considering it is Valley. But there are some teams that are pretty well known and versed with this map, and I can't wait to see how they play this map against other teams.
Yeah. Well, actually, I this might actually be like one of the least played maps in this map pool, right? Like, we got Farm. Everybody likes Farm. We got TV and Armory. Usually, you like at least one of those two maps, so someone on your team is going to be able to help you navigate that. Northridge is like a new fan favorite for people that love fighting in the hotel, but like. I'm trying to think of like when's the last time I saw Solo play Valley? When's the last time I saw like Crit or Shammy or just like Owen play Valley? Like I feel like if there was ever a map where you might be surprised by something in the season 2 change, or like you might just get bamboozled by something that wasn't there before. Might just lose some map knowledge checks. I think this is actually the map where that's going to happen.
And here we
It's
see
just way more
Rockstar's
difficult than
team.
if we should
I
That's a lot of
don't,
push it
scopes.
directly.
I don't
So I would
see
suggest
anyone,
that
it
we
looks
just push
like,
it
with any
directly
type of
or, like,
sniper.
close
Maybe
to
I think
extract
Rockstar with
and,
one on his back,
then-
but
Yeah, I think Rock's got one on his back, but and maybe whoever that is in the far right, I might see like a buttstock hiding from back there. But
Trying
yeah,
to
I don't know, man. Like if I'm taking someone down with a sniper in like
like
4,
that
5,
much
6
pressure,
shots, I
but-
believe someone or I did some testing. No one did some testing too. It's like 4 or 5 with an SVD.
Yeah,
It's
and they
6 or more with an M110 with M62.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure if that's going to really get you your value. And if the cost of bringing that DMR in is always being yellow weight on like the biggest map, or maybe I'm not sure if this is bigger than Northridge, but like one of the biggest maps in the game, I don't know if that's worth it. Like that doesn't feel very worth it to me.
Hyped up and gonna kill them all.
yeah, and with this map being as large
I
as it
mean,
is,
Armory,
as
you
large
can-
as it is. Oh my gosh, I can't speak
We're
English
getting there.
tonight.
Then
I don't know. Some of these
PV was
teams are
like-
very
it's like a
aggressive,
coin
and
flip,
some of
in my
them,
opinion.
you know, kind of
It
play
can go
back. I
really
feel
good or
like,
really bad.
are we going to see the same kind of
It's
routine as we did
like-
as you know as we did in Farm? Are we going to see them play a little bit differently, considering how big this map is?
I think this is one of the maps where early and aggressive area
Online gaming
denial
fun.
is going to get you more value than any other map.
We're loading right now.
Because again, if you get
Loading.
early
Yeah,
info
yeah.
and early shots and early
Yeah, my
knocks
game
on a
just
team,
froze.
that is something that
shit.
other
One of the
people in the area are probably not going to be able to contest if you win the
That's
fight
okay.
fast
We're
enough.
gonna take,
And at that
Anyone
point,
left of us close.
this
Uh,
map is kind of unique, maybe along with Northridge, but like your ability to just vanish in the woods and then never be seen again is unparalleled on this map. So I think here we go, going into game 3 here on Lockdown Valley. Jelly Bagel getting a central spawn, booking it straight into Villa.
Jelly is hauling major booty across the map right now. It looks like he is near beach.
Oh, this is really close to Solo, isn't it?
I think Solo. I think it is just a little
Yeah,
bit.
Frontier to Beachheads.
Yeah, that is a little close
Just be
to
really careful
Jelly's
they're not
team.
pushed up
Solo
on you,
is
Giada.
obviously having the high ground right now. That could help him a little bit if he does take this fight with
I'm gonna
Jelly.
start
But we're about
scoping
to see
behind
what
us.
happens here in just a second, as he does have a long range weapon with him.
Dude, Solo has already like run more this round than he did in the entire TV match. Like last round, he's already moved like a greater distance than he did in the last round. Now I'm pretty like I'm liking this. I think that frontier positions is like a pretty good high ground spot. It'll let you see pretty deep into beachhead position. The only downside is that for as fast as his team was, he's already missed the timing to get the info on what the team that spawned near him was. Now we know where 2 of the 5 teams are. We got Solo, top left and Frontier, Jelly approaching Villa from the beachhead position spawn. There might be one more team on this side of the map, and then there's going to be 2 more over on the east side. It looks like the strat here for Solo's crew is going to be just same as Farm. You hold your northwest side,
Somebody wants
you
115,
control space,
somebody
maybe
wants
react to
165.
gunshots, but right now it's just business as usual. Sit down, find a home.
It looks like Solo pinned
I
beachhead
wanna
positions.
third
Him and his
fucking
team might be
valley for
rotating
Villa
over there
play.
soon.
Mhm.
And
Take
is
all
this?
the
I think this is
lead.
GL's.
I believe,
team
yes,
currently.
yeah.
He could have been.
And it looks like GL's team is by RV camp, maybe?
Yeah, that's the RV camp locked the room. Just kind of hitting some safes. Had something decent value, but okay. So here we got. So we got 2 teams east, 3 teams west.
I think we can go back
The one of the western teams able to
And go
just
to the left.
completely f off from like any potential clusters that could happen going straight into Villa. But wait a minute.
Owen's team
We
is
already have a
already
team
at
in
Beach
Villa. Oh, we might have Jelly running in here, but was that a loud M4? Okay, they're not. It's not going to be a surprise. Jelly is not going to be surprised by Owen's team being here. They're already firing shots. So what this means, we got Solo northwest, Rock southwest corner, Owen in the Villa bottom middle,
We try to take
Neon
back
Courtyard
control, I
being
think.
owned by GL, and then we just got
Definitely
Jelly
an
just
exchange board.
somewhere in the middle of it all.
Scav on red blue.
And then we have Solo pushing up to where Jelly's team already spawned right beside Port, actually.
I'm shot from Port.
Looking near
Oh,
Port.
taking
and getting
fire
shot
from
at.
Rock.
From where?
Port. Maybe second floor.
Maybe
somewhere.
don't take
Oh
that fight
goodness,
too much.
yeah. So it looks like Port is actually going to be the home of Rock's team. Really, really good. Really important to get that information from Solo. You definitely don't want to find out that someone's around you by getting your head blown off. It seems like for Rock and for Solo, that has been the case more often than not. But Solo's crew not interested in taking that long-range poke battle. The last thing you want to do is set yourself up in a spot to be third party, and their back is not to a wall. You know, Port, not an easy spot to like flank or surprise, but you know, front this radar station POI, it's open from literally 360. I don't know if sitting here is the move.
And not only that, on Solo's team, I mean, these guys know this map maybe better than a lot of the people that we have on the other teams, as they do have critical on their team as well. Maybe they just want to play back and play it smart and not push, and you know, maybe wait for information.
This is the last spot I thought anyone would be. Like this is the dead center of the map, Scav Village. There is a locked safe here. I think that you can pop this maybe safely. Now, Valley, I'm not sure if it was patched, but there was like a bug that makes certain locked safes on Valley kind of transmit the unlocking beeping audio to everyone on the map, which if that wasn't going to keep me away from this, I don't know what will. By the way, we see Jelly with the resting heart rate monitor. I usually see him at 90. We are a little bit above that right now, at like a resting heart rate.
I think he might be starting to feel the pressure, as we see now Owen's team at Villa. Yeah, he is really locked in right now, taking the outskirts of Villa, kind of getting any peeks and information on port side.
Okay, I've seen a couple of people dome folks in port from Villa. I believe that is like a 250, 300 meter shot. You're not going to be finding any kills in there, but, you know, you got some BT1 loaded and you got the SVD. Why not just give someone some semi-permanent brain damage if you can help it?
And not only that, Owen does have Buggy on his team. Now, I think Buggy may know this map the best out of anyone, considering he made 1 billion on here in Season 1. So I'm kind of interested to see...
What?
I'm interested to see how he plays. That's what I heard from other people.
Bro is grinding Valley. That is insane. So here's the thing. I don't think that Owen is going to have a ton of value here. And he also, middle of the pack, you know, you kind of want to get a little bit of value here. I'm not sure if he was shooting at this time. Meanwhile, we got GL coming down from the Neon Courtyard, probably having finished looted the Courtyard and the RV camp. Coming down, now there's actually some pretty good vantage points that you can get to from this spot. So, like, you know, more so than Valley Village, this is a spot that I was expecting, you know, some of the people with the eastern spawns to control. Now, can be easy to flank, but we know that Jelly's team is somewhere down to the south. And if they get spotted out right now, it could be curtains for them.
I'm really comfortable.
And not only that, now we have GL's team pushing up from the position they were in, trying to get control.
Okay.
Maybe that
I'm getting
that
shot.
spot they're in. I'm not too sure
they are
what
beachhead
position
position.
this is. I think that's
This is south of Neon Courtyard. Oh, shots being exchanged. This has to be Rockstar versus Solo. Huge amount of shots coming by, but has he overextended? Vision getting blurry. The legs have fallen off. The armor is in tatters. Good reaction from Solo to push back the ambush. As I don't know if you're going to be able to get some easy knocks on anyone here in supply camp anymore.
One guy is totally fucked, by the way.
Not only that, this is around Courtyard, I'm pretty sure, and that's am I right on that, Seal?
No, this is a few hundred meters west in supply camp.
Oh, okay, so this fight's taken near supply camp, which I really wasn't thinking was going to happen. Honestly, I didn't think we would see any fights here, but now he's in a really bad position. And his armor's almost fully gone.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, I wasn't expecting it either. And part of that is because I don't think that you want to push supply camp. Like, that high ground can be really hard to push. You're not going to be able to use any util to help you at all. And, you know, Rockstar doesn't look like he's chopping at the bit to get back active there. Like, you know, they saw some of Solo's team in the open. They took their shots, and I think, you know, they're probably not going to be able to get any more value from this. Yeah, we see Solo's arm on the bottom left, about half HP. He definitely took a good brunt of those shots. As we're now scouting out towards the Neon Courtyard, Solo's team also does not look super interested in continuing this fight. You really don't want to take it on fights, I guess, if you're these teams.
Because we want them to run. No, I definitely wouldn't want to take that fight with anyone that has the high ground. They automatically have that advantage. We see Solo is not tripping at all over that fight he just took. He is nonchalantly sipping his drink.
Is that a dead player?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm not too sure. I think
It is.
Yes,
This has to be Jelly's team. I think that when we cut away from him last time, he got into a fight from some of Jelly's players that were pushing here into the beach villa. It looks like we missed that. Sorry about that, guys. And now I'm not sure which of the requirements there are to leave through beach villa, if it's dog tags or if it's like some kind of payment or a boss. But I'm reasonably sure that they're now going to be able to take that helicopter extract. So this is basically best case for a middle of the pack team. Like, you keep just slowly taking up that value. You take your safe extract after getting, however many kills that was, probably 2 or 3 at least, and then you just get out. Like, I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to get much more from this valley game because the map itself is definitely not giving you any value.
Pushing people,
absolutely, and I would have really loved to see.
I think we chill here. We wait for another fight.
Yeah.
Just imagine that it was a bloodbath with Jelly's team because those are two very competitive, aggressive teams when they get into these fights. Now we have GL's team kind of pushing up.
Yeah, the guy is on top of the gen.
Rockstar taking angles.
Still there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think that solo team player knows. But no, they will now. Okay, yeah, spraying at that scav, even with the suppressor, they're gonna know. I'm actually surprised he's still on this little hilltop. If someone's in that tower, they're gonna see you. But nah, Rockstar just trying to flank around the north side of supply camp. I think this should be relatively safe. That northern edge of the map is not exactly easy to contest from supply camp. As we're not even seeing like any of the external angles being taken. Solo's team sitting in the middle of supply camp, trying to get better eyes toward Neon Courtyard where GL's team is. Now they might have some audio with them, like maybe they heard some shots over there, or maybe this is just their way of being like, hey, maybe we'll hear a fight and we can third that, but we don't want to be the one starting or continuing a fight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the game plan is here.
I'm not too sure either. I mean, I know Rockstar right now, he's in a very...
they're pinging where he is.
Okay, so they have... Solo's team now has information on where Rockstar could be. I see some shots coming through. Rockstar, last we saw, was in a very open area, not a very closed off area.
Wait, forgive me if I'm wrong. Those were tracers, right? Those are like M62 tracers?
I mean, the screen is kind of pixely, but it did look like tracers.
I think that someone's like rocking like an M10 or maybe like an MK14. I fucking love the. I hope it curse, but there you go. But I really like the MK14. As actually, here we go. GL team taking angles over toward the supply camp. Oh, they're definitely gonna be able to see each other here soon. We might be able to see some like 300-meter sniper shots being taken. I would love to see that.
And it looks like GL's team is setting up for those very long gun range, those very long gunfights where Solo is now looking for anybody trying to come up where he's at that hilltop, trying to get information wherever he can, playing very smart, not really moving from supply camp where he knows those teams are.
GL and Solo really just playing king of the castle here. Like, these are some very, very high ground POIs that can give you a pretty good chunk of information. They're relatively centralized, so you're in basically as good of a spot as you can be to hear gunshots that are happening around the different sides of the map, and you have a lot of good visual range to scouting out people coming out toward the middle of the map from Neon Courtyard, people making noise in the small factory. No one's really trying to contest the beach villa, but I don't know if that should really even be your plan because, that's always gonna be a big commitment. But wait, frags and knocks coming in from Rockstar's team. Hold up.
And we have some nades being chucked from both sides of the teams, both Solo and Rockstar's team. I see 2 knocks. I'm pretty sure Giotto and Crit is both knocked.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, huge sprays coming in from Solo though, stopping the Rockstar push, but almost getting killed in the process. I'm pretty sure that those 2 players that were knocked have been flushed. Maybe one teammate left. I think Shamu was holding that right side supply camp side. This push from Rockstar. What an incredible ambush. But Solo holding on, spraying out the players that are pushing up that hill, trying to find some more space, but no armor. Players in Neon Courtyard. This is such a precarious position for Solo to be in.
And this is where we see Solo's skills actually shine, considering his team is just gone and he's by himself. And that's typically how he plays these maps, is by himself as well. So this is where he's really starting to shine, taking on.
Oh my god, he's repeaking. He's still here. Rockstar's right in front of him, I'm pretty sure. Solo's gonna try to take these guys out or die trying.
No, that's a different team. There's 2.
It looks like he has some information, maybe that someone's on his right and he may be rotating around the left side. Now, we don't know if there's anybody else on the left side. We don't have any of the pobs right now, but it looks like he's about to throw a smoke and maybe dip out.
Yeah, you got to be scared of Neon Courtyard. You got to be scared. Oh, some shots being put out here, though. Did Rockstar find that kill? He did. Solo's team has been wiped.
He's throwing a nade.
Maybe.
Solo's team is possibly off the board as we saw Solo just go down, and now we switch back to Owen's POV as he's looting as many drinks as he can.
It's a lot of energy drinks. Yep, that's man's not gonna be going thirsty anytime soon. So the one thing I'm thinking about for that solo fight is Shammy was covering. He was the eastmost player covering. He was in the back covering the Neon Courtyard approach. And for whatever reason, Rockstar seemed to think there was at least one more player coming in from the east. Now, what I'm wondering is that Shammy? Is that the fourth player? Or is it GL team? It is GL team! Third party with fully fresh armor. One knockdown. And maybe even a second. In the meantime, though, one player from GL's team knocked, but I still think there's a lot of momentum in favor of GL as they are just cresting over the supply camp barriers.
So now GL's team is fight with Rockstar's
nice.
third party his team and maybe wiping his whole team here as we're watching right now.
Nice.
Are they all dead? That was some crazy sprays from GL. Did he get 3 kills?
Get him, Nick, get Melt.
I know, I see Melt maybe is knocked.
Yeah, Melt is knocked. I don't think that they think that they're clear. But, oh my god, what a performance. They're currently just playing defense, getting their mags back and set up here. There are 2 teams worth of loot on that hill. 20 million in value. And in fact, not much. I think we're done, actually. I think we're done. Like, I think that Owen's just going to be here and Villa figure out, what H4 attachments are going to have better gear. What is the correct, E-drink to empty loot storage, ratio, while GL going to be getting a massive lead. 2 entire teams of loot in supply camp.
And honestly, here, Seal, if Owen's team has any possibility of catching up, they need to go take that fight with GL, but I don't think they're going to.
No, they're so far away. That fight was so far away. I'm not even sure what kind of information they have on it. That's 600 meters, I want to say. 1, 2, 3. Kind of grid squares over here on this map. I have maybe close to 500. But I don't know if you're gonna risk that kind of fight. We're still going into match 3, right? We have 12 million in value here, so that's gonna knock you up to about, let's just call it 25 mil even, which will put you into you're tied with second place going into this. How are you supposed to know that GL's team, who's currently in first place at 31 million, is now going to secure an additional 20 million in loot from all these bodies? That's 20 million minimum, by the way.
Absolutely, and not only that, I mean, not only are these guys so far away, I mean, now
I'm not gonna lie
begs
here,
the
boys. We
question
get
of
out with this.
how are
I think
these
this
teams
secures
going to
us
catch
the
up
win.
in this match, in this tournament, with
Yeah.
GL's team being so far ahead.
Props from Rockstar for that, very, very good push on the crowd. I'm very surprised that push on Solo's team worked. I don't think that Solo's was expecting it at all. It's crazy. It's like they were able to get to the foot of that supply camp hill on that west side without 2 people, without Crit or Giotto, who were covering those angles, even being able to see or hear them. They must have been creep walking, but how did they get so dang close?
I think they fixed his spot, bro.
That was an amazing third party we saw there by GL, getting just the right information at the right time to push
so
up on
fast.
Rockstar's team. That was honestly insane to watch.
Yeah, because and I think that's the big reason why you're controlling these supply camp and the Neon Courtyard locations, because you're relatively centralized. You're gonna be able to hear fights that are happening, and that was literally textbook ABI coming from jail. Oh, they're fighting across the map. They're gonna be messed up. We are full HP. We have shuttle guns 0 times. We have seen 0 players. We're just gonna go. The really big surprise there was Rockstar initiating basically as brazenly as they did, and seemingly unprepared for a counterattack. At the same time, you know, any fight that you get into like that, you know, you're going to be shredding your armor, you're going to be using your util, and the team that third parties, you know, in GL's case, no util used, full armor, and seemingly like Rockstar's team having no idea. I'm not sure if GL thought, I'm not sure if Rockstar thought that they were clear, but they just had their guard down for too long.
Yeah, when you get in big fights like this and you have this many, you know, hard-hitting competitors on the map, you always have to be aware
12 mil.
of your surroundings. And here we have ImOw already getting out with 12 mil and extracting. There's still 21 minutes left on the map.
All right, look,
and here's the part that's a little bit scary. Is GL going to squeeze every single value of loot from the map? Or will they be content? Will they be happy with the 8 bodies that they have to loot? Now, this is actually interesting. Hold on, because we're looking at Owen extracting to the helicopter, and now I believe this is Sura. Screens are a little bit blurry, guys. I promise you, I'm not illiterate. Okay, I believe this is Sura. He was extracting at the southeastern the southeastern extract. What's the name of this thing even? I don't even know. But like why not just take the helicopter?
Maybe he was looking for some potential gunfights to get some more loot out of the map before leaving. Sura is the type of player known for being one of the best in the game, so I don't think he'd be too stressed if he did get into a gunfight. Maybe that was the plan.
Yeah, and this is kind of like one of the strategies that we were talking about before, where you know, there's nothing wrong with spreading out. We already saw Owen doing this before. He was the first one out. You just stack every piece of value that you possibly can on one guy. Send him out. Keep the rest of your players who don't have loot, who still have supplies, who still have good armor. Keep those guys in the game, just trying to get anything else that you can. Now, unfortunately for ImOw's squad, I don't even know if you're really going to find much more. You could theoretically, you know, push up to the supply camp team. Maybe the intent is to camp some extracts. Maybe the intent is just to look for like anyone else who wasn't involved with that fight. But the reality is that GL40 coming in from the east side of the map, they have no reason to go back east, and that's where we saw ImOw's team. We saw Sura at the southeast extract, and we saw, I don't know who else it was, but I think it was his teammate over near like the Crash Canyon abandoned area. So there's zero reason for GL to go back that way. They should just be focusing on extracting right now. So I'd be surprised to see any more shots this game at players.
Yeah, what surprised me out of this whole gunfight with GL, Rockstar, and you know, Solo's team was Solo kind of taking those hits and facing that whole team by himself and actually getting them knocked while facing the rest of the team.
Dude, Solo put on just a hell of a fight. Like, he stopped the point man. He kept just trying. He took every possible safe angle that he could have, and he punished Rockstar for basically. God, look at that body pile. Holy crap. Dude, you know that Rockstar was found with his pants down. You know he caught him. And we actually saw the M110, by the way, that was brought in. I believe that was Rockstar's team that brought in the M110. So, you know, Valiant's kit, like a variety of kits we brought in there, but I'm not sure if it ended up getting him too much value there. But yeah, I think my point there about like solos though was like if they wanted to get into a fight, they probably heard this. They probably could have decided to come to supply camp instead. The fact that they're not doing that just kind of feels like they're playing a little bit safer, a little bit more passive. I don't think that Owen and his boys are looking to get in any fights anytime soon.
Yeah, I think Owen and his team are playing it a little safe. We see now some of his team pushing up.
Am I wrong? Okay, we're in Neon. We have 2 in the Neon courtyard. We actually have a 3rd from Solo. Based on the position, I'm pretty sure that's Valley Village. Okay, yeah, so we got 2 here and then 1 here. And yeah, it's Valley Village. So to the left of Baked Jake, that's going to be northwest of him, like 200 meters. That's where supply camp is. That's where these 3 players with some pretty good armor, we're seeing like, you know, half up on the chest rig, on here, 1/3 on buggy. That's a lot better than what I saw on a lot of the surviving players from supply camp.
We see.
This is winnable.
Is this Jake going
Yeah.
towards supply camp by himself right now?
Oh my god, it is. Are we going to see like one more fight to like this is going to be like the mother load. This is going to be the loot pool to end all loot pools. If this fight happens, it'll be 4 teams of loot that they're fighting over.
Oh, I see one, I think.
So let me get this correct.
No,
I
there's
think
no way
Jake
that's a guy.
might
It's
have
not
some
Sierra.
information with Sierra looking at supply
Oh,
camp
they
right now.
gotta know.
I don't see any of
They're
them.
looking directly at supply camp. Jake's pushed up Sierra's back, and I'm not seeing Buggy. There's Buggy with Sierra now pushing up to Jake. We might have
I mean, yeah.
one huge final fight here. This might be the bloodbath.
Yeah, that was the play. Just get all the loot that you can on Owen. Keep the rest of your boys combat ready, and then just go for that last hurrah. Like, you're not really losing that much loot value. And you have so much. You have so much to gain. This is what they need to just stop GL from taking first place with that 50 million Cohen lead.
Now we have Owen spectating his team. They're passing by factory and they're going up through the woods towards supply camp.
Oh, where are we? We're in a forest.
Just get your comms, loot that.
We're being a part of the trees.
Just hang out.
Are we north of supply camp?
Nick fuck
Are
around
we
for 5
ratting?
minutes if he needs.
I think we might be
Okay,
ratting.
we saw GL stashing loot in like a corner back behind
you guys
supply
pick up
camp.
my
Are
friend
they
SH?
expecting a third party?
Yeah,
Are they sitting in bushes expecting a third party, waiting?
I think
You see
this
anything
team
that
might
might not
be
be
setting
ours, you
up
know?
Seal
Try
to
to
rat
grab it, I
GL's
guess.
team out and maybe out-rat the
Unless you
rats.
think this is
Oh
like
my
a-
god.
I mean, I really.
And
think
here's the
that's it.
thing,
think
like,
we're
I don't
missing-
know
Oh,
this. I don't know this tree. I don't know exactly where they are. I'm
If you got
pretty
to
sure
run
that
away,
this is the
you run.
forest north of supply camp.
not
It
really.
could also be the
I mean,
forest
it's
like
a full
south
team.
of
You
supply
guys
camp.
run.
I don't know.
It's at least
North
two
of
people.
supply camp,
Grab
GL
what you can.
could wrap into them. Okay, hold on. Where are we? Where are
Nick,
we?
you gotta run them
Do I
away.
know where
That's
this is?
actually a-
It's guys, it's really blurry. I'm doing my best over here. Okay. I
Oh,
think
wait, we have Sierra now at supply camp.
Buggy knocked.
On me.
We have Sierra pushing up to the team. He's known for the best PvP here. Is he going to get a kill?
Yeah, we got some CQC happening here. As it looks like Sura, he's made some bodies right here. Buggy knocked, maybe res, maybe flush, we don't know. But just pushing in is Sura into the supply camp. They're just playing Ring Around the Rosy with whoever's here.
Yeah, no.
Sierra is not having it as he's taking those very quick peeks. He's now
One of your two
throwing a
pineapples.
nade.
Okay. One of your two pineapples. We've seen 3 bodies stacked up behind that Humvee. Will he make a 4th? Moving up.
He's trying
Looks
his best to get info. He looks like there's someone on the right. They're taking the gunfight.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, somebody's laying down in front of him.
Is that a laydown or a knock? I can't quite tell, but it looks like at the very least there is someone down the way, down that hill, going for another trade. He gets knocked.
Oh my
he goes
God!
down. I think that's
He
Owen's
took
team
Sarah.
getting wiped.
3? Did you see 4?
It was 3. It was 3.
Oh my God, they took Sierra
I'm
down.
not gonna lie.
We are
Whoever
now
was up
maybe
there, I
looking
shit
at
on those
GL's.
two.
Fucking-
GL's
I
Are
squad.
they
shit on those
3 or
two.
4 up? Did
Oh,
they
whose
lose
son
a
is that?
single
Whose son
man?
is that?
No.
I think there's 3 up.
Wait, that's ping.
Oh my
that's
gosh,
ping,
and now we
that's
have
ping.
GL
He's
squad
quadruple shirt. Quadruple
just
shirt.
looking for the rest of our team.
52,
If
I
they
don't
can
think
I didn't
there's
hit
anyone
someone
left.
that's
We
done.
saw
Yes.
Sura's
Just
chest
no, on the
knocked
right.
out. We did not see him go into a down state. I'm 90% sure that means that there ain't gonna be nobody
Need a
left.
min-max
And oh my god,
fucking
this is so
bananas,
bad.
son.
This is so bad for the rest of the
Right
lobby.
here, these ones.
GL's team is gonna walk out from this with like
Dude, if I had
60
more ammo
mil
left, I'd kill all
total
3.
after 3 matches.
Well, I got you in here.
Not only
I
that,
fucking
we
knew you
have
liked that.
Owen that still
Don't
did
forget
extract
that.
with,
Don't
I'm
forget
pretty
that,
sure,
bud.
I think I saw
Yeah,
12
don't you ever
mil, so
forget
Yeah.
Don't
that's
ever
not
forget
what
that.
you
You know
ended
what I'm
up
saying?
with.
I got faith
Possibly
in you,
60
bud.
mil,
Whoever
Jill's
said
team's
Nick
gonna be
blows
extracting
ass,
with.
like they were lying.
I mean, like they're gonna be locking
And they
down
definitely have said it before, but it's alright. I won't say who.
second place with that. Or at the very least contesting second place. So we're
Alright,
gonna have
we
Solo
have, like,
and
we have a
ImOw
decent
just kind
amount
of
of time.
tickling each other over
We
there.
don't need all the
but
stems,
like
you know what I'm
just the
saying?
amount of
Stems
loot.
ain't
in this,
worth
right?
shit, but keep them
Let's just do some math,
just in
right?
case.
A lot of Jelly
Right here.
Bagel's
I already
loot
looted
was
one.
taken out, so that's kind of off the table. So we have
I looted
3
one. I full
teams
looted one
worth
already.
of loot here. If we're
Looted that
looking at
one.
like let's call it 3 mil per team, 3 times
Damn,
12.
bro.
Didn't have
Fight
anything
back
on
down
you,
the
right,
line.
Nick?
36 mil.
I was wearing all
We're
getting
gear.
here.
That should be our gear.
This might
Yeah.
be
That should be
the
our
biggest
gear.
extraction
There.
that
Dude, just dap me up,
we will
Nick.
see in
Dap
this
me the
entire
fuck up.
event.
I'm
This
dapping
might
you
be
up
the biggest
virtually.
loot title, or the
You
loot
like
title
that
that we're
shit?
ever gonna see here.
I sit on those two on the hill.
You know,
I
Seal,
sit
going
on
into
those
this
two
map,
on the
I
hill.
wasn't too sure how these guys were going to control the
field?
map,
You have
even
an
set
extra
up
field?
their strategies.
I got a
But
926 if you want to use it for right
looking
now.
now, I
drop it.
mean,
Yeah, just right
do you
now.
think
About that,
GL's team had
double
this in the
HP.
bag
Whose
the whole
HK is
time?
this?
How they
Or
placed this?
teammate?
Mine, I think it's mine.
Yeah, it
I'm
was.
just gonna
I
grab,
really
just gonna
think
grab
that they're
shit
just
now
a team that's
and-
capitalizing on
right
the
here.
most
This feels
mistakes.
the
I
same
think
for
that
That's his,
there's
I
like
think.
I think
I
that
have an
their
extra field,
playstyle
like,
is very similar to
rolled
Solo's
up.
playstyle. They're both, you know,
it.
moving up a little bit,
Just
trying to
gonna,
take
like,
some
focus on
space,
loot. We got a little
trying
way
to
to
put
go.
themselves in
I need to-
position
we
to
need to
get
go back-
involved.
go back
The
and
difference
look at
here is that
Yeah.
Solo's team got
Did we
pushed
loot
by
the dude
Rockstar,
that we the
and
last kill?
GL was led a
Loot
third
that?
party.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And like in the first fight, you know,
Oh my God, my
GL
cat
team,
is almost on
GL
my
squad
fucking
holding
computer.
stables
It just
had like a
knocks
really
everything
strong
out. There's
spot.
No way.
So
Hold
what
on.
profit field he's got on.
Was able to just kill a couple players, and then just they kept walking out. They kept just either being the third party or being in a position that was not third partyable. They are not trying to initiate things. All they are doing is trying to just abuse and capitalize on the mistakes that other teams are making, and that is the exact strategy that we should be seeing coming in from all these teams. It just works.
We definitely need to be moving by like 5
And we
minutes,
see
alright?
now GL's team possibly making
We're
their way
5
to the
minutes, we
extract
start moving.
with
Oh,
as
yeah.
much
This
as
is a
much as
huge
you
raid.
can
We killed,
imagine,
like,
all the goodies
what,
in their
6
bags
people?
from all these teams that they just
And
wiped.
nobody's getting out but us, I
This
think.
was
Unless
one
whoever took
insane
Kelly's.
match.
Someone might have got out.
So here's what I'm
got out,
wondering,
somebody
like,
got out.
so
Where'd
you know,
we throw
we
our
obviously have the
fucking
benefit of knowing
Yeah,
that
none of those
To your
guys
right,
had
to your right.
bags.
They're
done.
bro.
My bag's right here.
they
None
oh
of those
wait,
guys had
okay,
bags.
we
I
found the
think that
stash.
One of their teammates
Did you see
took
how
the
many
heli with
field
the
bags
bag
are on
full
the
of
ground
team that
right
they killed
there?
Villa.
There's like 7 bags. Oh my god. This is going to be the Tetris to end all Tetrises.
I'm unloading hunting rounders.
I'm throwing 1,000 stems on the ground.
Honestly, they might
up
go
stems
pro in
last, alright?
Tetris
Like,
after
just gonna
playing
follow
this
stems.
tournament, Seal.
I don't know.
last
There's some
chapter
crazy
match
kids
and
that
shit.
play that game. Have you actually watched like a Tetris event? Like I know that's like maybe the nerdiest thing that you've probably ever been asked, but like those kids are crazy. If you've actually seen them play. Oh,
I don't think I have. Like,
it's honestly awesome. You should check it out if you haven't some time.
Wait, I can take my helmet off.
Oh man. Okay, so yeah,
everybody in my chat right
we're
now,
gonna be
Nick is calling
watching
you a
like this
moron, by the way.
loot
Wait till it
organizing
catches up. They're gonna fucking tweet.
for a
Wait till
while
it catches
here.
up,
And
son.
now, like,
They're
God,
about
like,
to tweet.
were calling
I guess you just
yeah,
drop
they're like,
all of
Nick's
your
dead,
meds.
he's a
You drop
moron. All
most
that.
of your
Now they're going,
skins.
holy shit.
Yeah,
They're
there they
tweeting
go.
right now.
And then
Yeah,
you just
my
try to
chat's
prioritize
tweeting
as
out
many
too.
magazines, weapon parts,
son.
helmets,
I literally
headphones, and
suck,
armor as you
son.
can. I guess
They
that's just
counted
like
the
skins as
out.
well. You know,
I know,
endurance
did you
skins
hear
cost
that? They came in there
30,
like,
strength
yo,
skins
you
cost
just
like, you know,
fucking
15 or
rocket
20
launcher
or
ammo,
something like
that's all
that.
they can do,
Yeah,
you know?
they're like,
What are they going
you know,
to
this
do?
band,
What?
I see this team as abandoned misfits that fuck
honestly,
around.
they might need to start prioritizing. It looks like they're
Fuck up. We
prioritizing
drop
gear
little
already.
nuclear
Just
bombs
kind of
out of here,
dropping
son.
some
They
of
don't know
these,
about
like,
that.
you know,
You know what I'm
empty
saying?
meds for more and more gear.
We're gonna have
Just
to
trying
probably
get as
strip
much as
HKs,
we can in
which
there
kinda
and
sucks.
prioritize that.
Yeah, I'm looking at that
Triple
right now.
stacking bags,
Not
of course,
that,
trying to
huh?
get all those
You're
filled
a friendly
bags.
arm run. Hey, there's
Dude,
a field
just
back
seeing like
here
this
that's nobody's
humongous
okay.
just
Like,
loot
enemy
pile.
has,
Like,
rush back.
that's actually another consistent thing that
my
we're
two-
seeing
alright,
for the
yeah, rush
GL
right
squad.
here,
Like they're
rush right here on the
stashing
ground,
loot,
that shit
they're
in.
hiding. Like once they've secured it,
That's a
they
field
just
bag that's
shove it into a
nobody's-
bag, run away, like so that way. Then
Somebody
oh my god, that's
disposing.
actually so smart. Because not only are they not keeping the loot on them, they're not being yellow weight. But let's say that GL's team loses that fight, right? Where's all the gear? Where's the gear? Like it's not going to be on their bodies. It's not going to be on the other people on supply camp. It's just off in the
there's
freaking
a
woods
marker
somewhere.
right
You
there.
can't. You're not going to
Yeah,
find
right here.
this.
It's
Like
not
if you just
empty.
would you just keep looking at supply camp, or would you go to
let's
like
strip all
grid
these
coordinate
HKs.
192 by 185? Like how would you find
I don't
it?
know,
Like
grab
you're
a
not
water
going
right
to.
This
team is goated.
Right here, on the ground.
Honestly,
Grab it.
coming
Grab
into
it.
this whole tournament,
For
I
what?
was
For
not
HK?
expecting
Anything.
these
No,
guys
not
to be
HKs,
playing
but
hide
I
and
got,
seek
like,
with
two
their loot bags in the
armors,
forest
3x3s?
like that.
No.
That is one of the
No,
smartest
no.
strats I think I've seen
I
from
can't
any of
take
these
one armor
teams
if
so
somebody
far.
can take this field.
It's so good
Drop me
from
a
like
3x3
a
armor somewhere.
combat readiness
Right
perspective,
here,
and
right
is
here, right
even
here, on the ground,
better
right
from a
here.
loot
Right here.
denial perspective. Like these
There's
guys guys are just like they were ready to lose that. They were straight up ready to lose that, but they didn't. This just feels like such a prepared team. This is one of the things that I was thinking about going into this event. Like, what strategies are you preparing? And it's just like a lot of people are just being kind of vague, where it's like, oh, we'll be reactive. We'll kind of play back, we'll kind of rat a little bit. But this is tourney specific preparations. You would never ever see this kind of play in a pub match in your entire life. Like what? At what point are you commenting like, hey guys, let's go stash our loot in the woods in case someone decides to push us? I would flame you the rest of the time that I knew you if you were talking about that way in a pub. Like, why do you care so much? But here, yeah, I get why you care. I really get why you care. These guys, I don't know, they just seem so prepared. I don't know how you're gonna beat these guys at this point.
I'm fucking
honestly coming into a tournament like this with every team being as stacked as it is. I mean, you really have to start thinking outside of the box with your strategies, and I think that's what we're seeing with some of these teams like GL hiding their stuff, or dropping your loot somewhere nobody might find it, and just doing what they're doing right now.
This
and
guy said, "Nah, I don't care what Nick
critically
did. That was
overloaded
troll
with
as
as much
fuck.
loot as they can
Y'all
find.
He's
should
hopping.
have been second. They got lucky as
Bro's
fuck.
hopping like his
Lucky
life
against
depends
the
on it, man. Yeah.
Damn, they can't take that.
Oh
They
man,
just got lucky.
let's talk about. Maybe we're
troll
doing this a
is
little bit
fun.
later. Let's
Yeah.
talk about like
My team having
scores
all the loot.
and stuff.
No,
You guys had that all
fucking
secured. I ran over
We're
to
going to be
the
walking
naked,
out of this
picked
game
up your
with
kid.
approximately 60 mil in first
Well,
place
I am,
from GL's
son.
team.
Put on a fucking
Second
show.
place, and
If
it's
I
going
had
to be
put
tied.
that on the-
It's going to be Solo and Owen
If I had a second
tied
mag, I would have
at
won
about
the
25 mil.
Like,
Right.
You're in, like,
That's a
megawatt
35
shit.
mil difference. That is
The last guy
about
put the fucking
12
HP,
players
like,
of
actually.
loot.
the only reason
So you have to, across
I died
two
doing
games,
MK2
we have
to the
2
face.
games left.
Is this a
You have to,
third
across
map?
2 different games,
Yes.
extract
Yeah. 2 more
12
maps.
players' loot, while
No,
also
no,
not
no.
letting GL
No, it's
get
Armory
any. You
next,
need to
I'm pretty
get
sure.
12 players'
It's
loot
Armory,
just
Northridge.
to
I don't think we
tie
play inside on Armory.
with these
It's
monsters.
no loot inside. And it's
And
going to
not
be
only
such
that,
a
like you
crazy
said, we
fucking
have 2
fight. We're
games
going to
left.
fight.
So in these
I
next
probably
2
shouldn't say,
games,
'cause
these guys are
people
really
listen.
they're gonna have to go in
GG.
with some type of plan if they even want to
Fuck you
contest
pussies
these
if you're
top
listening right
They're on
now.
a
how much
5-minute
loot
delay.
they have.
There's no way.
Oh, dude, I am
Nah,
so
nah, there
excited
definitely
for
is.
Armory. I am so excited. I
We're going inside and we're looting everything and holding it,
like seeing
and you
all
ain't
like,
gonna do a damn thing
different,
about it, son. Fuck with us.
Specific strategies.
Fuck
really
with
cool, like,
me.
you
I mean, low-key,
like
we
this
have minute door
station,
spawn, like...
which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with
We
that.
spawn,
But
like,
just
right
like
there.
what we just
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
from
if
these
we
guys
get
that
that
played
spawn,
this,
that's
like,
the only way,
you can't
okay?
do this on like Armory. You can't
That
do this
is
on
it.
Valley. You probably wouldn't even want to do this on Northridge.
Let's do a group hug
But
at
like
the end, though.
they
Little chest
brought
bump, you know what
the
I'm saying?
Valley strat,
GG, Nick.
and now as a
I'm
result,
here.
like
I'm here, bro.
there was only going to
I
be
did
2
my
results.
part.
to
Imagine
extract.
dying.
You're either
I
walking
tried
away
to
with
kill
like
that guy
3
before
million,
you could finish.
or you're
Could you imagine
preventing
that
the other
for y'all
teams
four get out?
from walking away with
Oh,
more than your own kit value.
I mean, bro,
So
I'll
you're
take
like, you know,
it.
even,
I got my,
let's say Solo
like,
wins
3,
that,
4
right?
kills.
They're
Yeah,
going to be able to
LeBron,
get the
man.
12
You
mil,
should
the,
fucking
the
pick
I think it's like,
LeBron
I
up
guess
right now and kiss him.
approximately
That's
16
behind
mil
you.
of
Are you not
Gear
wearing a
value from
helmet,
the 4
Melts?
players they
What's
killed.
going on?
And then the
They're not wearing
other 2
GL's
dead
full naked
teams.
on his screen.
You have
So
no
they're
Dude,
armor.
so was the guy that I killed.
is just
That's why I
not gonna
ran
be
at him
there.
crazy. He was butt
Like,
naked.
it's great for winning. It's great for. It sounds dumb, but it's great for winning, and it's also great for not losing. It's great for not letting other people get money.
8
Big number.
Exactly. And not
I
only
did
that,
13.7.
just got out with 3 minutes and 38
Oh, oh, that's so nice. That's such a big. That's one guy extracting with 13 mil. I mean, if you just multiply that by 4, like, it might not be that simple. You know, maybe not everyone could get that optimal a loot, but we that could have been. I mean, that could have been like, you know, 30 or 40 mil that we just saw. I cannot wait to see the leaderboard, man.
Yeah, I think going into that match, I don't know what I was expecting from any of these teams because it could go really any way with these types of games. But seeing that fight between Rockstar's team and Solo's team, and then GL coming and swiping out from under everything and
Oh,
wiping everything, and then seeing Sierra, Jake, and Buggy push up, and then they get wiped as well from GL's team. It's insane plays from GL's team for this match.
oh yeah. I've enjoyed watching them. Obviously, like they're bringing out some good strats. But I think it was Tinnick who said in his interview that this is not going to be a contest of fraggers. This is not going to be a contest of who can shoot who in the head the best. This is going to be a contest of who has like the best macro, who has some really good plans that they're coming into this event with. And so far, like we're seeing, decent strategies and decent level, like, macro plans and like decent game plans where it's like, oh yeah, I'll be a little bit passive, but the only people that I'm seeing that are bringing in like actual tournament ready strats, it's only GL, and the leaderboard reflects how prepared they were for this event.
Yes, and speak about prepared. I mean, how much loot they came out with, all the loot in the woods. Like, can we just wait? Can we talk about the strat of putting our loot in the woods? Like, I don't think I've ever seen that within the entirety of ABI.
No, never.
With that big of loot piles, like that was
The
insane.
size was hilarious. Like I was like over here wondering, like, oh, I wonder where the loot is. I wonder if there's like a bush that it was hiding. And no, there was so much loot. They had to dedicate an entire clearing. Like they couldn't hide it all, so they were just like, well, we'll just put it over here. Hopefully no one finds it. Like game one was like the baby form of that strat. There was a single bush where all the loot was kept, and then they had to dedicate an entire. They had to buy land to put all of that loot down.
And here we have the scoreboard.
Oh my god. 37 mil. 37 mil. Yo, I was called in 36. I was 1 mil off, kind of feeling like a big brain savant, kind of feeling good about myself. But look at the rest of these teams. Jelly Bagel, nil. Solo, nil. Rockstar, 1.2 mil. Not a bad amount, but they entered, if we're talking about leads, Rockstar entered this map with 2 mil confirmed, leaving it with 3 mil confirmed. 3 mil at the bottom compared to, I think that if I'm mathing this correctly, 57 mil from GL. You have 2 games to make 54 mil.
Which is insane.
We were talking about, we made rules, by the way, for GAing secret documents. We figured out that they were worth about 18 mil, and we were like, okay, whoever gets a secret document, they're just going to win the event. So we're going to G them down to be just the amount of a normal red. Rockstar's team could be given 2 secret documents, and they would probably still lose.
Yep.
And that is not a testament. Like Rockstar, they're getting kills. They're making good plays. I like the way they're playing this. That is a testament to how dominant GL40's strats are going into this event. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch them so far.
Absolutely. Seeing how all these teams operate within each map and what they've been doing, honestly, it's been insane. And here
Wait, it's even worse than I thought. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
67 mil. You're kidding me.
So we have GL40's team with 67 mil in first place. In second place, we have ImO's team with 26 mil. Third place, Solo's team with 26 mil.
That's close.
Jelly's team with 8 and Rockstar with 4.
You could give the bottom of the pack 3 secret documents and they'd still lose.
Yeah, that's an insane jump in numbers from 5 to 1.
Now, in the meantime, the middle of the pack, that's kind of where my eyes are at, because like 200K between, second and third, that's a gold.
Yeah.
Like if I'm Owen and Solo, like obviously I'm not running off first place. I really want to knock these guys off of their high horse. I am going to be looking for lobby wipes in order to do that. I'm going to be looking to get as much loot as possible if I'm trying to do that. But at the same time, if you're just trying to secure 1 placement, if you're trying to secure 2nd place, at that point, like we were kind of making fun about it, where it's just like, oh yeah, finding like the transceiver or the toy car, but every piece of loot is gonna matter to get up to that 2nd place. It's 200K. Like that's 3 dead scavs of value.
So now we have in close, very, very close competition is ImO and Solo's team. ImO has 26.6 mil, while Solo has 26.4. And these guys are going to be battling out like on this next map, Armory. They need to get every piece of loot they can. They need to get every kill they can strategically with the loot included. So one of them has a chance at winning.
If I'm one of these guys, I'm really considering like pressuring the armory doors harder than I normally would. Like maybe if I was, comfortably, or maybe if the lead wasn't so high, or maybe if, if the middle of the pack wasn't so close, I would be more content with different play styles. But like if I need to get this much money, like I need to get every piece of loot in the map. I need to try to find all the utopias, which I believe now spawn on all maps. I need to open up every safe that I can. I need to get every single player of value that I can. And if we're talking about like macro plans again, yes, obviously, if you're the team that gets in Armory, then you're probably not going to find other players there. It's kind of freaking suicidal to push a team in Armory when you could get hit in the back by any team that, like we've seen GL, that are the most opportunistic MFers that we have ever seen in this game. Like that is the successor to that is going to be really, really bad. However, just because you win Armory and you open up all the safes, maybe use a recycling bin or two after you get a kill or something like that, that does not mean you have to stay in Armory.
Absolutely. You can go outside at any point in time if you have that secure, but then you have to worry about people maybe even riding around the map just waiting for you at any chance they get.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I usually stay in Armory. But the point is here is that, the chips are down. This is not a point in time where you can just like sit in a corner and rat and then just like hope something good happens to you. Like we've seen so far that the better strategies usually come from going toward the middle of the map or something near it that actually lets you have agency, something that lets you actually have an impact on the things around you. So if you hear a fight, if you see people, that actually lets you make a decision rather than just sitting in a corner and hoping that other people make mistakes that you can then stumble upon. It's a small difference, but there is a difference there, and like making sure that you're giving yourself every chance that you can to get value, get kills, and get as much player loot as you can.
Right. And with Armory, I mean, a lot of these guys know this map very well. A lot of them even play it daily. I know Owen said his team was earlier in the interview really good on Armory as well, and that's one of
Farm
their
and
main
Armory.
maps, Farm and Armory. And as we can see, they're very close in contest with Solo's team. So I'm kind of wondering how that's going to turn out now that we're switching over to Forbidden Armory. With as much as they play this, is that going to come in handy? Is that going to be like, Solo going to take over? Like, what are we about to see with this team? Because we know GL's so far ahead, it doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm generally liking the macro that we're seeing from ImOw. Like, I think that maybe they're doing a little bit too much in the early game, like crossing from their half of the map to the other half of the map without being, concerned enough about teams that could be there. And we're also maybe considering like, they said that they were comfortable and confident in farm, and then they made a pretty big overextension into the stables team and died from it. So I'm really hoping for IMO's sake that they don't get overconfident and try to do too much because they are comfortable. In fact, in some ways, that comfort and that level of experience that you feel that you have from playing tons of hubs, that can actually work against you because you feel like something will work out. You do a strategy that works out 99 out of 100 times in a normal match. That just will never work here because people are going to be playing it vastly differently.
I mean, not only that, we have 3 entry points into Armory to where any team can contest each other at any point. We have the med side, 1 minute 40. We have mid, and then we also have
Yep.
1 minute, and those are all very close.
Yeah, and that's the big thing that I'm concerned about because like in my eyes, if you're an Armory team, obviously you want you're trying to get one door open so that you can get inside, but just like how it's hard to push in, if you only have one door open, and if you want to leave, it can be hard to get out. If there's 2 doors open, it can be hard for one team to hold both doors. Like maybe you can kind of hold like mid door and the tank door easily, but you're not going to be able to hold like mid and tent. But at the same time, like, what kind of decisions can you make to be like that? You can just decide, okay, I would like the tank door and the tent door open. Let's go for that. Like, you're not going to be able to decide that those doors are going to be open. So just like there's going to be the same level of versatility and just kind of like playing it by ear that we've seen for every other match. But there's also going to be like you got to make your decisions to get money and to get play and to make plays, because sitting in the armory and then just extracting with whatever loot that map gives you is not an option for anyone besides maybe GL's team. You need more money than that.
And not only that, Seal, I don't think we're gonna get a matchup as easily as just running into Armory, grabbing stuff, and then sitting at that one of those 3 doors and then being able to extract safely. I think we're gonna see a lot of people trying to push in, maybe some people getting aggressive, taking control of the map, and just kind of going from there.
Yeah, I mean, and we've talked a lot about the Armory doors. I'm also really excited about, outside of Armory. It's very real. It's a very real chance that there's only going to be one team that's actually inside of the Armory door. We're probably going to have 4 teams once they realize they do not have the pry or the ability to contest it, that they're just not going to go for it. And there's not a lot of terrain to play with for 4 different teams. Obviously, we were talking about before with like the gas station and the repair teams. Like, those are 2 different POIs that are on the edge of the map. But like gas station especially, it's one of those POIs that's kind of hard to push. But if you stay there, it's going to be really obvious when you leave, in case if people are like, holding the mine tower. You don't need to be in it. You can just be near it. You'll be able to see people leave through gas station. If you're on the radar high ground, people are going to be able to see you from, that little bit of height, that little shelf on the left side, toward the men tent side. Like, I don't think that this is one of those maps where
we just need to play
if you are an outdoor team that it necessarily makes sense to sit there and camp in your spawn. I think that you really, really want to make sure that you use your early game timing to get out and get to the middle of the map while you can.
And not only that, we now have Rockstar's team coming in with their loadout. Looks like a full team of HK motos again.
Of course, right.
I think I maybe see a AEK. I'm not too sure.
This would kind of be the map for it. Like, there are some mid-range sprays that you got to do, but like especially if you're intending on cracking Armory, like if you just launch like a barrage of AP bullets at someone's head, that I don't care how good your H4 build is, 7.62 AP hurts.
Absolutely. APs are not fun to play against in any kind of matchup you go into.
I'm pretty sure it's like the second best like AR, like automatic rifle round. And that's like if you consider M62, M61 to be like quote unquote auto rifle rounds. And at that point, if you're talking about that, you're talking about like an MK14 versus an AEK. And like I love the MK14, but if you're not rocking red ammo with it, there's nothing special about it. Like, I don't even know if it out DPSs an AEK. I don't think it does.
Come on.
And now we have Rockstar sitting up and getting
here we go, dude.
Oh boy, Rockstar side repair already near the 1-minute hill spawn.
Not Unga Bungaing the tank door. Oh, no, it looks like we are just gonna rush that sniper side height over on the tank side. God, I'm so excited to get into this match. This is awesome. This is my favorite map. This map is like part of my identity. So we got Rockstar taking over at the tank side height. If no one has pulled the door, I'm not sure if I missed a pop-up or not. I don't think I did.
Be careful,
but if no one's hit a door, this team being here is going to make it very hard for tank door to be pulled. Ooh,
yeah,
that's a rough spawn.
I mean, they have a pretty decent spawn. Oh, we see Owen's team, ImO's team, right behind repair, where we saw Rockstar's team holding that sniper tower where gas station is, kind of. So that's going to be an interesting kind of push for them.
Yeah, we got
looking at someone.
Those are our 2 Western teams. Ooh, Solo getting the center map. I'm not sure if they spawned here or if they routed here, but regardless of how they got here, this is their home. Now, this is one of the spots that I feel like it's going to be the high risk, high reward. You'll have a lot of agency if other teams fight, but this is, the middle of the map. This is a spot that everybody is going to have the easiest eyes on. So if you're planning on staying here, it's going to be dangerous. That being said, a couple minutes in, I don't think we have an armory or a door going off yet. Am I correct?
I don't think I saw any pulls for alarms for doors, but we have Solo now with 2 weapons on his back, and he's looking right near
Guys, if
Owen's
someone comes
team.
up this ramp and push it,
And
I
guys,
want one of you
just
to
to
peek
pull the
first
curtain
before I
back a
hit.
little bit on Matches and I situation, the edges of our screen are cut off, and we have no audio. So if we're saying some dumb like some dumb stuff that's really obvious to you guys, we apologize. But those are the conditions that we're casting this over. So we're not going to hear alarms. We might not see pop-ups, but it looks like that we don't have anyone on any doors yet. Meanwhile, it's GL's team getting the deep eastern spawn. They have not even moved out.
If we get like 20
It looks like
head,
GL's team has
red ammo.
Medside spawn. So...
Yeah.
Okay, so we have GL
shit.
Medside. We have Owen near Sniper Tower near Radar. We have Rockstar's team near 1 Minute Hill. And we have Solo's team at mid radar inside.
So we're only missing oh my god, Jelly's team, who
Yeah.
I think that has to be gas station, right? Just by process of elimination. And oh man, I really hope he's not still there. I really hope that they were able to cross that road, because if GL's team pushes out, that's going to be rough. But here's my thing, right? If everybody's sitting in their spawn, like a minute or like a minute 40 is a pretty long time. But if you're just sitting back here, are you going to be ready or even able to contest a tank door if you're not taking center ground? Like, obviously, Solo's team will be able to do something.
I want to get on this little
But
line over here,
at what point do you just bite the bullet and go for an armory door? Will an armory door even be open to this game before everyone gets wiped? Oh.
Now we see.
Oh, has an alarm been going off this whole time? I think
alarm has been going off. I think we saw an armory just activate.
It's probably Rock, right? Probably Rockstar.
Has to be Rockstar's team.
Look down here for me.
We see Owens kind of peeking towards gas station. Maybe Jelly's team is over there, and now he's looking up at radar where Solo's team currently was last time we saw them on the map.
Yeah, they're probably going to be able to find some info on that radar team. I can't imagine that Solo would have moved at any point in time. Maybe to contest the tank door. I'm not sure. That's kind of what I like doing in radar, is contesting some of the doors. Tank especially, you can contest the opening and the lever pull, but without red ammo, like it's really, really hard to actually take someone down from that range. Like, it's hard to spray through that barbed wire fence on top of the wall, and it's even harder to actually, like, you know.
Oh, Owen is now pinging someone from Solo's team. You can tell he's very comfortable where he's at, and he has good ideas of where people are.
Doink.
He's now taking shots at somebody up top radar from Solo's team.
Pretty sure that's a dink on the head. With 7 BT1, that's not going to kill it. In fact, the effective range of this thing, I think, might have gotten nerfed at some point. So even with red ammo, I'm not sure if that would have killed at that range, but definitely not right now. Still, damage to motos early is always good, partially to keep it, just a little bit more, a little bit less healthy in the fight, but also because if you're wearing a moto, any damage is going to cause cracks to your visor, and that sucks. I hate playing with cracks in my visor. I swear that once my visor gets cracked, my brain just stops working. I cannot keep playing the game anymore.
We finally have a POV
Gas
of Jelly's team at
station,
gas
yep.
station, and they're just kind of looting it up, playing it very slow, which is very smart for this type of spawn. I like seeing that. He also has a tapper, which is also very
DMRs
smart.
everywhere. Like we're seeing more tappers here on Armory than we're seeing on any other map, which I guess it kind of makes sense. Like there's going to be a lot of like 100 meter like mid ground range that you kind of have to cover, and now like it's Solo's team that is the star of it. It's not even the Armory team. It's not the Armory team at all. It is the team in radar that is just the center of attention, being scoped out by both gas station and the mine approaches.
And I'm kind of wondering right now how Jelly's team's going to take this, knowing that no one else knows but us in the audience that Solo is up in radar. And then not only is Solo up in radar with his team, we now have Owen's team pushing up from where they were to radar and gas.
That's some chess pieces.
Talking about by that tree.
Yeah.
He was just in the bush.
We're back.
Yeah,
Sorry about that. GL's team starting to actually move out from their trench, take that. I call it Sniper Hill, but just the high ground overlooking.
It's our tournament to throw.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like literally,
to
we got it in
move
the
out.
bag.
Honestly, at this point, I see 3 teams that are ready and able to like contest radar. No one trying to contest Armory. Is Rockstar just looting for
Alright, we
free
got a
right
stab
now?
at the front
I'm pretty sure he is.
Towards the road.
Rockstar may be
That's
losing
it.
for
That's
free
the
inside
AG.
Armory, but we
Yeah,
see
yeah.
the kind of same playstyle we saw from the last
I
few
can
games
actually
from
just sit where
GL's
I'm
team,
at. We
taking
can
it
sit right
very
here and we'll be
slow,
good.
I'll sit
maybe
with you.
even waiting
Yeah,
to
sit with
third
you, 'cause
party
we need
another
to double
fight.
peek.
Yeah, and like I don't know.
We need to watch like this.
I kind of saw
Mainly,
on
'cause
the
the
other
left
maps
that
that
we can
being
see
centered
the
up
best we can.
was.
Yeah,
Ooh,
like
we
I
have
have
someone
like
there.
this kind of like open.
Is that a player that
all
has
the street
crossed
and
from
shit.
gas station over toward GL's nest?
I think someone from GL's team just pinged something from radar, so they might have eyes on maybe someone from Solo's team or even Owen's team that pushed up.
I would guess Jelly's team before Owen's team. I'd be really surprised to see someone crossing over here. But yeah, Solo's team. Oh my god, I can't imagine. Okay, so at least we don't have red ammo in play, so like you can actually take head glitches without just literally just instantly dying. But yeah, they know that Solo's over there. They know that that Sluice 2 area is currently occupied. They likely know that gas station is occupied as well. Like if there is ever going to be a fight, it has to be with this team, right?
I can just kill some more
Right,
scavs
because
if you want.
Solo's team is already
as soon as
pinged
you can
over
do it.
to where ImO's team is, so they know that they like both of them know they're there, and they're
Oh,
just
yeah.
waiting for the opportunity for, I guess, a head to peek out.
So I never checked this math. This is where it becomes relevant, though. How many 7BT1s does it take to crack a skull?
Get info on our.
I don't know the answer to this question. It hasn't really come up. I've never decided to bring 7BT1 to a forbidden game because the answer is more than one, and the answer is also more than two. So it's this might actually just be like Sniper Elite. We might actually just be seeing people pinging each other with SVDs, trying to take out the motor helmets. Because even if you're hitting chest shots, they're gonna go down. The only thing, okay, we got some peppering. Yeah, still getting peppered. But yeah, the only thing that's going to be able to take you out in a way that actually will result in a kill is a headshot. We're probably going to be able to res anyone who gets knocked.
Left side open. Because if you get
Correct,
knocked
and now
there,
we
it's easy
see
nade.
Solo kind of peeking over to that 1 minute hill where 1 minute
honestly
door
don't know
is.
what angle
Maybe
he
he
had,
saw
that's
someone from
crazy.
Rockstar's team come out, if they came out, possibly.
Good shots.
I'm not sure. It's got to be Rock or ImOw that's poking over from. Let's either tank or the shooting range area. It's something on that west flank. We got more reinforcements coming over and checking it out. Definitely not Rockstar. Rockstar is just. Oh, I'm not sure if he's happy. He looks kind of pissed actually, but he is just taking the loot that's being given to him. His team has earned Armory. They're gonna get again. If I had to estimate, I've done this one a couple of times. Probably 4 mil if you get like a red in value here. It's it's not nothing, but it's not enough. That's actually a fair amount of gold, though I will say.
So we see, yeah, Rockstar has collected a fair amount of golds and even a golden serpent, which is one of the newer reds.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's good.
They've added that into the game, if I saw that correctly. They're just inside, looting all they can inside of Armory, maybe getting ready to take a fight from a team who decides to possibly push in through the door for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Did you loot
I don't know. I would be pretty surprised if anyone pushes them. Like my thing, if I'm Rockstar, is like, yes, I'm getting my loot. Yes, I'm trying to secure my reds. Because even if I lose my M995, if I die, that I take out of my secure container, it doesn't matter. Like I'll be able to rebuy that. The only question on my mind is when do I leave? Not when do I extract, when do I leave? What are the conditions that I leave? Like, do I leave when I hear a hard fight? Do I leave when I hear one fight? Do I leave when I hear two fights? Like at what point do I go out in third? Because this is not gonna be enough.
No, it's not going to be enough at all, Seal, and we still have Jelly's team playing. I think this is the slowest I've actually ever seen Jelly play a map before.
Oh, poor guys.
Armory.
Yeah, it must be
like
killing
last
them.
week,
I
so they
know
did,
how
and then started getting
much they
down
like to
about
bring the
18
Unga to the
minutes,
Bunga, but yeah,
people
GL
have
as
to
well.
move.
Like,
I don't
there's
think
just
until
not
they realize-
enough
we don't
space that
take
it
the
makes sense
first
to
or
claim.
even,
Like,
like,
if you're
the second
trying to play out in
25,
that
we
no
take
man's
the
land,
third like we
that
just
burned
did,
ground
and then we
near
went, like we
the
actually
field
went.
hospital, if someone gets on radar height, which, by the way, there's a team
This is
on
epic.
repair height, or sorry, excuse me, radar height,
Honestly, this game
you're gonna die.
competitively kind
If
of
you're
plays
playing
like a
the
battle
ledge
royale.
above it, like it's a little bit of searching that you can do, but it's not great. If you're moving up into field hospital, gas station can ping you. It's going to be insanely hard to move or do anything. I didn't actually predict this, but this might be a more of a slow boil of a slow burn game than even TV.
Yeah, I think this might play out slower than TV, like you said, and just like knocking off of that. We see Rockstar and
Our
his
goal
team
should
checking
be
that
actually
1 minute
to
40
just-
med side door to where
What are the
GL's
three
team's still
extracts here?
sitting. I'm assuming
One
they
on
haven't pushed
top,
up just yet,
top
and
of Armory,
still
right?
just
I got a
looting
studio
inside
monitor.
of Armory, taking everything,
Yeah.
and I mean everything they possibly can, considering where they are in the leaderboard right
I
now.
think they
I would
want
love to see what ImOw is up to. It seems like he's the one that's kind of contesting Radar a little bit. He's the one that was peppering, or his group is the one that was peppering that central team from Solo. Dude, bro's getting up from the chair. This man is so confident right now in this Armory not getting pushed. That is crazy.
Rockstar has no cares in
Bullet
the
tier
world.
6 with
Oh
use
my
asses or just
gosh.
sick
Thank
boys?
you.
Try to
Mid-tournament
greet
getting up
people.
out of the chair.
Is that fucked up?
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
I think we're
Yeah,
just playing the
again,
way
like
we've been playing,
it's
bro.
ImOw because
all
like
just sit
GL,
back,
it's
no
really
fucking-
hard to move from here.
Like,
Like
just
if he didn't do it
different
immediately,
rounds.
which
Yeah,
would have been
different
dangerous, by the way. I
The
get why
way-
he
The
did.
way we have been working,
But if he
playing
didn't
is
do it
working,
immediately,
bro. Why
it's just
switch
really
it?
hard
You know?
to move on.
Sissy, stop
Jelly
it.
Bagel, again,
We just gotta wait
really
and see
hard to
our
leave from gas
spawns.
station. He misses timing. The team with the
Yeah.
most space to move around right now, by far, is Owen's team. They have the entirety of repair to themselves. They could even stretch all the way to shooting range of them. They literally have a third of the map, the entire western third,
I think
even
Radar
going
team
up
is
to
crabbing
mine,
insane
all to
style.
themselves. They can do
This
whatever
the
they
team that
want with
shot
that.
you,
The
they
only
made
question
no noise
is what?
for like 15
I mean,
minutes.
with that many options, I mean,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
haven't
Like,
done
even
it.
if we wanted to
maybe
push
spread
out of
his
here, like,
team
we
out,
bring
maybe
it
take
every
advantage
down,
of
bro.
all of those
And
positions,
die.
maybe
Oh,
play
yeah.
close together with his
I like
team, like we see GL here doing.
I mean, it just
I'm waiting for
More looting.
IMO's team to push either Solo or Jelly push up to Solo or
Yeah.
IMO.
yeah,
Now I
I'm
assume it's the is it the mid door
Alright.
that's open? I can't even tell if that's a green color or not. I'm sorry guys. I know I'm saying some dumb stuff right now, but I can't I can't tell if that door's unlocked or not. I kind of assumed it was tank, but if it's the mid door,
I have an enhancement.
that's kind of the easiest door to check from radar, which is really scary for to make this team leave. Like it makes me as the Armory team not want to leave unless I hear shots.
Not only that, I mean, we see Precious looking right at the middle door in Armory, which leads me to believe maybe they think 1 minute might be hit, or maybe it is hit. I'm not too sure.
We might still be able to get you.
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It looks like we saw one guy back at the extract, by the way. They might be doing the good old like just load up all of the chip loot that you got onto one guy, let him get out, just get whatever value that you can. That's a pretty reasonable approach to this if you have like a fair amount of gear and whatnot. Like, you know, some. I mean, even if you get some like some tier 5 scav armor. Another important note, by the way, is that I don't see Renoir anywhere. It looks like that we just got a no boss Armory Forbidden, which is even less loot that you're getting on this map now.
Yeah, no boss, no boss loot, no boss badge, no T5 helmet with it. I mean, that's even worse for Rockstar's team, but I mean, hey, at least they're getting out with a little bit of loot that they can and not being pushed just yet, which, like you said, I kind of agree. I don't think at this point that they're going to be pushed inside of Armory. I think these teams out here are going to push each other eventually, though. 50-minute
point has been crossed. The teams inside Armory can leave as well as the team under repair. So Owen, God, he's in such a good spot. ImOw's team, but it's so hard to do something with it. They have control of an extract. They have control of the only extract on the northwest side. They have the most space to move. But so far, every single team that has initiated a fight has died for it. Like, maybe they didn't die in the fight that they initiated. Maybe they won the fight, like Rockstar, for example. But they did get thirded. They ended up losing in the end anyway. Now, looking over here at Solo, though, look at that armor. Already half off.
And not only that, we have seen that Jelly's team and Solo's team have yet to move really anywhere besides where they are right now. And they're really holding those positions as hard as they can.
Can't tell in this game a lot.
Now, the question is, where's IMO's team?
Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. I've been so curious what they've been doing so far, and it looks like that the solution is just find the weirdest keyholes and positions to snipe from that you have ever seen. Just like find any angle, any possible angle to doink the people that are up on radar.
nothing crazy, but.
And I mean, watching ImO play with these
Okay,
positions
I'm
is
good
actually
right
kind
now.
of hilarious. I'm not sure if
I'm good.
you've caught any of his streams before, but he typically does do some crazy stuff
Guys
like that
outside
and
on
get
our
some
door.
angles. But I see Rockstar's now pushing out
Oh,
with his
let's
team.
go! Signs of life. We actually even saw the dropping some headphones and like the extra armor for him. So like they're ready to go. They're taking this. Was that a scab that almost blew off both of his legs though? Is that like what was that?
I think
Somebody
it
on
was
our team
a
is
scab
fought
that
yet.
almost blew out
I'm
both
pretty
of his
sure.
legs
No.
right there.
Dang.
I
Okay.
haven't heard anything besides the team that showed us.
I mean, there's a
All
chance
right, well,
the team
Rockstar-
fought, like
go ahead,
prepared,
sir.
surely,
I'm
right?
sorry,
I
no,
feel
we
like
have
we might have
GL's
heard
team
that, though.
still
Like, they're blasting
where they're
loud
at as well,
HKs
so no
or
one's
whatever.
I
really
mean, surely
moving
someone's
besides
throwing a
right now
grenade at
Rockstar's team.
least.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Pretty sure
Rock
somebody
and,
said
and
have, like,
ImOw
custom
now.
bosses
Like,
with
these are the two
bosses,
teams that I'm
probably
really
not, but,
wondering
like, new
what
spawn
they're going to
spotting
get up
over.
to.
They could make like a random
Rock
area, have
specifically,
better
like,
loot,
this is a
boosted
big
loot, you know what I
moment
mean?
for them,
They see, like,
leaving the Armory. It is probably like the least intuitive play compared to like an average player, but again, like with the position they're in the leaderboard and just with the value of a like the loot from Armory compared to what you're getting from even a single kill, you can't just be okay with what's inside. You have to push out. You have to get more gear. This is one of those maps where I was actually hoping that we were going to get like a shorter timer, but alas.
It looks like right now we have 17 minutes on the board as we are into this match. Jelly's team is still at gas station, has not moved. Rockstar's team is moving out from looting Armory into the middle door of the map, and now we have Owen's team still over there by repair.
Admiring the scenery. Oh yeah, I've never looked at that hill before. That is fair. I mean that looks like some pretty good tracking. I'm not gonna lie. Good tracing anyway.
You know, for a map such as Armory, with as aggressive as these players typically are, I'm surprised none of them are moving besides Rockstar's team right now.
I mean, you've heard nothing. Like you know that you're not. You know that no one has fought. You know that like no one is even hurt. And in the case of Rockstar specifically, like, you know, Owen definitely knows what's going on. Like the only team he doesn't have tabs on is GL's team. Radar team likely knows the position of everyone in the game as well. Rockstar's emerging. They've heard nothing. They know nothing. And now they're just like, well, we want to find kills. We want to find fights, but where the heck is everyone? Like what?
Right.
Where do we go? What do we do? And it's in a spot that's full of choke points and stuff too. So I'm not exactly sure what I would do in their shoes. That is one of the hardest spots in the game. As we see Rockstar going down, I respect it, but I think that radar position is just too strong to push up to.
Yeah. Just leave me, boys.
So Rockstar's team, it looks like all of them are still up at him, so maybe he tried to chow someone from Solo's team.
Pretty sure we had one extract. Not sure who got the knock. Yeah, it could be someone from Solo, could be someone from ImOw. There's no smokes yet, which is really sad. I wonder if they brought stuns in, but no, that's definitely a Solo. Yep, there it is.
Oh wait, it may have been ImO's team.
Yeah, ImOw. I'm not sure if he got the knock, but he got the flush, and that's where the money is.
Absolutely. I mean, going into this, like, you see where he's at right now?
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about earlier.
Have you been up here before?
Yeah.
There's actually some crazy stuff. I'm not sure if you've been up on top of the mine entrance before. I'm not sure if it got patched out in season 2 or not, but you can actually climb like above that. It's the amount of angles that you can like get to here in repair are actually crazy. This is the perfect place to be if you brought in these tappers.
Can you ping?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, ImO is very dangerous once he gets his certain positions with the tapping he's doing right now. It's gonna be pretty hard for Rockstar's team, especially because the rest of his teammates may be positioning themselves around the right side of the map where he's at, so they can catch that 1 minute hill in case they go that way.
Absolutely. This guy is not like the biggest name in the game for nothing. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly how to use basically all the kit in the game. And then we actually, oh wow, Buggy crossing the water, moving in to take shooting range height. So we actually have ImOw playing distant, like, you know, distracting them as much as he can, laying as much damage. But Buggy might be the one that actually breaks the back of the remnants of Rockstar's team.
I don't think we push.
Yeah, if Buggy can get that push with maybe one more from ImO's team, they might potentially wipe what's left of Rockstar's team from Owen tapping them.
Oh man, this is the part where I really wish that we could check out what the teammates are doing, because it is not going to be ImOw pushing. It is going to be his boys pushing. It does look like the rest of Rock's team has fallen back into like the mid tank door entrance sandbag area. Pretty good place to fight on defense. It's really scary if they have a lot of frags, which I mean, ImOw definitely has all their util at this point, and even if they get into a fight without ImOw, it is going to be a 2v3 in favor of ImOw, but I also, at the same time, I struggle to believe that ImOw is going to stretch all the way from shooting range heights into an assault on the tank door. That just kind of seems improbable at this point.
And not only that, we still have Solo's
Whoa!
team.
Who's this?
I think GL's team or Jelly's team might be pushing Solo's team right now.
Someone's dead on the solo crew. It's got to be Jelly or GL. Nades getting chucked over to that sniper style height as Solo just trying to hold off this onslaught. It always feels like it's him that has to be in like this hero, like the do or die situation. Hopefully he can hold him off using the last bits of his util, stun grenades instead of smokes or gases being used here. Something a little more aggressive, as I think that's critical. I think that's critical there on the right, holding the left angle peak. Solo on the right side peak. Trying to play defense, but I don't think the ball's in their court anymore. They don't have much control of the fight anymore.
No, and especially, I mean, we see critical. I think that's critical over there, setting up for that peak.
Giotto's dead. Shami in the rear.
Yeah. Now we have Rockstar going back into Armory through mid door.
Damn, yeah. So they try to leave. They just got instantly punished for it. Now, on the bright side, like pushing out, losing one for basically nothing, that definitely sucks. So the onus is entirely on his last two remaining teammates. We have action. We have a fight happening in radar. So now this is the part where you have to get active and maybe not third party this fight, but be in a position where you can actually do something about it when all the other teams, when you know, you're, whether it be Jelly or Gel, whoever that is fighting solo right now, when ImOw come in to try to fourth party, you have to be ready to be the potential fifth party. That is a hard position to be in. That is a really hard balance strike, but it is the only way they're digging themselves back out of the bottom of the leaderboard.
And now we have Solo's crew. Solo still keeping a lookout for that team of ImOw pushing up. And Jelly is right below Solo's team in the little spine area below radar.
Okay. I wonder if that was Jelly's team that came over here, because like once you're pushing up that hill, it's really easy to rotate into this spot. So I wonder if Jelly's team pushed in, you know, traded some bodies and then fell back. Now that is that's a pretty good angle that ImOw's team could use to push radar. You know, pushing across through the low ground area. Very weird spot for Jelly to be sitting. And it looks like, yeah, it was Jelly's team that fought in. And this is actually an insane amount of
that was 100% Villa team.
Trigger discipline from GL's team, despite hearing a huge fight on radar.
That's why they made 13 mil.
And it's kind of what we said going into this match earlier when we were talking about GL's going to stay back and kind of get third-party picks and maybe grab all the gear again like he did on last.
Yeah, I mean, we're well beyond third party. Like they're basically set up to do the same thing that Rockstar's team. Third party's not enough. They're looking for like a fourth party or a fifth party, because if you get if you third party them, there's still two teams left. You could get hit in the side by that's 8 players just for you being like, you know, the first team to third party this. I don't know. It looks like that they were able to kind of stabilize here, Solo and co up on this high ground, but again, like, what do you even do here?
And it looks like they were like able to grab some gear from that fight they just took with maybe Jelly's team.
I think so. I'm pretty sure too.
Yeah. And I respect the push from Jelly too. Like, you know, you got to get away from gas station. You can't extract there. You're not going to find loot there. You got to do something. It's just, you know, pushing the radar team. It's the easiest thing to do. It's the most like reasonable thing to do. And it's probably the only team that you even have information on. So you might as well go for it, right? But yeah. Meanwhile, the camping tents are set up. The stakes are in the ground. We're boiled up some good energy drinks as they're even like getting tired and hungry from how much time they've just been sitting here in this corner.
But if that team's on the right,
yeah, GL's team has not moved from his spawn the entire time, and we have 8 minutes.
What do you all think?
8 minutes and 45 seconds left on to time it.
Oh man, that's gonna be hard. Like
Bad
8
part is,
minutes
like,
to
running across
take
the
a fight,
is gonna be
loot,
fucking
and
mega
then
sus.
leave.
I just
And
don't
we've
like
had
that we only heard one fight.
like 2, maybe 3 or 4 deaths between Rockstar's and Jelly's team. I don't know how many players are from Jelly's squad. We know at least Jelly himself is up, but I mean, there's still like over 70% of our lobby alive here. No team wipes yet.
Yeah, no team wipes. We've seen minimal action. Of course, we saw action with Solo and Jelly's team right there. Some people go down, some team members, lose their fight, but we still have Jelly holding out below Solo last time we saw him. We still have Owen's team up. We lost some people from Rockstar's team, but we know that one is at least still inside of Armory. So, I mean, this could really go anyway, but these guys have 7 minutes now.
Yeah. And at this point, like, you gotta start considering your extracts, right? Maybe even considering backpackless. Owen's team in control of the repair extracts. Rockstar's duo in control of the armory interior. And not everyone's going to have info on the state of Rockstar's team. They're not going to know that they sent one player from Rockstar's team away with all the loot. Like, Solo's team probably isn't going to know that one of them, that Rockstar himself is dead. Although they're now putting some more shots, as every single time that Rockstar even pokes his head out of this armory, they just almost lose it. Sprays and SVD shots go. And did he get that knock?
I think he might have got a full kill or a knock.
Oh, here we go, Gio.
Gio's pushing up the Solos team right now through radar.
Slow and methodical. They're just every single possible angle that they could use is being held. Trying to bait some sprinting audio. Now, you gotta remember, Jelly is here on, like, the low, deep right flank. If GL keeps pushing down this lower angle, he will find a rat that probably does not want to be part of that fight. Still, though, do you go for that wide flank, or do you push up the hill with Util? It looks like just pushing straight up with Util is the name of the game.
Might be wrapping
I think pushing up with Util, I mean, GL's team is still fully stacked on
pushing up to the left.
They could do what they're doing right now and just spam and make their way up.
Dude, left might have dropped. Don't overpeak.
4v3 in favor. Now, GL is spotting the bodies as Solo himself goes down. Who is left to crit down? Shammy, the only player left up from the radar team. Can he make a miracle happen? I don't know if 100 rounder of H4 is gonna be enough for this. He might need 200.
Or will Jelly push up and kill
That's
Shammy?
from lower. That's from lower.
Oh,
that's
that
from lower.
would be
that
would be the flank of a lifetime. Oh no, we gotta go back. All right. So at any point in time here, GL is probably gonna push in, clear out the Shammy player. Meanwhile, we're trying to get. Oh, I'm learning something new. That's fucked up.
He's now using a widely known spot on Armory to where you can look at mid door.
How dare you? How dare you say that? I'm learning something new, followed up by widely known. How dare you? How dare you? That is so rude. So is someone on the mid door right now? What is going on here? What are they holding?
I think it could be Jelly or a Scav. Either one. Maybe Owen's team?
I think it's Owen's team. I think that Owen might be taking the opportunity of the fight going on in radar to push through mid door. That was a stun, which I guess, Scavs do have stuns as well, actually, so that could be, that actually could be a Scav. That actually very well could be a Scav. I'm not really sure. I have no idea. But something's going on in the mid door, and
Jelly has pushed all the way up to 1 minute.
Dude's actually gonna get out. He's gonna be the only one that gets out of this raid. It feels like maybe only Rock, only Jelly. I don't know, man. There's not much time left in this game.
So Jelly has made his way past every team all the way to 1 minute hill, camping 1 minute hill.
Oh, Solo actually pushing into the radar hill. So here, if I'm not mistaken, we got Solo versus GL, which kind of feels like our top contenders here going head to head.
Not only that, we have now Owen pushing up to Solo and GL's team as well.
I'm not sure where his teammates are. The way he's playing, I feel like his team might be gone.
Yeah, ImO's just playing very cautiously below radar right now.
I see no friendly pips. I see no pressure. This dude's playing like he's scared. Meantime, Rockstar pushing out, holding off someone. I don't know who this is, but there's just fights happening on both radar. Nades going off at the mid door. So Precious laying out some fire.
Throwing a nade.
Yeah, Precious is putting the bullets and the rounds into that vehicle, trying to get any shot he can on this person.
Oh!
That was one hell of a stun.
Oh, I've never seen someone get stunned so hard in my life. That was a long flashbang. It is a miracle that he is alive. Armor gone, HP at 0. Is this Jelly 1v2?
Jelly!
Let's go,
He's
Jelly!
fighting
Do it,
Jelly!
1v2, get him!
Oh my
that frag looks
gosh!
really good too.
Jelly taking on a 1v2 by himself. Could he possibly win this? He has one teammate from Rockstar's team almost full dead, and Precious, we're not too sure about him right now, but he's putting some shots possibly into Jelly as well.
Oh man, yeah. The armor gone, limbs gone. This man is a sentient chicken nugget. As Jelly trying to make a hero play. Still have a little bit of armor left. The arms are blown up. But one more frag. This could be the frag to end it all.
Oh!
So Precious running for it. He's forced Rockstar back into the Armory. Jelly with the 1v2. Let's go.
Jelly winning a 1v2 almost, making Rockstar's team one person from his team push back, not able to get the res on his teammate. Jelly still holding that angle at 1 minute door right now.
Spot the cross. He did not spot the cross from the Rockstar player back into the mid door area. Now here's the thing. There's not much time left. Jelly has a decision to make. Does he push up, secure the kill, try to take the 1v2, and then extract inside Armory, or does he gobble up that loot and then book it back to repair? I don't know if he has the info on repair. I don't know if that's a really real option for him. I think his only option might be to just push in, but oh no, I think that there's a second team coming into the mid door.
So Rockstar's team, the last person left on his team, pushes back into Armory, where they were able to secure most of the loot inside by getting in earlier. Now Jelly is still at 1 minute door, and we have Jelly moving back to red
My
door,
guy.
securing his. I think he got that kill on.
He got the
Rockstar's
kill,
team.
but he's not yellow weight. He's not red weight. There's no secondary on him. I don't think he was able to secure the loot from his kill. He got, he secured 300K. He might be able to extract, but I think that he's just taking whatever paltry loot he's got and just leading with it, which is, I don't know, that's like a Pyrrhic victory. That doesn't feel like much. That is not the win that he needed to keep going here.
And I don't know if you see this, but we now have someone from GL's team pushed all the way to mid door.
Yeah, the extract lever. Yeah, so but he's on his own. So the rest of his team are still on radar contesting. I'm out. Oh, Rockstar pushing out. Is he aware of the player in the extract lever room? He seems like he's definitely prepared for it. Taking some peeks. Armor's in pretty good condition still.
Now Jelly is in the middle of the road by repair, waiting for
there's an
something to
extract.
happen.
How much you got?
He got
2 mil?
extract.
Oh, man.
Jelly extracting with 2.4 mil after doing a very insane chow.
Yeah, and I don't know how much time we have left again, guys. Sorry, it's cut off, but with people extracting, it's got to be seconds, right? Like maybe like a minute.
Yeah, I have the separate stream pulled up on my iPad. 16 seconds on.
Seconds? These guys aren't getting. This guy's not getting out.
I don't.
No, he's dead. He's not gonna get out.
Seconds. Oh my god, 30 seconds.
My god, how many people just MIA'd? It might have been solo. It was likely GL's entire team. It wasn't Jelly, but he didn't get much loot there anyway. Who even got loot?
That's a good question. I mean, what happened to ImOw? What happened to GL's team? We know that Jelly extracted. We know at least one person, maybe from Rockstar's team, extracted. I mean, that was insane.
Yeah, well, I think it was 2 from Rockstar that extracted, right? Because it was the one they sent off early, and then it was the one who just left. But the second guy who left just now, he's not going to have anything. They couldn't get anything done. They came across the man, the myth, the bagel, and they just couldn't they couldn't take out that delicious piece of bread. They forced him back inside, and they couldn't even make it like 2 meters out. Every single time Rockstar's team left, sniped from repair by ImOw, just hit, just chowed and demolished by Jelly Bagel. Like,
can we just talk about the positioning we saw that ImOw was in at repair? Getting those shots.
He was always finding new angles.
All the way from Rockstar's team. Like that was insane. The taps he was getting on those guys. I just that's crazy to me.
Climbing the repair facility tent, sitting back behind the trucks at the repair spawn. Like he definitely was doing his best to like just find whatever angles he could, just never repeating the same place more than he had to, repositioning to find new sniper angles. And I honestly, that's kind of how you have to play that. Like you don't want to be contesting or be walking into the radar team. You don't want to get caught out by things that you don't have info on in shooting range. He was like, he wasn't gifted the best hand, but it did feel like he kind of did the best that he could with it.
Yeah, and then on top of that, we had GL's team just wait for the perfect opportunity again to sweep out and into the field to
Oh
go up to
man.
Solo's team and just basically nade spam them and stun spam them and just get all that loot once again.
Yeah, these rules that we have definitely like they make you just use what you got, and oh my god. Oh, okay. GL, they actually just got with 29 mil again. Are you freaking kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
It's over, dude. 29 mil on the first place team. We have only kill points going in there for Solo and ImOw. Rockstar getting about 5 mil after getting 2 kills and whatever paltry loot they could find inside the armory. It's about 4 mil plus some change. And then Jelly, dude, that was the highlight of the whole game for me. Just trying to make the hero play, trying to break into Armory. Just imagine if he wins the 1v2, gets 6 mil minimum in gear value from those 2 player kills, plus the 600k, and like you could have that could put you back on the board for like putting yourself into second or third going into game 5, but he couldn't quite make it work. But honestly, still like incredible showing from you, Jelly. Good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Jelly going into that, being just that confident and taking one with you and still getting away was
Yeah.
insane.
And like let's talk a little bit more about the GL fight too, because it seems like I think that we missed it, but I think at some point ImOw's team pushed radar. That's why ImOw ended up there alone with his teammates all dead. Don't know what happened. Don't have ears. Didn't see it. So that sucks. But GL's team, they saw the Jelly push from gas station to radar and did nothing. They heard the shots landing into Rockstar, who was leaving through bed tent from 2 different teams, and did nothing. They finally pushed up after hearing the third and final fight on repair, and that was the moment that they actually pushed up, and they didn't unga. They held their side of the height, and then just did not overcommit. They knew that their backs were clear. They'd been holding their backs for 25 freaking minutes. They knew that they could not get flanked. They only had to worry about their front.
Oh my gosh. We are now looking at the total points.
How in the world is
We
this
have
possible?
GL's team at 99 mil. Solo's team at 27. ImO's team at 26. Jelly Bagel's team at 11. And Rockstar's at 9.
That is all player loot. I don't know if this team is open more than like 2 or 3 safes. I saw them pop open the key at RV camp, and beyond that, that's like that's vast majority of that is player loot. And again, they're not wiping the lobby. They're just picking the right fight.
Yeah, they're playing very tactically, very methodically, probably operating very well as a team through comms as well, which is very important.
Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed with this team. Now, again, like it is unfortunate the way that they had to kind of get this win too, because like no one wants to sit back in their spawn for 25 minutes, so that was kind of unfortunate. But dude, the payoff for doing that in the right time and being like, guys, I know that there's a fight going on. We gotta wait. I hear more shots. We gotta wait. And then like just picking the right moment, and then so that's so that's good macro, and then good micro. When they actually got into the fight, spam your util to people that are holding you. Get whatever kills you can. You hear another team rolling up, ease off the gas. Take the ground that you've gotten, wait and see, and hold up with your 4-man team. if you can't get more work done. Like they're putting on a clinic every single game. And it's in unique and different ways too. Like putting on clinics in micro, in macro, in like hyper specific niche tech. These guys are insane.
Yeah, and I mean, it takes a lot of discipline and a lot of really good communication to just sit back and decide what fights you want to take, what fights you don't want to take, and what you want to do while you're in that moment fighting that team, which you don't know where they are, where they're sitting, if there's another team around you. I mean, these guys are playing very, very slow and smart about this, and
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen an Armory game play like I just seen.
Yeah, like that. It was a little bit like oh man, like no one's moving around. I like Armory because for me it's just like it's a very very like I can move around a lot. I can kind of rotate around radar a lot, and I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to see much of that. I think that like seeing the radar fight could have probably highlighted a little bit of that. We did unfortunately miss a lot of that, but that was not the Armory game that I was expecting. We predicted that the Armory team that got inside would have to leave. We predicted that correctly, but then they just got completely blasted. And the radar team, yeah, they were the guys who got bullied. Like they were in the middle of the map. Everybody saw them. The only information that the entire map knew for sure is that someone was in that radar and they died for it.
Yeah, and coming into this, I wasn't really, I don't know what I was expecting with any of these teams, but I think from all the information they got, I think all of them played very, very well. And
Yeah,
honestly, if
yeah.
I was in that spot, I don't think I know what I would do. So props to
Dude,
them.
yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm in GL's squad, like I would feel bad holding my team back. I would be like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I know there's fights going on, but we gotta wait here. And then at some point, I'd be like, all right, screw it. Like, let's go. Let's pull the trigger. Like, I probably would have moved up when I heard the Rockstar like tank or Armory team moving up. That probably would have been my sign to go, and I would have died for it. I probably would have gotten either third partied by Jelly, who was still in the area at that time, or I would have gotten caught up in ImOw's team who was pushing up onto the radar team. Like it sucks, but just being the last person there to third party the fight, it's just the ultimate game of chicken, basically.
Yeah.
That's what's going to win you the fight. It feels like so. That is Armory all wrapped up for us, and now we are going into the final map of Northridge.
And Northridge is not going to be easy, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a tough one. There's, just like Valley and Farm, a lot of long angles to hold, a lot of close range fights that are also able to hold. And I'm not sure if we're going to go into this one seeing if people are just going to hold certain points and get picks again, or if everybody's going to go crazy this time. But I'm excited for this map.
Yeah, so I have a couple things on my mind. Like number one, in the pre-interview chat, a lot of the captains were talking about like I can't wait to get into a big fight at Arm or at Hotel. Which based on the playstyles that I've been seeing, I think that if this was any other map or any other like map number, if Northridge is like our second or third or fourth, we probably wouldn't be seeing that. However, we are going into game 5. The team in first has an 80 million lead. You can't beat it, so you might as well just go out in a blaze of glory, right? Like, if there was ever a time to say screw it and then just go Hotel, play the game that you probably have been wanting to this entire time, it is a game 5 where the leads are this far apart.
Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, like you said, the leads are so far apart. Are these guys just gonna go in guns blazing, just kind of like hashing it out like they said in the very beginning with the interviews and having fun with it? Are they gonna continue to play tactically and actually try and get maybe some loot value, some kills in there
Yeah.
somewhere?
I mean, let's try to break it down, right? Like the only map that's similar to this in size is Valley, right? And I was kind of expecting to see some early-ish fights, some isolated 1v1s, and some teams did try to do that. Teams seemed like Rockstar and Jelly. Both of those teams seemed a lot more willing to take a fight when the map was smaller, when it was harder to third party. And this map is bigger, and the POIs are much more suited for 1v1s than any other map. There's no supply camp. There's no neon courtyard in this map where that'll give you like a really, really good bird's eye view on everything. There's so much concealment. There's no good high ground anywhere, I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing just ambushes. I think this is gonna be like I think it's gonna play out very different from any other map that we've had so far.
Yeah, and this map is there's a lot of places to hide. There's a lot of places to sit in a bush. There's a lot of places to just kind of go full throttle. I mean,
Yeah.
we could honestly get any type of plays from this, and I'm excited to just kind of jump into it and see what these guys do here.
Yeah. I mean, I think that I'm putting my cards on the table. My prediction is I think we're going to actually see a lot of isolated 1v1s. They're going to be real 1v1s. I think we're going to be seeing people maybe not like, running into communication, being like, I can't wait to hit the time safe. I can't wait to get out of sewage and open up my locked door. Like, but I think that we are going to be seeing like, maybe teams kind of skirting around these POIs, and just if they get into a fight, they're going to be like, okay, let's do this. Like they're not just going to instantly back off. They're not going to instantly disengage. They're actually going to want to take a 1v1 because this is the map that you are least likely by far to get third partied, especially at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder with GL's team, with how they've been doing in the tournament with such a big lead. I mean, what are we about to see from those guys?
Oh boy,
go crazy, or like what
they
are we about
can't
to
lose,
see?
can they? Like, I hate calling it now, but like even if we call a player, even if we call them that they're worth 4 million, and then you multiply that by 16, 4 times 6, that's 64 mil. No team getting 64 million in value is going to be able to catch up to Solo, or excuse me, to GL. That's insane. So there's no they have no mathematical reason to try hard anymore. So what are they gonna do? I don't know about you, but this is the guy that I know for coming up with really weird and zany strats. Apparently, you can replace that with also insanely effective strats. Are we going to keep seeing like his bag of tricks? Is he going to keep pulling out this another rabbit out of his hat, or is he going to show us some top tier chicanery? I'm kind of hoping for that personally.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. These guys have been playing very slow. I want for this last game at least somebody to turn it on.
Let's go! Come on, let's get to the fight. Jelly,
hype it up.
Let the spirit of Jelly inspire you. That man took a 1v2. He basically won it. Okay, like he killed a guy. He pushed someone else out. Every single one of you guys can do that too. Show us what you got, gamers. Let's go.
I'm ready for some spice to come into this competition. This is the very last map on Forbidden Northridge. I really want to see these guys amp it up just a little bit and get some kills up in there. Have some fun with it.
I hope so. Whether it's a fight at hotel, if it's a 5-way to hotel, oh, that's gonna be sick. Or if we just get a bunch of isolated 1v1s, like I want to see a team fight. I feel like we have not gotten to see many straight up team fights. Like some of them have happened, we've missed them. Some of them have just been like, they're just awkward, like third party fests, like in Farm. But I want to see these gamers just like play the game that they want to play. I want to see them take some good head-on fights. I want to see some honest ABI.
Yeah, and I mean not only that. I mean, these guys, most of them are known for very aggressive gameplay, and like I said earlier, I think they're going into this, they're going to switch it up a little bit, and it shows that they have by a lot. Do you think that going into this last map that they're going to turn it on and go full throttle? They're going to switch it up to how they usually play? Like, what do you think is going to happen, Seal?
I'm hoping for early fights. I think that I'm really hoping for an early 1v1. It's either going to be that or a hotel rush. I think that's just the kind of the point in this event that we're at.
I like that.
Like, are we fighting for points? Are we fighting for loot? Or are we fighting for honor? Like, are you fighting to be like, I won the first hotel 5-way fight at a competitive event? I think that's the kind. I think that's the space that we're at now in this event, beyond the scoreboard.
Yeah. And now we have Owen's team already spawning in, Rockstar's team spawning in as well.
All right, East Edge
gonna tell you where to
spawn
look
for
at,
Rockstar.
okay?
I think I saw Owen spawn near
everything.
communication station. I
Could be a
couldn't
spawn
quite
on
tell in the 2
direct on
seconds
a
that we
right.
got there.
If they are good,
This
they're gonna
spawn is
right at
not
us.
super hotel prio, but that is where he's going. He is running straight west,
Careful they don't run
while Solo spawning very close to Rockstar, but he's gonna have to run pretty far north to actually get eyes on him. Rockstar's team is not riding towards sewage, which is the angle that Solo is holding. He's riding straight west, straight for
Do we
hotel.
keep pushing down here? I think so.
On top of that, I mean, these guys have spawned pretty far away from what I've seen. From hotel, it makes me wonder how they're gonna get that way, or if they're even interested in going that way
Solo's
at
team
all.
is not. Like, look at the, like we can see from Solo's map that he's the only player that is holding this angle. They're actually spreading out. Rest of his team pushing west over towards maybe Dam, maybe Cable Car. That is one of the more reasonable extracts that you could take, even if it doesn't put a huge target on your back. Middle of the map might be relevant if we end up having if you end up going to the buzzer like we did in that Armory game. God, think about the Armory game again. How many people do you think MIA'd?
Oh, I don't even know. I mean, I would like to get an official number on
Yeah,
that, but
yeah,
like
that would
at
be
least
sick.
maybe over 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm. So Solo's definitely taking their time. They're not doing any type of hotel rush. Their game plan has not changed moving into this game. Maybe it would have if they got a hotel spawn, but this might be literally like as far as you can get from hotel.
Yeah, and I mean, Solo and his team are pretty comfortable playing outskirts like this. I
Yeah.
know they are. Their team's comfortable with what they're doing, and I don't think they have any stress on this map right now.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be surprised if this team sees another human soul. I've seen one team that didn't have hotel prio rushing hotel prio. I'm feeling like everyone here is feeling a little spicy. I think everyone's feeling spicy besides Solo squad. That's what I'm saying here. Which they still have a fair amount to fight for. Like if they extract and Owen and ImOw's team doesn't, then they get second. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of
I'll take second.
I'm just worried
Yeah,
about running into
absolutely.
someone
Second
on the move.
is definitely a good spot to have in this tournament. You want to secure that as quickly as you can.
Yep, that's $1,000 in my pocket. So we'll see what they're doing. Definitely methodical movements is the name of the game for this gang. As we see, oh, here we go. We know
just don't push
we
me.
have
I don't know who is
Rockstar now
running next to
arriving
me,
at
just don't
hotel.
push me.
Haven't seen the plays from GL or ImOw yet, though. As we see some nades shot from GL. 2 teams in hotel confirmed.
Okay, Rockstar and
one on the
GL's
right
team
side of
is
the
now
wall.
confirmed to be at hotel. And they're getting naded, and then Jelly is...
That's comm station. That's camp services. Yeah, he's we're hanging out. Got a fight happening in hotel right now.
Jelly is looting all the filing cabinets at camp station.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, Jelly. I mean, they're still holding out hope, right? They're still holding out hope that they're not trying to Unga at the hotel, right? They can hear the nades going off from camp services to hotel. They know that is happening, and they're still saying, "I don't want to show up first. I do not want to be the one that that third parties first and then dies from whoever comes next." Now we just got GL and Rock, who are by far the 2 most IDGAF teams that we have. Like first seed versus last seed. One's too far ahead to lose, and the other one's too far behind to win. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, and we have Solo's team just kind of taking control of all the high points with Tappers right now. Getting close to, I think that was Dam, correct?
All right, 3 teams. 3 teams in hotel, right? Yeah, they're moving towards Dam. That is their plan, but we do have ImOw, GL, and Rockstar all in hotel. Let's go, dude. Let's make sure stick on this.
So these guys originally said that they were all gonna meet each other here. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's see if we can get some action.
Not a 5-way, but I will happily take a hotel 3-way as we have multiple shots and nades being exchanged. Definitely get these stunts. So whenever you throw a nade, you actually get some good info about where these players are. It'll give you a little hit indicator on your headphones, like if they're left or right, like where they are relative to your nade. It does look like GL has gone down. It still has at least 2 teammates alive. I think that's only 2. Yeah, there's only 2 teammates alive left from GL's team. I'm not sure how Rockstar has factored into all of this, but trying to use whatever little util they have to smoke out. I believe that is Solo fighting over that southwestern building, but not quite able to get him out yet.
I mean, I'd
Yeah,
kill
so
this
from
team.
GL's team,
You
we
know what I'm saying?
have
They're the
Oh,
closest
God.
first.
and who else do we have up?
One sec.
I didn't hit anything with that
He's got a
stun.
big,
And
big
that's
old
what I
name on
got halfway
Twitch.
through the whole way.
PK, he's close. He's close around that corner.
Is that promos?
Well, like in the
I think
Yes,
it's
that's promos.
So we have Nick and
another
Promos up
fight.
from GL's team. GL
Yeah, that's that team
Maybe you
probably that was
and
up.
his teammate
Hold
has
on.
went down, and they're
We
currently
still have
fighting
We're pinched,
Owen's
boys,
team,
we're
I
pinched.
think, right?
Yep. They're both fighting in that southwestern building here. I'm not sure how many teammates he has got left. He's got at least 3, and they're like right next door neighbors. I think that it's just a matter of time until ImOw pulls the trigger, either pushes or just keeps trying to find a little bit of value with these jiggle peaks. That is so fast, man. Do you think he's playing on hold or toggle? Because I can't do that on toggle. Did you just take him down?
One up, he's prone in somebody's body.
Yeah, he's getting shot at by, I'm pretty sure,
I
the
don't
rest
know.
of GL's
He's on the
team.
right.
are
He's
in
on
that
the
area. Yeah, he's getting shot by Promos. He took down Promos.
Maybe play like
Nick is
Randy.
pulling back.
You can't swap
What?
away from your boy
Unless you
while
wanna
he's
just
taking a
fucking go
fight.
out,
Come
I don't
on,
give a
man. I'm
fuck,
trying
so
to
we
watch
can't
the
get
game
back
here.
down.
I don't think that
No.
either of them went down, but
Oh, wait,
they're
I
taking
think-
some hits.
Yeah, so we have Buggy and I think Big Jake left on ImO's team,
grenades,
while Nick is the
pulse.
only one, I'm pretty sure, left on GL's team.
Oh, did promos go down?
I think Promos went down.
Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, like a 3v1, 4v1. I haven't seen
we're
Rockstar in a
we're
minute.
still
They
on
might
this
have died off screen. I see a
I'm
lot of
also
bodies.
Not seeing Sierra. Sierra might have went down, but I have
Yeah.
no ears to tell.
It's like 3v1 pushing up here.
So what we're seeing right now is what Owen's team does best. They are getting aggressive. They're doing what we wanted them to do, starting coming into this match, and they're taking full control of Hotel at the moment.
Pretty sure that most of the kills that we've seen here that have happened live have just been basically from
Jake
Pixel
went
Peaks.
down.
But who is this? This has to be Rockstar's team, right? Because
It might be
that's coming in from
Rockstar's
the
team.
north side of Hotel.
So Jake went down, Sierra might be down as well, so now we have ImO and Buggy left from his team, and that's
Yep.
Rockstar's team pushing them.
So they actually just went super deep in. Oh, they got the gas grenades going. Nebulizer going in. Is this going to be a push through gas?
I think this might be a push as we see him take the nebulizer. Rockstar kind of, one of his teammates going in and peeking around.
I think he's dead.
Okay,
You
yeah,
see him on
Rockstar
the
himself
ground
looks
already,
like
no?
he is actually fallen already. So just Precious
I think you killed
plus. There's 3 up actually, so it was only Rock who has gone down. Just really like slotting himself up into that strategist like IGL position early. As we're also seeing Solo, they're hearing all this noise. Like, yeah, if you hear like a billion grenades go off in Hotel, you just gotta go Hotel. Like them's the breaks.
Absolutely, we have too much commotion for them to be kind of sitting back this one.
That's actually this is one of the games that plays the most similar to how it will in a pub. Like I will sometimes in my games try to not go Hotel, but if I hear 5, 10, 15, 20 grenades going off, it's like, all right, like
I'm going that way.
you're fighting the inevitable. Like you can't keep me away from there. Though here we go, Red Weight frogging his bag away to the corner. Are they trying to extract? Are they trying to break 100 mil?
They might be.
Oh my god,
We
the
see
greedy bastards.
We see ImO currently
reckon
still
we
chucking
wrap
nades at
underneath and kill this
Rockstar's
last guy,
team,
bro.
trying to get an angle on them.
that's
We
all
see
there.
Buggy with them, trying to get the same angle, jumping from room to room, kind of getting cover along the way. I'm kind of wondering how Rockstar's team and ImO's team is going to play this out.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure if they know, but I don't know if there's anybody in front of ImO here anymore. I'm pretty sure that Tinnick is leaving, so this sector should now be clear. It's just that ImO doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, so ImO, as you can see, is being very cautious, taking shots at random objects just in case. You know, can't be too sure.
That's so messy.
Can't be too
Not
sure.
sure what you're doing. Yeah, that is actually a box if you weren't aware, Owen. I'm very intelligent now. Like in his defense, there were 2 corpses on that head glitch. I saw it for sure. And yeah, here we go.
He's just playing very cautiously, which is something he needs to do, not knowing where Nick is.
I mean, I just hate boxes. I'm with you, man. I just really don't like boxes. Although, wait, is this so
Solo.
is GL doing it again? Did he just stash his bag outside of Hotel? Now he's coming back. Is that what I just saw?
I think that might be what you just saw again. Oh, and we have Jelly's team again.
Wait,
pushing
aren't
up.
they both on the north side of Hotel?
I think you're right on that one. I think
Okay.
it might be.
Yeah, Jelly's hard north. sorry, I'm getting my compass directions mixed up a little bit. This is south. This side is south. So Jelly's coming in from the south. Solo's coming in from the east-southeast, from the right side. So if Jelly sticks around here for too long, there's a very good chance of them getting hit in the side. GL's team, Tinnick, also leaving through the east side. So Solo's team have a rat as well as the entire team of Jelly Bagel to potentially contend with here.
Be careful of the
And these guys already heard the action and are pushing up very quickly and strategically up to into motel right now.
Yeah.
They're kind of looking at both first floor and second floor of the building, kind of trying to get some information.
Yeah, they're covering all these angles. I really hate being on like the left side, on the west side of this building here. I feel like every single window, every single balcony is just like a chance for me to get my head blown off. With no real escape. Like, you can't vault over these railings. You can't get into the building from that west side beyond like just one tiny window deep on the northwest side. It's a huge commitment in my eyes to kind of go that way. As we see Solo over here taking like high ground positions, looking over hotel. Again, I'm pretty sure that Tinnick is somewhere in this forest.
One is pushing me outside.
Yeah, it looks like Rockstar's still kind of spectating and coaching
Something
his
upstairs
team
as well.
through what's
Be
happening right
careful.
now, which is great to see.
I love how active he is, yeah.
And we still obviously have people there from his team, and Jelly is getting even closer with his team into pushing up into there with Owen's team as well.
Bro got his butt blown off, unfortunately. That's gonna put a damper in the push. As he, I mean, I'm not sure who would have had eyes on him. It might have been like a super long range shot from Owen, but also just might from ImOw. But it might have just been a scav. I'm not exactly sure what kind of resistance they're going to come across here on like the southwest edge of hotel. I don't think anyone was there.
Right outside, yeah, right outside where we came in.
And maybe Jelly got shot in the back. I want to say maybe from Solo's team.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's
Solo's
really
team?
holding that angle. Yeah, he's really scared of that southern entrance that they took in. Solo, last time I checked, they were getting high ground positions set up on the east side. Could be Solo, could be the other Solo, Tinnick. So Solo's team or the actual Solo that is left from GL's squad.
Yeah, now we see
Oh,
just went down. by
board
Board
AF, taking him down. So Rockstar, they're the first one in, and they're still showing signs of life here in this hotel fight. Love to see it.
And we have Buggy being the last one up from IMO's team and trying to take on this fight with who's left from, I think, Rockstar's team.
Yeah. So Rock and ImOw hard fighting here. That's going to give Jelly Bagel a lot of space to move in should they so desire. So now you got to remember, Solo squad 4 up, they're in the wings, just ready to roll over this fight. So you got to make sure that you're careful here. But Buggy, it looks like he's able to get one knock and a flush here. Maybe turning this fight versus Rockstar into a 1v1.
I think Buggy just got a finish on someone from Rockstar's team
Yeah,
and is now kind of getting high ground.
Pretty sure that last player is on the second floor, playing one of the side room balconies. Armor on looking at the bottom left. Armor all gone. Helmet looking healthy. Maybe you can try to take a head glitch against this guy, but a full body peek is no bueno.
And now we see Rockstar, one of his teammates are on the first floor.
Yeah. I
Kinda
think this is the
holding that
last
bottom
one
angle.
up, right?
I have someone.
I think so.
Pretty awkward place to be. I'm actually a little bit surprised we're not seeing Jelly specifically trying to take a little bit more space. That spot inside of the hotel that they're in is extremely. It's going to be really easy to get tracked here if another team pops up. Like, you don't have many movement options. It's really easy to get outflanked. So I really like that I'm seeing them push into this bottom floor of the hotel. I think they're going to come across that Rockstar Solo. He takes out one, gets the flush. Can Jelly avenge his fallen teammate?
And we see Jelly's heart rate resting at 112
Oh my
at the
God.
moment.
Someone check him out. He's going to be okay, I hope.
Mid-stairs,
Can Rockstar make the hero play to stop the Jelly Bagel push? He's already gotten one. Let's make it 2.
Oh, I think we just saw someone else go down from Jelly's team from Rockstar.
We're getting picked
Rockstar's team.
apart. Mr. Jelly himself going to the bottom floor. We already saw another player coming through here. God, his aim is so jittery. Like, this man is on edge. But that's what I love to see, man. That's why we're here.
Not only that, I mean, we saw how confident Jelly was with the push from Armory. I mean, what are we about to find out from this guy here?
Dude, he is the hero of his squad. That is for dang sure. Like I fully believe that he's gonna win this, but oh, getting the dehydrated. That's gonna make the same kind of noise as if you were in pain. That is most certainly gonna be enough of a sound cue to let the bottom floor Rockstar player know that Jelly is very nearby.
And on top of that, sound cues are one of the most important things when you're playing very competitively like this.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't want to give any sounds away at all, if you can, if you're in a situation such as Jelly's in right now.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what the state of this team is. I think that they might have gotten kind of picked apart. Meanwhile, Tinnick taking shots at what I can't tell if it's a scav or a solo player. Is this? Where are we here? I'm trying to figure this out. It's a little blurry. Are we at Dam?
I am not too sure, Seal, but Solo looks like he's looking at
Oh
something
no, we're at
on
the shack.
outskirts of the
Jen might
map.
be there. The guy that killed Semix might be there.
Yeah, it looks like Solo's team. Yeah, they've taken a very, very wide spread here on the south. Not sure if Solo has sniffed out something specifically here. I couldn't quite identify the terrain that Tinnick was moving on through. But yeah, Solo's got quite a few teammates that are moving up, and this position is one of the many angles that I was worried about for why, like I was scared of Jelly Bagel just holding that southwest corner for so long. Because once you get above it, like like an HK plinking away at you from 150 meters, like with single fire, is not going to kill you quickly. But it is going to kill you. Like you got to do something about that, and the maneuverability that you have at that little corner of the compound is just not good enough. And I think I'm 90% sure that Jelly's team found out the hard way. I don't see yeah, they're all dead. It's just him.
Yeah, I don't see a single teammate left from Jelly's team at all. It's just him left.
They all got hit in the back, were forced into the hotel before they were ready, and then just like walked from one ambush straight into the other. Very sad.
There must be a bunch of kills in A.
Wait.
Now Jelly
He's
might have just
outside
gotten
right
an
here.
audio cue from someone from Rockstar's team.
Yeah, one of that second floor guys.
Yeah, me neither.
And then we have Solo still on the edge of the map with the Nick left being, I think, is he Solo?
Oh yeah, GL's team has been completely ripped apart. I think that Tinnick is just like, again, he does not need the loot. He's got a bag full of loot. He's at red weight, just frogging across the map. But you know, that 100 mil border won't break itself. You gotta pump those numbers up, according to our man here. And you know what? If this was a normal game, I'd be playing the same way. Honestly, even if I was in his shoes, I'd probably still be playing the same way. There's something satisfying from getting out with a bag full of loot, especially if the people that you got it from are some of the best in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. There's nothing more I love than completing a hard raid with a bag full of someone else's loot.
Dude,
It has
killing
to
my
be the best
friends,
feeling.
and then selling their guns in the market. Oh, let's go, let's go. It's like
Right.
if that's not like domination, I don't know what is. Come on. Still though, Jelly, God, it's the same situation, isn't it? Jelly in a 1v2 versus Rockstar's team. He won the last one. His armor is in better condition, and Rockstar's team is spread. So Jelly is—it's not like a 2v1. It's two 1v1s more like.
And we have 21 minutes still left on the board, and I'm kind of curious to see how Jelly's going to play this out with a 1v2 again.
Yeah, I do hope that it actually happens. I think that these pings, though, so we haven't talked about them too much because they haven't been too active on that. I think that's a player from Solo's team. Just kind of creeping around the edge of the compound. Now, when you're only poking your head out like that, those motos got to be in like peak condition. There's no way that like any of these sprays are actually going to kill him. But in the meantime, you know, armor here on this Rockstar player is almost all gone. Like that peak just now, he could have died.
Yeah, and as we know, Rockstar's team took a lot of damage from ImO's team as well as GL's team.
Yeah, this is, I mean,
I'm bandaging right now from the night.
Obviously, there are going to be a lot of players to ambush, but it kind of feels like by showing up with last one up, 4 people up, full armor, full HP, full meds, this really feels like Solo's game to lose. At the very least, I would be incredibly surprised if this position they're in, if they don't at least convert this to like a solid second place.
I know.
Yeah, and we have Solo
Just be careful.
methodically
Joe,
and
Joe, you're
slowly
confident
still
If you have it-
pushing
if you
up,
have an
trying
idea,
their
say something.
best to
If you
wiggle
have-
their way into
good,
this
I'm good. If you guys
hotel
are
right
good,
now, which they're having a
try
little
to
bit
hold.
of a hard
I'll
time
try.
due
There's a
to
tree blocking
Rockstar's
us.
team
I
still
can only see
camping up
so
at that
much.
second floor balcony.
Yeah, and something to keep in mind here too is that like once these players from Solo's team, once they cross over that ramp or once they go into the walls, the player on the first floor from Rockstar's team will be able to help. But like the bottom floor Rockstar player is not going to be able to see over these walls. Like, you know, we got I think this is Giotto that's just trying to bait shots, going for the jump peak. Solo's going to be ready to exchange fire them if that happens, but
Okay.
yeah, like you really don't want to push in here for the same reason that Jelly's team died.
Dude, this spot's awesome.
Solo's
You
team
should
does
move.
not want to go in like on that angle. It's just too much of a commitment without any clear way out.
Jelly is very locked in that room right now. He has not moved a single inch
Heart
from
rate
where he's at.
still so hot, dude. Is this guy gonna be okay?
Oh, now he's moving, throwing grenades.
Okay, Rockstar is definitely gonna react to that.
Is looted and scooted, I think, right now.
So we have two people
going
from
to A, he's
Rockstar's
going to A.
team,
You guys
one
need to
pushed
catch him.
out.
Yeah.
I think
One
that they
is
might
still
be
up
setting up a
top.
flank
He's gonna
on
loot
Jelly on the
everybody,
bottom floor, or alternatively, getting the frick away from Jelly because you don't want to take a 1v1 when you can die in 2 shots because your armor's at 0 HP.
And matter of fact, this is the same team Jelly went up against in Armory for the 1v2.
That's
as
what I was
well.
saying. Yeah, pull up the 2 time. Come on, let's go.
But I want to go in. You don't?
All right, yeah. So here we got Solo creeping back around. So those Rockstar remnants did find the timing that they needed to not get third-partied, or I guess like hit in the side rather, by Solo or his crew. Does have a crack in that face mask, really highlighting the precision. It's the only damage armor he has is just a ding in the face mask. Well, I guess his helmet is invested a little bit of damage. I couldn't see that with the borders cut off, but. Yeah, definitely some methodical play coming in here from Solo. Like, they don't want to rush in too fast. They are fully intending to try to just play this out and get as much loot out as they can. And they don't want to do that while there's still, 2, 3, 4 teams alive. You want the situation to be as calm as possible before you move in with your 4-man to just secure the hotel.
Jelly, you are pushing in,
Now
right?
you saw Solo
theater.
just dropped. I
Yeah.
think it was to
Yeah,
be an
that's the bottom.
HK on the ground. Do you think he might
Was
be
that?
doing? I think he might be doing the
confirm
same
kills.
tactic we saw from GL
guy
and
just
his
ran out
team
right.
of dropping loot and hiding it. Maybe.
Might be. It might have also been his
Right, back towards
SVD,
where we
because
came
I don't
Where
know
we
if they've
came
gotten any kills yet.
I'm gonna try
At
and
least
cut him
the
off.
kills that they've been able to secure. Maybe some Jelly Bagel kills. Either way, regardless if this is his SVD or some player loot that he found,
He's leaving. I think.
putting it in a tent next to the extract that you're planning on taking is the best place to
You're
keep
coming
it.
towards me or leaving?
And something else to keep in mind as well is that if money was at all of a problem for like, okay, well, what I don't want to buy this. What if I can't afford next game? This is our last game. You don't care at all about your equipment. The only thing you care about is maximizing your loot value at this point, not preserving what you have.
Yeah, he dropped his SVD in the tent, and he's just running with his HK. I mean, his team's pushing up.
It
I
said other
think
damage, so I don't know
some
where
of his
that's
team's already pushed up further than him. He's playing very slow at the moment.
Ooh, iron? Oh no, it's already yes. Okay.
Taking his long scope off and putting on a red dot sight for his
that's
HK.
LSG on the
Maybe
Armory
about to
station.
get in there and get some action going.
Let's go. We got one player from Rock's team on the right. We got one player from Rock on the left, as well as Jelly. Oh, I was gonna say that Jelly's been gone. I don't know when he left, but dude's been gone. So I don't even know if he has much loot. He's yellow weight, but oh man, why is it always him? He's always the last one left from his team.
Yeah, Jelly is out of there. He somehow manages to be just like a phantom moving across the map, like an Assassin's Creed character out of there.
Little super wide
As
again.
well,
I
he's
Tinnick is also out of there.
he's doing the thing again. He was red weight before. Where's the bag, dude? Where did you put the bag this time?
I got 2 hands on it.
Inquiring minds
I'm not
want
gonna lie,
to know
the
where
reason
is
why
the
I'm
goods.
going wide here is because I want to. The reason why I'm going wide here is I want to come in through.
Yeah,
And
that
this is
these
funny
guys-
too,
the extract.
because
Oh,
he
keep going.
could have left.
Talking like that.
He had a bag full of red loot. It was so much gear. He could have left and gotten value. He's here to kill people.
It's now
guys
making
think
me
about that?
think, where has he
maybe.
dropped his
Maybe.
loot once again? Where's this loot being dropped now?
I need like a treasure
I
map
said
with all
jump
this
to your
stuff
right,
on it.
Jared.
Although alternatively, okay, so we are wondering
100% jump.
where'd his loot go? What if that wasn't his loot though? What if that was his teammates' loot? What if he's actually denying resources? from the other teams by hiding his own dead teammates' loot. Because that makes a lot of sense too for why you just leave it in the woods.
How do we play together, Giotto? You want me to come to you?
Solo's playing really slow. We see Giotto kind of going up top, doing his own thing, taking control up top.
I'm pretty surprised. I don't feel like I see any partners of Solo or Giotto. Like they're just kind of like doing their own thing in two different buildings. Have they lost any members making this push?
I got you.
I don't see Critical or Shammy anywhere.
I think someone may have said that Crit just died. I'm not too sure though.
That's unfortunate. I'm not really sure that would have happened. I think at this point it's just Rockstar, right?
Nothing except.
Yeah, I think it's just someone from Rockstar's team. And then we have Giotto and Solo right here, which I'm not seeing anyone else.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see. They're going to be currently clearing out the northeastern building. Tinnick hearing all this action going down, trying to keep his distance. Now, Solo was up here earlier, so if we had just some slightly different timing, we could have seen some really interesting action here on the southern hills. But this time around, I think that he's going to be no dice, and unless he comes in late, which, you know, he definitely could, especially if he's intending on contesting the late extract. That'd be a pretty good reason to be up on this hill.
And not to mention, Seal, we do have 14 minutes to play out the rest of this match.
Okay, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, so these guys got plenty of time to figure out the strats they want to do or if they're going to take a fight.
Solo's above him. So Solo, last time we saw Solo, they were on the 3rd floor of this building clearing up. Last player from Rockstar's team, bottom floor, Jelly Bagel extracting on the side.
So I got 2 armors, a moto, and
he can't have much. Like, I'm so curious what his loot value is going to be here.
They had the fucking cheater rig.
A little bit of armor, a moto. Okay, so that's like what, 3 mil?
Something like that. Get out with a little
5 mil?
5.4 mil.
We take that. We take that. We absolutely take that.
Yeah. I think I hear him.
We see Solo's team right after Jelly just extracted. We see Giotto and Solo taking on this next team here in Hotel.
Should be Rockstar, but I think again they're on the wrong floor. I'm pretty sure they're too high up here. I don't think this is the ground floor as they're pushing. Oh no, it is the ground floor, so they might have actually sniffed this guy out. Strength stim wearing off, gonna have to drop some loot to be able to keep running, or pop into the strength stim. We'll be able to do that. Not gonna be trying to push up. I wasn't wrong again. They're 2nd floor. Hopefully, no one playing the rooftop. I don't think that's come into play, and I hope it never will.
Yeah, it looks like these guys are just trying to get any information they can on this last team here from Rockstar's POV. I'm not sure what's the plan going on here, but I think they're just kind of taking ground, getting info, and maybe might extract soon.
That's what makes sense.
I mean, if I'm them, like, I'm not gonna start looting until like I'm like really freaking certain that we're clear here. There's definitely some loot that has been gathered, but you know, Solo, they don't 100% know where the fighting has happened. They certainly know that we're not clear right now, so there's a lot of pressure, and we'll find this player, kill him as safely as possible, and then find all the bodies. There's a ton of them that are on that northwestern building that, you know, they wouldn't have had any eyes on that. Now, it seems like they have sniffed out where this Rockstar player may be chucking in some util. You don't get much of that, so you got to be really certain. Here he is fighting in the closet. They do take him down. Is that Solo's team claiming the hotel to themselves?
I think he may have just claimed hotel. I mean, the action on that just immediately turning.
Tinnick's been spotted. He's actually showing up to hotel late, getting so aggressive. He is instantly spotted, though. I believe from Solo or one of his boys.
That was a huge play from Solo right there.
Huge play from Solo, and the fact that I believe Giotto spotted out the Tinnick coming in from the side too. You know, it's pretty rough because, you know, your job is not done yet. You got one more fight, but that's just more loot in the table for you.
He might come up here.
He could already be out, yeah.
And now we have, I think, Solo climbing up top bar for that head glitch, getting any information if the Nick runs up and tries to go up there. Now Giotto's up there with him, so if he takes this fight, it's going to be a 1v2.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much time we have left, but I feel like we're starting to get to that point where we might start running out. And God, this is my nightmare. This is my nightmare to play against. Where it's like I lost track of the guy. I got out of his audio range. Now I think that he's in the building, and in the meantime, this dude's in Narnia. I think that Tinnick's leaving. I don't know if he's gonna come back.
So T1 Nick takes the chow, gets hit, and is running back out. Maybe gonna go grab his bag. He left.
Could be. So there's two things. He could just re-enter from the north side. There's a lot of bodies over here, and he is going to have the info, so he could be here ratting a body. Alternatively, yes, like the bag of loot is somewhere east of hotel. He can absolutely wrap around the north side of hotel, get to that east side, find the bag, and extract. The only question is, like, what's he trying to do? Is he trying to just, contest the hotel and try to become the last man standing here? That'd be pretty sick. That'd be kind of cool, just saying. Or is he trying to take his bag full of goodies and head for home?
I think he might try to just take the bag and run home. They have 9 minutes and 47 seconds left on the board.
That's definitely enough time to extract. Even if you're frogging across the map without strength sims, that's definitely enough time. But I think that Scylla's team taking stock, they're basically out of util, no nades, no tack, a couple of painkillers and some regen shots to be sure. They're clearing pretty aggressively here in the last known spots that this dude could have been. Giada just jumping off the balcony here down to the bottom floor.
I'm worried there's a crossfire here, dude.
Yeah, the only question is where is Tinnick going? What is his plan? Because Solo clearly wants to check every nook and cranny of this hotel, secure the loot, and get out from the van extract. That is the only plan that makes sense for this team at this point. Whereas Tinnick, the world's his oyster. He can play this however he wants from, like, a leaderboard perspective. Doesn't matter. Anything makes sense. But also from, his current position in this game. Does he want to go back into the hotel, or does he want to leave? Looks like he wants to leave.
Every team in the lobby
He is currently looting the safe right now on bridge. Just trying to get more loot, as much loot as he possibly can to end this out on his extract.
Nice, a little hunting. Though.
I'm pretty sure that bag full of loot that got Tinnick into the red, I think that was teammate loot. I don't think that was the loot of other players. If it was his teammates' loot, he'd be going back for it. Or if it was actual loot, he'd be going back for it. And if he didn't care about loot at all, he wouldn't be looting that safe, right? So I'm pretty sure that he was just hiding his team's loot in his bag, chucking it in the forest. That is going to be a serious blow to the profits that Solo is going to make. Now, that being said, in the context of the leaderboard, I don't know if that's going to matter, because this is basically our second place team. He's pretty much tied with Owen, but Owen got wiped. Solo didn't. Even a single kill is going to push Solo's team ahead in the leaderboard, secure second place, and then we're done. But, it's still good showing from Tinnick, like doing what you can, securing your teammates' loot. It's good practice, even if it's not, like, leaderboard relevant here.
Not only that, I mean, taking your teammates' loot from T1 Nick's perspective and dragging it out of the raid, hiding it, and still securing more loot and not getting killed in the process. I mean, not only is that a W teammate, I mean, that's very smart thinking on his part.
Yeah, I'm super impressed with just
these guys
GL's team
shouldn't
in
be
general,
worried
just the
about
way
their
they've been
teammates'
playing
body,
this.
you know what I mean?
Like, I've loved the macro. Like, we got, and we're seeing some slightly different approaches from all of our teams. Like, Solo's team is definitely like a play together, win together, die together team, which doesn't always lend you like a lot of like versatility, but it does. Like, you're always going to be on the same page at the very least, and that's going to win you a lot of fights, right? Meanwhile, GL's team, they seem to be similarly cohesive, but also like capable of making some pretty smart plays, and like always have an option even when they're solo. It's like, all right, if we're a team, we play like this. If we're a duo, we play like this. If we're a solo, this is the plan. Like they just seem so dang prepared for this, for any situation.
Someone's walking.
And we see right now that Solo's team's still up in hotel, just trying to grab anything they can from what's left of these fights.
Yeah, I think that we are slowly easing ourselves into loot mode. They're actually starting to find all the dead player bodies in the southwestern, northwestern building. Once they hit the northeast building, I'm sorry guys, I don't remember which building, A, B, C, D, and stuff, right? Like that. But once they hit the building where Owen and GL were fighting as hard as they were, there's gonna be a little bit of loot left for them, but I mean, you can't ever put your guard down, you know? Like, you don't want to just, like, you know, go into loot mode, start hopping your bag around, and then get shot in the back. Nothing is going to feel worse than that.
Yeah, these guys are definitely entering loot mode, and they're just kind of clearing anything they can and everything they can before they get out of this last match. Now they do have 5 minutes and 40 seconds on the board. Now they don't have to fear T1 Nick because he's so far long gone already, which
Dude
they
might
don't know
have
that.
extracted. Well, did he? Okay, so I did see him, Mr. Nick, kind of curving back southeast. I think that there's an extract down there on like that little corner of the map, but I'm not sure there is. Like south of Sawmill. No, actually there isn't. There's no extract down there. I'm looking at a little map right here. So, what I will say about Nick is that him routing from Sawmill southward does not make sense if his goal is to extract. So what's he doing there?
So we have 4 minutes for bridge. This is green. Are we sure we're
More looting Tetris going on here for Solo's team. I think that this is going to be by far the most profitable Tetris sesh that we are going to have. Unfortunately, all these H4s being like basically identical builds, you're not going to be able to fit any of those in your bag. And honestly, like with the sheer amount of loot, like the volume of loot that we have here to work with, it's going to be pretty rough. And oh my God, here it is.
Is that the bag?
The treasure has been found.
And he's still near the hotel again.
He's ready to rat the extract. Oh my God, he's gonna rat them. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? That has to be one of Solo's teammates, right? Like maybe Crit or Shammy.
It could be, yeah.
I'm gonna check everything.
Oh my
we
God.
know last time we saw them, they were on the outskirts of the wall.
Dude, the job's never done. Like GL's team just never turned off. They're always just like they're always here trying to maximize their value, trying to maximize their loot. And even if Pinnock secures all of that loot, like he's still putting himself in a position to potentially gatekeep the extract here on the south side. Now it does look like that Solo's team is potentially going for the dam extract instead of the van extract, which, you know, makes a lot of sense. You cannot clear every nook and cranny from hotel. There's no time. So instead, it looks like the play is to just take dam, just take the 50-50. Hope that instead of the other dam extract being camped, it's going to be the van instead. And honestly, in this case, they're right. Pinnock is not near the dam.
It was fun. They need to make the raids like 15 minutes though.
For
you know
this
what I'm
whole
saying?
tournament, I'm impressed
Like,
with
is that
every
not crazy?
single one of these teams. I mean,
maybe
they did the
like,
best they
well,
could
I don't even
with what
like
they
the
were given.
incentivize of an airdrop.
And
Like, they
to
just
be
did
honest,
kill
if I
you
was
like 5
Pinnock,
million
I'm not too
bucks,
sure
bro.
I'd play as well
Oh,
as
it
half
was
of
so
them did.
fun.
You know what I mean? This
Armory
was
was
really
cooked,
hard
bro.
competition.
No, this would have been.
Nobody fought.
This
yeah,
would have
we
been
had
one of
such
like
a
the most
lead, we
stressful
had to
environments
play
ever.
win.
Because like it's that
played
idea of like an
Valley
extraction
and
shooter,
Armory,
right? Like everything
perfect.
feels like it matters
Yeah.
so much, and it does.
Lucky you played
And like it's
TV
there's so much downtime, and then when you need to actually like turn yourself like you know get actually active and be ready to fight. It's like you have been able to play well after holding an angle or sitting there and like doing very little for 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. Like, I can't stay warm after that. I just can't do it. It's not going to happen. These guys are very impressive, as we see. Solo extracting. Not sure if his teammate is here, but he himself is extracting with a very, very nice 8 million in loot. About 2 players worth of value there.
Eyes again on everything.
Yeah, and here we have T1 Nick also making his way towards.
This is the extract
as
Solo
well.
just
I
took.
turned
What
all
the
my shit
heck?
off.
How does he know?
I probably
just-
didn't need to.
he's a
'cause I
knower.
didn't use our POV.
He's him,
for
dude.
fucking anything.
Like he's
Yeah.
he's literally him. Now I don't know if there's anybody
All
left
I
in this
know is
game.
WFC
I can't tell.
Korea
Solo's
loses all mid.
teammates probably extracting there as
Yeah.
well. I don't think that we have a 1v1 here between Nick and Giotto, but I think that we're at the point in time where this is the last play that you can make. It's time to go. It's time to extract, and then actually count, tally the loot value. I think I have a pretty good idea for the standings already, but this is definitely going to push him over the 100 mil cap, which, my God, bravo, sir! Like bravo.
Yeah, that is a very impressive number to hit.
I dropped a little 7 mil right there as well.
Oh, we didn't get his loot value because it was GL being dead, not Nick. Well, we'll be able to see very soon exactly what their loot values are. We're also going to be getting, I mean, GL's team won, right? So we're going to be ending the day with a nice little interview with the winners of the event after we see our leaderboards. In the meantime, like, Matcha, how do you feel about the event as a whole and the day as a whole? Like, for me personally, I was surprised how different every map felt, not only compared to like each other, but to how it feels compared to like our normal pub matches.
I mean, Seal, to be honest, like I know a lot of these guys personally. Like I know how they play. I watch almost all of their streams, and to see how different it was and how they like could switch things up on the fly going into each map and just coordinate things with their team like in an instant, it was mind-boggling to me. It
Oh
was
yeah.
so like every team and every member of the like every team was so impressive in their own way. Like it just blows my mind.
All right. Well, here we go. I think that we were loading in our last leaderboard for the day as the Northridge results are in. Jelly able to get 5 mil on his own. Solo between Solo and Giotto able to secure 17 mil in loot. Definitely not all the loot that was in hotel, but they didn't have time to secure any more. And more importantly, it was enough to likely secure that second place spot. ImOw and Rock only got frags to their name, about 5 kills for each of them. So definitely a lot of damage, but just, I mean, that really just showcases, right? Like, 6 kills, but because you were fighting so much, you couldn't get the loot out. It's just kind of unfortunate. And of course, last but certainly not least, Tinnick on his own with that good old 8.5 mil extract.
Yeah, this was all very impressive. And as we have the very last scoreboard coming up, just look at this, guys.
Wow. My goodness. It really was just a fight for second place, wasn't it? Like, I feel like every single team in third and fourth and fifth, like, it would have been hard to get up to where Solo and ImOw were. But Jelly Bagel and Rockstar, they could have done it. If they looted every single player that they found in hotel, they could have gotten second place. But first place, 107 million across 5 games. How?
That's insane.
They never lost. They always extracted. They're the only team, by the way. Look at these zeros. They're the only team that always extracted with at least one person. They have a 0% failure rate. What?
Yeah, GL's team definitely had that synergy that, we were talking about earlier coming into this tournament. His team was definitely communicating as they should have been.
Yeah. So, kudos to GL40. We'll be bringing him in for an interview whenever we get him in. It's going to take a little bit to get that winners interview going. In the meantime, we'll keep breaking down just the day as well as what we can be doing in the future. And honestly, like I'm really, really happy with how we ended like just the event in general. There's definitely some stuff I'm disappointed with, which like Armory. You probably can't do comp Armory. I don't know. Like that was rough. Like, which is sad because it's my baby. But like, if people feel like they can't move the entire map, if people are MIAing because it's just too hard to extract, that's just kind of that's too rough.
Yeah, Armory, I was definitely expecting a little bit of a pressure, like a little bit of more movement to be seen, but I don't know. Everyone kind of played it safe, played it smart, and I mean, like I said, if I was in that situation, I'm not too sure what I would do there. So
Yeah, it's just like everybody kind of played their role, but it didn't quite end up mattering. Like, the team that went to radar went to radar, the team that got into armory, and now everyone's just like, now what? Either way, regardless of my favorite map just not getting played out, we do have a very, very clear winner of GL40 Lab Rat. Which again, an absolute just wonder to see the way that they played. Like so many teams went into this event with no particular plan. They were practicing to get synergy up. They were practicing to get vibes up so they could so in some cases even like learning and like meeting each other. But in the case of GL's team, like it was just like every single map had a plan. Every single contingency, every single situation had a plan. It was so fun to watch them on every map, just executing every single style of their plan. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was really insane to see, and I think we might have GL's team here.
Yeah, I think that he might be waiting in the wings. We'll bring him in when we can, to be sure. It looks like it's not going to be GL getting interviewed this time. It's going to be instead the man, honestly, the ninja of Northridge. Nick, how's it going, man? I think you're muted, by the way.
I'm happy, man. It was good. It was super fun. It's nice. It's nice to have that, to get that win, man. I believed the whole time, bro. I know a lot of people didn't, but I believed the whole time.
Dude, after game one, I was a believer because I went into that just kind of thinking, all right, these guys are like some memers. Like they got some reputations. But after just seeing every single map coming out with like some kind of new, like incredible, like just very intelligent strategy, I became a believer that switch flipped so fast.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, synergy is everything. People just you can't. And when I said it earlier, by the way, I just want to make it clear, I wasn't talking about Owen and them. Like I just was saying synergy is important. And like I grew up playing team sports, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm also an MMA fighter. Even in the gym,
Dang.
it's important to have synergy with your teammates.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like, dude, we were out there, we were just having fun. You know what I mean? And then we played those first 2 games and we were like, just don't let up. You know, we have at this point, after the first 2, I thought we had it, to be honest. After the first 2 games.
No, you did. You did.
And then
I think that was the turning point.
And then it just didn't stop. And while I'm on here, I do want to, I see people going crazy. We have a lot of people saying rat this, rat that. I'm pretty sure if you look at everything, we had the most kills out of every team combined. I had 12 kills myself.
What? Yourself?
Yeah. So I just wanted to touch up on that because I've been seeing a lot of it was just how the lobbies played out, man. Everybody was waiting and we just took the fights at the right time, bro. Exactly. We got some really unlucky spawns, but we played well as a team. We believed in each other and we executed what we wanted to do.
And dude, more than anything else, like I don't even know what to call like the treasure map strat, where like you would once you won a fight, you would like secure all your loot, just find a little hole in the woods or something, and just put it there and be like, all right, we're either gonna win and come back, or we're gonna lose, and no one's finding this. That was such a good idea. No one else was doing anything even remotely close to that.
Well, you know, with the tournament, I mean, even in Northridge, I don't know if you guys saw it, man. I looted my teammates. I had got a couple kills in the fight. And then on Northridge, I don't know how much you guys caught. I had looted my teammates, hid their loot, and a team ran past me. I got a kill. And then I ran and I went and hit Sawmill safe. I circled all the way back. I killed another person. I grabbed 2 dog tags. I ran into the extract knowing that the team
ready for everything.
And I pulled the extract so those guys couldn't pull the extract.
Are you serious? Yeah. So they actually couldn't do it at all. You snuck the extract away from them, so they had to go dam? Or
yeah, so they either had to go dam or to the bridge. Yes, I pulled that extract.
And then you showed up to the bridge, ready to third party them, ready to catch them. You were seconds behind, by the way. You were like 10 seconds late. You almost caught solo.
Yeah, with that game, we just saw the stats, bro, and playing the game as much as we do, there was no way they were getting. Everybody in this lobby is so good. Yeah. The chances that a team was going to be 4-man up, especially on Northridge, because Northridge was the best map, in my opinion. We all were at the hotel. We were the first team there, or the second, we were one of the first teams.
Yeah, we saw you and Rockstar started fighting really
So
early.
We figured that we had it, honestly, going into Northridge. So when I was just last alive, I was just trying to kill as many people as I could and stop as many people from being able to have a bag out, being able to have a bag with loot in it.
I mean, I don't know if you did that necessarily from like a killing perspective, but you did that from like a stealing extracts perspective. Like literally the ninja of Northridge, like the title is yours, man. Like it was insane watching you do so much as a solo, hiding your teammates' loot, which I predicted that. I feel so good about seeing like what you were doing. Like, why isn't he going back to the bag? Oh my God, it's not his loot. He doesn't care about it. He only cares about other players not getting it. It was it was awesome seeing it, man.
Going into game 5, we just wanted to try to get as many kills as possible. we were able to get a couple and I got a couple. And then it got to a point where everybody was fighting. I was just trying to make it to where, I mean, if I could have wiped it, like, you know, I was hoping they were going to come to the bridge, but I was a little late. But I was just, it kind of got to a point to where I was trying to make sure that whoever that last team was could not have as many people on their team as possible. So they couldn't bring out the most amount of loot. You know,
that makes sense. Like if they ended up getting greedy and then like getting red loot and like having to like bag hop the way to the bridge, you would have easily caught them if they were greedier. But they just decided not to. They were just like under yellow and they barely got away. Like, dude, just the way that you were viewing that, like just from like a for fun, but also it's like not even close, like incredibly optimal play. It was a masterclass, not even on Northridge, just on all the maps. So again, congratulations to you and the rest
I appreciate
of your
it.
team, man.
I appreciate it. I'm super happy, man. I'm happy I was able to do it with those guys because I love those dudes. I play with them all the time. You know what I mean? And we just went out there to have fun. But like for me, I wanted to win. I can't lie. I wanted to win.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I wanted to win and I'm big, you know, it was just, I'm glad it happened. You know, I kept visualizing it and it happened. That shit, sorry, that stuff is real.
Oh yeah, I bet you anything. Like the win and the honor and the pride like matters a lot more than the money to anyone playing here today.
Honestly, it was just, I'm just glad I got to be a part of it. I'm glad he invited me and we got to show out and we had so much fun, bro. And it was a fun thing to be a part of.
Dude, after this event, do we think we're gonna see like this team comp again?
I mean, we would have to run it back, right?
Yeah.
We would have to run it back, I think. I would be more than happy to run it back with him.
All right, Mach, you got any more questions for our champion here?
Yeah, I just first off want to say congratulations to all of you and your team. You guys are amazing and wonderful, and it was really an honor to watch, you know, everyone in this tournament play today. And I wanted to ask you, well, two questions. One question is, what do you think set your team apart today out of every team here through the maps?
On it, it's hard to say. I really wouldn't know. I'm going to be completely honest. This game also. There's a lot of RNG elements to this game. It kind of plays out in this competitive setting, like a battle royale is what I was comparing it to. But it's about how you roll with that, right? Like on TV, we got a horrible spawn. We wanted to get out of that hallway. We did not want to sit in that hallway.
You were trapped there for like 25 minutes. Yeah.
We had two teams holding us. Same thing happened on Armory. We wanted the radar control because we felt like that was the winning position. And we had a team gas station and a team push up radar. We couldn't run through. So I felt like everybody played great, man. There's just a lot of like, I don't know what happened on their point of view and what they went through. It's just like the way it rolls, you know, like I felt like we played some really like Valley, especially in Armory, we played some very perfect games. Like we sent GL to hit the lever, you know, like I don't even know if you guys like knew what was like going on because of like the broadcast, but we were all at radar with like 2 teams worth of loot and we sent GL over to just say, forget about it and just try to go do anything, just hit that lever.
Yeah.
You know,
we didn't catch that unfortunately, but like
yeah.
Even if we did miss some things, like we definitely saw just like the extent of the just how sneaky you guys were. Like if there was ever an opportunity to make a play to either improve your odds or to hurt the odds of other people, you took it, and it basically worked every time. I think the highlight for me has got to be just like the supply camp, like the Valley loot pile, just being like, oh, what are they doing in the woods? Oh, there's 8 bags in the forest over here.
Yeah. And I actually, and what caused that last fight there at Valley was I ran back because we knew we heard a team still in the lobby.
Yep.
So I ran back to, I went naked with my bag and I picked up my gear set I had dropped earlier. And then they had showed up and I killed 2. And then I told my team, I'm like, you guys got this. It's 1v3. You know what I mean? And the whole reason I was going over there was so I could grab all of our loot and go hide it, knowing that those guys were going to come there to try to find the loot. We were just playing to the tournament, you know, the tournament rules. And like, it worked out, you know, it's competition at the end of the day. And I guess we were game planning better than I thought we were.
Oh,
You know, from what you guys say.
loads, man, loads.
And I got to give credit, like where credit's due. My team, my whole team played phenomenal. Like everything. It was just a great time. We all had a lot of fun. Promos was picking up kills, Melts, GL, all when it mattered. And we were just making the right calls and we believed in each other. That's another thing too, is just we believed in each other. So when we said we were going to do something, we just said, all right, let's go. Like that's it.
All right, well, I have like a lot of questions I want to ask you, but I don't know if we could like stretch this interview any longer than we already have. Either way, man, like just congrats. I'm definitely gonna be hopping by like your stream and everybody else's on your team stream, just talking about all the games. But I think for now we should probably try to close out the event. Again, that's gonna be GL 40 Lab Rats team, and here's Nick as well, winning out the first ever ABI custom game tourney. Matcha, you have any closing words for us before we hop off here?
Oh man, well, yeah, obviously I know almost all the teams are probably watching, and I want to say that not only for the casters and all the viewers was this amazing to be a part of and to see how all of our friends in the community played, but also, you know, how much support everyone had for each other. I mean, this tournament was really amazing to watch. Some of the best in the gaming community that I look up to play and to just learn from them. I mean, this was for fun. I mean, also there was stuff on the line to win, but I think no matter who placed what, I mean, everyone did amazing in my eyes, and I loved it. So, what about you, Seal?
Yep. No, I love seeing all the different approaches that people took. Just I felt like I learned a lot. Now I'm not really going to be able to like apply this to my pubs because the way that the game's played out here is going to be massively different. But I think like overall as like a test to see like what we can do with this, I think that it was really, I think we learned a lot. I think that we got like a lot of like really, really good games out of it too. We saw so much cool stuff. Like I just really hope that we get to see more ABI customs in the future.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That would be really fun.
All right, I think that's gonna be it from us today, guys. If you liked any of the players that you saw, of course, follow them on all their social medias. Everyone that you saw is a very, very passionate streamer in the space. So give everyone here that you see the support that you can. Follow your favorite players, shout them out in chat, talk about the games. This is like one of the coolest things that we've had in this game basically ever. I cannot stress enough how awesome it is to have something like this in this genre. It's basically unheard of. So again, from me, just thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you ABI for hosting the event.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you to the whole production team behind it as well. All the players that came together, and the community is amazing here, and I love all of you guys.
All right.
The South thinks we're their salvation. That there's a light at the end of this tunnel.
The Southern Armistice line is under attack. All units on full combat alert. Repeat, all units on full combat alert.
They don't realize how deep they're in. Or how far Abyss will drag them down.
Abyss, what's your location?
We're on site in Marulos, heading to the AO.
You know where Ajax is. Careful. No fuck-ups.
Roger.
Shift's almost over. Hold tight. It's almost light out.
In position, waiting for orders.
Where are they coming from? Attack the captain! Bring more ammo! Hurry! Target upstairs! Fuck! Got him down!
Pressure fire! Stairwell!
Yeah! see him. Ajax left. Bastards playing with us.
HQ, we need backup.
Captain. What are your orders?
Surround them.
The South thinks we're their salvation. That there's a light at the end of this tunnel.
The Southern Armistice line is under attack. All units on full combat alert. Repeat, all units on full combat alert.
They don't realize how deep they're in. Or how far Abyss will drag them down.
Abyss, what's your location?
We're on site in Morolos, heading to the AO.
You know where Ajax is. Careful. No fuck-ups.
Roger.
Shift's almost over. Hold tight. It's almost light out.
In position, waiting for orders.
Where are they coming from? Protect the captain! Bring more ammo! Hurry! Target upstairs! Fuck! Got us down! Don't see him. Ajax left. Bastards playing with us.
HQ, we need backup.
Captain. What are your orders?
Surround them.
The South thinks we're their salvation.
When most people hear Kimona, they think of chaos. Everyone comes here with a different purpose. Opportunities abound, they say. And I believed them. I believed they'd come carrying peace and hope. But I was wrong. They're all just wolves in sheep's clothing. And you're their prey. But this is my home. Some say there are no living legends in Kimona. I don't believe that shit. I'm going to prove I'm more than just a survivor. And for anybody who gets in my way, I will burn them to the ground. When most people hear Kimona, they think of chaos. Everyone comes here with a different purpose. Opportunities abound, they say. And I believed them. I believed they'd come carrying peace and hope. But I was wrong. They're all just wolves in sheep's clothing. And you're their prey. But this is my home. Some say there are no living legends in Kimona. I don't believe that shit. I'm going to prove I'm more than just a survivor. And for anybody who gets in my way, I will burn them to the ground. When most people hear Kimona, they think of chaos. Everyone comes here with a different purpose. Opportunities abound, they say. And I believed them. I believed they'd come carrying peace and hope. But I was wrong. They're all just wolves in sheep's clothing. And you're their prey. But this is my home. Some say there are no living legends in Kimona. I don't believe that shit. I'm going to prove I'm more than just a survivor. And for anybody who gets in my way, I will burn them to the ground. When most people hear Kimona, they think of chaos. Everyone comes here with a different purpose. Opportunities abound, they say. And I believed them. I believed they'd come carrying peace and hope. But I was wrong. They're all just wolves in sheep's clothing. And you're their prey. But this is my home. Some say there are no living legends in Kimona. I don't believe that shit. I'm going to prove I'm more than just a survivor. And for anybody who gets in my way, I will burn them to the ground.